What is up, everybody? Hi, Spud. How are you, buddy?
Hey, what's going on, Weaver?
Yes, much. So today, everybody, is today's Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War 4v4 tournament. Here's the cool thing, too, about these 4v4 tournament. We were the first ones to actually have it on Battlefy. We had to make them put Cold War on there. So there's some little tricks of the trade a lot of people don't understand. What do you think about today, since this is going to be the first Cold War tournament we have seen, Spud? You ready for it?
Yeah, I'm excited. I actually really am. I was kind of hoping I was playing in it, but I'd rather, casting's fun too. So, it'd be nice to see some strats that people come up with. The game hasn't been out long, so.
Right, yeah, especially like I said, I've only had a handful of times to play because I've been on the road with all these different tournaments. I'm just like, I want to see what a good build would be for like an AR, because I love my AUG, but those rifles are banned in the professional setting. So I was like, oh, sad day. So unfortunately, we got to rock with that. I'm gonna see. Let me see who we have coming up. I think we. What guns do you run, Spud?
I was gonna say me, Stokies, and Thomas have been playing a lot of UMGs, and I run the XM4 for AR and the either the AK-74U or the MP5.
Nice. Well, you'll have to give me some builds on that. So whenever I start playing some UMGs, because I know after today's tournament, my kiddo is gone. I need me some COD time. But coming up here, this is going to be Nasty versus Miso Rising Hardpoint on Cartel. What do you take on this map? I've had mixed feelings about this map.
Not a fan of it, to be honest. I think too many people try to hide in the bushes.
Right.
I think that's my biggest issue with it.
Yeah, that's what gets me smoked a lot, especially being colorblind. I'm like, I think he's popping the hill, and all of a sudden it's a bushman moving. I'm like, shit. So, if in your opinion, what weapons do you think are solid? I mean, right there you can see the AK, you can see the MP5 coming out. So, what is your go-tos?
I think the AK, both AKs, the 74 and the 47, and MP5 and M4 are probably the best, in my opinion. I have seen a lot of people using the Krig, though, a lot.
I gotcha. I'll have to have you text me some of your builds and like I said, all that good jazz. But what do you think of it being back to 4v4 instead of 5v5? Do you think it's back to being neutral, like based and whatnot, or what?
So I like it. I like the 4v4. I always thought 5 was like a little too much. So personally, I'm a big fan of it. But I do also understand that you're now going to have a teammate that's going to get left out since you're used to having 5.
Yeah,
so now you got to determine who's getting left out and who's in it.
Right. And that's the thing too. Now, do you feel that they have shrank the maps compared to how Modern Warfare series was, or do you think it is still kind of the same, box style?
See, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of any of the maps on this game. I will say they seem smaller to me, but they're still kind of boxy. Right. Like there's still obviously those lanes that everybody runs and stuff like that. And, I don't know. I guess I'm just not used to them yet.
Right. Yeah. So I'm gonna say the game's only been out for a little bit. I know, so I've only played maybe a couple days here and there, off and on, compared to you guys. But it's not like with the old farts that we are used to. Modern Warfare 2 or 3, where it's just straight lanes. Just a high and a low.
Yeah. Us old farts have to adapt.
Yeah. That's one of the downfalls about it. So far up here, Nasty is up 99, pretty much 100 to 15.
Yeah,
look at that. Look at the kills.
Yeah, Nasty's definitely taking this one. At least in the beginning, they are.
Yeah, they're doing pretty good. But look at Poppin over there, 17-3, rocking up. He knows the AK build he had. He's doing some dirty right now.
Yep,
El Chapo at 212. Yeah, look at the opposite kills. Chapo. See, here's the thing too: is you can tell those who play competitive mode and those who play pub style, because they're running a gun and they're not being tactical, or they might be running in solo. I mean, being 2-13, you're just a meat shield at this point. You're lucky that there's not score streaks on this, or else it would put your dick in the dirt, my friend.
Oh, yeah, popping off would have already probably had his kilo or some crap, and
Right. I mean, even that too. All right. So normally, if you see a Slayer, we all know a Slayer is usually one that's going to float around compared to where your anchor is going to sit in the hard point. But look at him, 21-3 with a minute on the time. He's not one to stay out of that hard point. You know, he's doing some work.
He also has the second highest time on the hard point in the team, so he's not just running around. He's still getting some of the points on the board.
Right, yeah, he's doing the dirty work. I want to see what all he has on his AK because it'll be interesting build just to copy, you know, just to see how it is.
Yeah. Yeah, the AK melts either way. It doesn't matter what you put on it.
Now, if you had to say between the AK and what was the other one you suggested was a really good AR?
The M4.
M4, yeah.
It would depend. So from long range, I think the XM4 has the best bullet velocity to damage. Mm-hmm. So if you're far range, I would say the XM4. But if you're like what Popping Off is doing, if you're going to be running around and just kicking ass, then I would say the AK would be the one to do it with.
Right, just because the firepower and the damage at a close range aspect.
Yeah, it's a lot better than the XM4 is, but the XM4 is better from range. At least for me, it is.
From what I've noticed. Speaking of which, look at Gorilla. What do you take on having like a 2 or 3 times scope on an AR? Do you feel it helps in a hard point situation? Would it be better in a control or a search and destroy? Because look at his sight. His sight has failed him more times than none. Like that again.
Yep. Yeah, if he was playing Anchor, I would completely understand. But since he's not playing Anchor, I think he needs to take it off. He needs to either do iron sights or get a red dot on there.
Yeah, because that distance, it'll help, but you're not distance when you're literally up close and personal with everybody, my friend.
Yeah. I mean, now he's doing good with
what gun does he have it on right there?
That's the Krig.
Right, yeah, he's doing smart now. Oh, but he gets popped though.
He's running the Krig, so it's a good weapon. It really is. And that's one thing I've kind of found out about the game is every weapon is pretty good. Like they all have their own. The only gun I would say that's really better than any of the other ones would be the MP5, but the MP5 is always OP as hell. So.
MP5's been god since like way back when, man.
Yeah, they've never not made the MP5 a god gun, so it's
the joys of it. Well, right now this is about to be underway. 250 to what was that? I believe it was at like 36. Yeah, 250 to 36. Nasty, going ham, especially Mr. Popping Off himself. I want to see what his KD was at the end of it. I know he was doing some dirty work. This guy right here, I think he almost dropped a 30 bomb, if I'm correct.
I'm looking back at the stream, and it looks like he's 28-6.
Man, he's just he did some dirty work there, bro. I'll have to look after a while, but yeah. Mr. Popping Off popped off, as his name said.
He did.
So hats off to him on that situation. But right now, though, if you're the opposite team, you got to figure out what's going on. All right, so clearly these weapons didn't work on a hard point, especially that has a big hill in the middle, that you can't have a giant scope when someone's in your face. You're going to miss your shots 9 times out of 10, you know?
Yep.
But I know coming up, let me look here real quick. Coming up, we have, where's my maps at? We have Checkmate, Search, and Destroy coming up next.
I actually Checkmate on Search and Destroy is the only map I like.
Really?
Yeah.
Now with Checkmate, is that the one that's where you're fighting with Air Force One in the middle? Is that Checkmate?
Checkmate is the if I remember correctly, it's the one that's inside the hangar and it's got the airplane in the middle.
Yeah, that's the Air Force One right there.
And you can go inside the airplane. Yeah.
Nice. So right now we have switched to Def Not UMD Reload versus Dude Guy Gaming B. And so, like I said, these are all playing on the hardpoint first map. So how we work at Click Gaming is we try to eliminate downtime as much as possible. And as the other guys are loading into Search and Destroy, we try to switch other games. So you'll see a bunch of the same map on but different teams. And then as we rotate, you'll catch it. But as we get lower into the final areas, then we'll stick to it, have some commercials, because that's when downtime happens. But till then, What is your take also on stem shot? Do you think stem should be banned, or do you think it's okay?
I think stem should be out of the game completely. I hate it. I've never used. I use it for like challenges and stuff on pubs, but other than that, I don't think it should be used. Competitive, it should definitely be banned, in my opinion.
Right. No, I feel you on that one, especially because of the fact, if I'm shooting you and I know you're dead to rights, but you pop a freaking steroid, that's some BS, man.
Exactly. Like, and I know I have the option to do it too, but I play like a man, and I take my bullets like like a man.
Right. I take my ass kicking.
I guess I'm just so used to the OG Modern Warfares and to where they didn't have the stem shots, but I hate that stem shots are a thing.
You mean the ones where you can knife across the entire map?
Yeah, basically.
Oh man, I miss Modern Warfare 2 days, man. Those are good days.
I did too.
Currently though, checking. So if Spice is the same Spice that I know, he's actually if he is him, he's a Rocket League player. He's really well. But then again, multiple people have the same names, and you're just like, all right.
Yeah.
But here's my question. How do you feel about people that are always like, hey, can I join your clan? And then they have matching names. That has been going on forever in gaming and esports. What's your take on it?
I really don't care as long as you can tell each other apart. I mean, that's all that really matters in the team is who you're talking to, who you're communicating with. So, I mean, as long as you guys can tell each other apart, I mean, go right ahead.
Right. Well, because let me look at this. You got Dude Guy McKins, you have Dude Guy Daddy, and then you have Dude Guy McUzi. I mean, for us, it's easy. It's like, hey, Stokes, Spud, Jetta. It's easy. We all have different names. When you try to say, dude, which one is that? Then you get tongue tied, and it's costly.
Yeah. Well, and I understand why they do it. If they're in pubs, they got the Dude Guy in their name. So
it's like KSI back in the day, man.
Yeah, exactly. You got to get that name out there. Got to show everybody, who you're repping. I understand why they do it.
My pub stars.
I've had the same.
Right.
Yeah, I've had the same gamer tag since I've started playing on Xbox. I mean, I've never changed it. So
right. Is your Activision like mine, where it's just the name and no numbers?
Yep. Yeah. So I'm the only one. I'm the only Spudda. So there's nobody else with it.
Right. That's why I crack up and laugh. And people are like, "What's your Activision ID?" And I'll tell them like, "No, where's the numbers?" I'm like, "There is no numbers, bro. That's it." Yeah, and then they get an argument with you, and then they add you. They're like, "Oh, I'm like, sorry, I'm an OG, bro." What the heck? I think someone's trolling over the Discord. So someone's like, "Is cheating allowed?" They're like, "What?" That's classic.
I feel like you shouldn't have to ask that.
Right. And of course, some people are like, so are tournaments strictly CDL rules and restrictions? But like, yes. So, and a lot of people that are watching this, if you play pubs compared to how CDL works, there is certain rules, maps, etc. Big boy rules, as we call it. There's certain attachments you can't use, certain weapons, grenades, Molotovs, etc., etc. So there is a lot of bannable things because, it's not fair to come around a corner with an RPG and take out a whole team whenever you actually have to use a gun to be skillful. Or a Claymore, or a Bouncing Betty. So it's nice to see those who try to transition from pubs to this, because you can tell who is good at it and who's not good at it. And it's not that they're bad, it's just they're not used to it. And so one of two things happen. Either A, they adjust, they learn. Like, look at this two-piece right there. If that was an RPG, you could have been, they're dead. And so doing that, you can tell also by, for instance, the last game we watched, the other team might have been a bunch of pub stars thinking they do great. But now look at Def Not RMD over here. 22-11, 29-9, almost a 30 bomb. The only one that's negative is Plasma, but he can kind of. And here's the thing too: a lot of people, when it comes to hardpoint, they try to knock on people. Oh, well, your guy went, 6-12. Yeah, but he had 3 minutes on the time, so it doesn't matter if you went negative. It's all about time, bro.
Yeah, and that's what I do a lot with hardpoint is. And it really depends on my mood, but most of the time I go negative because I'm just throwing my body on that hard point. Like I don't care to get wins. I'm just trying to get or kills. I don't care to get kills. I'm just trying to get the win.
Yeah.
So
yeah. Well, I mean, that's how it is.
I think a lot of people are worried about their KD, and they need to be worried about winning.
Yeah, and we used to that all the time. Be like, I have a 3.9 KD, but my window loss is a 0.9. It's like, well, exactly. Here's your sign, son. You should probably focus on that W.
Yeah, you might get a lot of kills, but you ain't winning the game.
All right. I hate to tell you, those leaderboards of kills don't mean shit when you're winning the losses at the negative Nancy part.
For real.
Oh, man. 214, climbing up, almost at 250 mark. And those that are wondering how Hardpoint works, too, Hardpoint rotates multiple locations. And with that being said, there's about 4 to 5 different spots, usually 5. And the goal to win is 250, so you get 250 points. Or if the time runs out, of course, you'll end up where that's at. But the hills rotate every 60 seconds. But as you can tell right now, DefNut UMD is putting the dirty. We might see a 40 bomb if BFOXC can keep doing some dirty work.
Well, as you were talking, I looked over at the stream chat, and
here's my
somebody
question,
asked if there was a mercy rule. I agree they should have a mercy rule because it's happening.
But look at all right, so if we go back to the BFXOC guy, his bottom right looked like it was a proximity bouncing Betty. That is not allowed, correct?
Correct. Bouncing Betties are not allowed. So
I will have our admin crew look into that, our TOs, and see what's going on. Now, I don't know if he's used it or not, but they need to be very careful of what's going on because there is certain restrictions. Actually, I haven't seen him use it, but it's still there.
I haven't heard it. Yeah, I haven't heard it go off for anything, but he does have it on him. So we need to keep an eye on that.
Well, it makes me wonder, too. I noticed it whenever he was going to the last hill. It looked like a Frisbee was thrown out over a wall, and I was like, why does that look like C4? You know, but then again, I don't know what it was.
Oh, yeah, and he does have stem.
Yeah, so we'll have our admin crew check on the bottom right area because it looked like a flying disc, that proximity grenade. It was like used, so if he didn't use it, it's okay, but we'll talk to him. Yeah.
Oh, stems are allowed, aren't they?
Stems are allowed, but yeah, the little disc aren't allowed, though. So like I said, we'll have them double check into that.
Proximity mines.
Yeah. Oh, we got a throwing axe over here. Look at that. Someone's getting brave. Now, here's the thing, too. I have to relook on the map.
I don't think throwing axes are allowed either.
Yeah, I don't think throwing axes are allowed. So I'll have the admins check into that, too. And that's the thing, is that there's a lot of pub stars that try getting hero mode in here. So, like I said, they'll check it. We'll figure out who it is, and we'll report it to our admins here in a bit once the camera pans through. But currently, the 21 to 42 situation. Looking at the kill feeds, I haven't seen a throwing axe body come across there yet. If it does, that's a different story. But here's the thing: I've always never been a fan of throwing weapons. It just it's a one-shot kill, but still. Oh, nice shots there. Oh, he couldn't get the two-piece.
Yeah, he tried. The only time I use them is for challenges in pubs. But other than that, I don't ever run them.
Right. No, I understand that. Like I said, I need to look at what UMG rules are also for, as I hear my people in my background talk, are you allowed to use the perk? So it's pumped. Pumped is the one that has the throwing knife, so we'll have our admin TO check that. Are you allowed to use double... Pretty much the perk that allows you to have double trophy system. Are you allowed to use that in UMGs or not?
No, they actually just changed it. You were able to, and then they recently changed it to where you can't anymore.
Okay, so like I said, I know each rule system, you know how UMGs, CG, whatever, game battles, everyone's different when it comes to stuff. So that's why I just wanted to double check.
Yeah, no, like I said, they just recently changed it. Because that's what we were running in UMGs, and then Stokey decided to make sure we weren't running it anymore.
So I will have one of the admins on my team to message out to the team Pogs and have them tell their guys that they need to change off. And it's Swansea's too. So both teams look like they're using some perks. Swankios is running a double trophy system, which he's not allowed to. And then Pumped on Pogs is running a throwing knife, which he's not allowed to. So we will have that adjusted. So, I mean, and that's the thing too. We don't want to DQ anybody right off the rip for having something accidentally illegal. Yeah. It happens. Well, like I said, we also need to have them look at Pumped when they get a chance there. Right now, it is 100 to 46 in favor of 6 shooters. 6 shooters coming out strong right now. and holding it down. So we'll have to see how it turns out. But look at the kills over here, too. Prime at 17 and 4, 12 and 6. For opposite side, you have 10 and 12, 7 and 12, 7 and 11, and then you have a breadstick.
1 and 9. That's got to be rough being that guy. All right, looks like I was wrong. You can't have double trophies.
It's all good. Like I said, each
changed it.
Yeah.
But hey, it is what it is.
Each place is different. You know that, man. Yeah, especially with the game being brand new. You know they're going to tweak this, nerf that. You can't use this, you can't use that.
I feel like they're going to eventually ban some of the snipers because we were playing last night and Thomas was just going off. He was just quick scoping. He was the whole team by himself.
Right.
So it's getting a little insane.
Just doing the dirty work on there. I feel you on that one. Currently, right now, I mean, as you can tell, 6 shooters are. Whoa, he almost got a 3-piece, holding it down pretty strong there. Prime doing the dirty work over here, trying to hold his area down now. And look at him. I mean, 22 and 4 with almost 40 seconds. That's pretty impressive. I mean, the Crisp is the one that's holding it down the most, and you can see that right there. And remember how we talked about having a KD that's not that strong, but you have a lot of time? I mean, look at Hot Hand. He's 9 and 12, but he has a minute on the clock. You know.
Yeah. See, he's not contributing much on the team. He either needs to get on that point, or he needs to start playing slower and picking people off as they get on the point.
I agree. Now, here's my thing. Since you like to be a hard pointer yourself, when you get on hill, do you prefer to lay down on your belly and try to just get the points and let your teams protect you, or do you try to be the guy that's going to stand on point but also try to make shots at the same time? Like, what's your end goal?
So more than likely, I'm playing with Stokies, who, as you know, he gets on the point and he runs it. So if I'm playing with Stokies, then I will actually play anchor. That way, nobody comes around behind him, because I have a lot of faith that Stokies can knock out 5 to 6 guys by himself on that point. I've seen it. I've seen it multiple times.
Right.
If I'm playing by myself, normally I'm on the point and I'm holding an angle. So I'm racking up the points while I'm holding the angle, and I'm able to pick off people who are coming my way in hopes that my teammates are helping out and watching the other way.
Right. No, I agree to that. And that's one thing that I do as well is if when we're communicating as a team, we figure out where the enemies are coming from. And of course, that's where you're going to turn your vision towards, because then if you're like, hey, he's coming over the hill, by, let's say, for instance, he's coming over the hill by the left truck. All right, so you're going to aim that way. And as a hard pointer, you can help your teammates out. But of course, when they're like, hey, I don't know which way he's coming from, blah, 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 then that's when you just pretty much got to lay down and say, all right, let's hope to God he's not going to come up my ass and, assassinate me.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's where you got to hope, especially if you're playing with randoms, that hopefully your team is watching your ass, because that's much needed in that situation.
Yeah, no, that's the downfall right there about a lot of things. And right now, 205 to 102 is coming up right there, and it can. Actually, this is getting out of hand for 6 shooters.
Yeah, 6 shooters they're starting to rack up the points and get ahead.
He's on a 5 spear right there too. Prime is, look at 34 and 6.
34.
Now, here's the thing. Is there any like hidden Easter egg nukes on Black Ops Cold War that we know of, or is it just whatever, just kill?
I don't know. I haven't heard anything about a nuke in it. Maybe chat can tell us. But I haven't heard anything. I know Nuketown has some stuff you can do on there, but
no, really,
that's
like
the only
Easter eggs inside there.
I've heard. Yeah, you just shoot off all the heads of the mannequins and you get some Easter eggs. Same thing that they do in Nuketown every day, or every time.
Isn't this like their 7th rehash of Nuketown?
Of Nuketown, yeah. I hate that map so much.
I've never been a fan of it, honestly, man. Since the game came out, I've never been a fan of it. Prime over here, holding it down, taking that dub, 250 to 110. Woo. Let's see what that play of the game looked like. Oh, they transitioned over. How dare you? Oh, it's already, it's too late. It's all right. Just go back to production. Just go on back. Game seems frozen anyways on our side, so I'm pretty sure Call of Duty is being a little... Oh, there it is.
So
and of course, then we miss it. Go figure. Thanks, Call of Duty.
So we had somebody in chat not call us out, but tell us that stims are banned in CDL, and they are. I'm looking at the rules right now. Stims are banned.
All right, sweet. So when did they put the new rule out for the stims on that aspect?
It doesn't say a date. I just see restricted items, and you go down to tactical. It says stim shot. So stim shots are banned.
All right. Well, we will make sure to add that in there because I mean that's whenever we had it. You know, we're so used to the rules off of Modern Warfare. So of course, when the new ones came out, everything's subject to change. So that will be addressed on there.
So thank you. Who was it?
That was Cardinal.
Okay, thank you, Cardinal, for. Oh no, who was it that told us in the chat that they're banned?
Here's an interesting thing. Remember how Gorilla Shit basically earlier had, the giant scope on the end of his stuff. Now it looks like he's taking it off. Oh, there's bodies going back and forth. It is popping the F off versus Gorilla right now, trying to get things going. Bomb about to be detonated, and you cannot defuse on that. Run away from the bomb before you die.
Yeah, you're.
All that dancing around. That is awesome.
It is 5-0 already, huh?
Woo. Oh, I guess Gorilla might have listened to us. Look at him changing his stuff up.
Yep. Well, see, he was using he stunned himself. He was using the Krig during hardpoint, so maybe during in search he swaps it up.
Let's see what happens here. I'm happy to see Gorilla be able to counter himself, but Bry is not holding it down for him right now. Pulling in the donuts. 0-5 current situation.
Yeah, Nasty needs they need to make some moves if they want to stay. If they want to come out with this W. They want to come back.
They've got to figure something out over here. I mean, especially with Poppin doing some dirty work. 7-2, 7-1 for Dynasty. Nasty 3-3, and Snipe Show McCo 5-3 as well. 3 now, 0-6.
Ooh, you hate to see that when you're in, and I know exactly how that guy's feeling too. There's nothing worse than when you're throwing a donut in a competitive game. It sucks. So I feel for the dude.
Well, that was like whenever we were at UMG Ghost, whenever it was me, Brett, Poseidon, and then we picked up Ray. Whenever we did 2 search and destroy things, Ray went 0-24 in 2 search and destroys. 0-24. And we lost.
Yeah.
Of course, I mean, we carried his ass, but it's like, what the heck?
Yeah, that's rough. We were playing UMGs last night, and I was 0-5, I think, or 0-6, and we ended up. We were down like it was 5-3, like matches. It was 5-3. I was 0-6, and we ended up coming back, and I ended up going 7-6, and we ended up coming back and winning the whole thing. So
right, I mean, we've seen that before.
Yeah, you got to switch it up, and that's what it was. Is I told myself, like, whatever I'm doing is not working. I got to change what I'm doing, and that's what I did. I played a little bit slower and more cautious, and I was able to come back and help out with the team because I wasn't helping originally.
Right, and that's the thing too, is that that helps you be a better player and a better teammate. And you're like, all right, because you can't run the same route. This gun's not working. This grenade's not working. You have to always have multiple situations or angles. If not, you're going to screw yourself, and it's not going to be good.
Yeah, I think a lot of it has to do with pace also. If you play too fast, sometimes other teams are really good against people who play fast. So you got to slow it down. You got to slow down that pace. Right. That's always my first go-to whenever I have to change something is slow it down or pick it up, depending on how I'm already playing.
Oh yeah, well that's how we always are too when it comes to, like I said, when we play Modern Warfare. All right, I am used to doing this route, or I'm used to doing this way, but then I'm like, this isn't working because it's not, every team's different. So you change it up, you do a different lane, because if you keep going the same route, the enemy will go and pick up on it, and they're just going to wait, and they're just going to keep picking you off. So if you throw them off, they're like, oh shit, where's this guy at?
Yeah. Yeah, I think everybody should have at least 2 to 3 routes in every map.
No, I definitely agree on that.
Help them.
Yeah, no, I agree with that too. And that's the thing, from like looking over here, reading the rules, some people clearly don't understand what CDL means, even though CDL is in the title. Yeah. And some people are like, oh, well, we used a C4, or, oh, well, they use this. Well, you should have told us, because unless you report it to us that they're using something illegal, we can't really handle that aspect until you tell us.
Exactly. Yeah, you make sure you let us know, because if we're not watching your game, we can't see it.
Yeah, it's not pretty at all. It's not pretty. I am going to move us down here in the live stream area so the production guys can talk amongst themselves, which is easy there.
Okay.
But yeah, with this coming up though,
sounds good.
Let me look here real quick to see where we're at on the map count. So that was checkmate. I'm going to refresh this to see what all scores have came in. So some teams have pushed forward to round 2. We have Pow and Warby coming up, and that so far that is the only one in game 2. So a couple of these games are going to the limit. I want to see how Dirty Clan and Dirtbag Gaming is doing, because that's a couple of that's like Aces and Max and all the guys that are up in Tulsa. They're a really solid team, so I can't wait to see how they turn out. We actually just watched Def Not UMG RL versus Dude Cute Gaming, and if I'm correct, I think it wasn't it Dude that was winning that one, or was it Def? I think it was Def that ended up winning that one, correct?
I think Def ended up winning it.
Because I remember watching Dude Games. We were like, why do they have these in their names? But yeah, so what our admin crew is doing right now too is they are actually going through and sorting out who is following the rules and who isn't. Because if you're not following it, we will inform you, hey, this is what you have to play with. If you abuse this by not following the rules that are in play, you can be subject to DQ, because it's not fair if someone is following it and then all of a sudden there's a C4 that's chucked out somewhere, or like one of our people mentioned, Stim is banned. Yeah, or Stim is banned. You can't do that stuff.
Yep, Stim is banned.
And see, Stim wasn't banned. Was Stim banned in Modern Warfare? I don't believe it was, right?
It was. It was banned in Modern Warfare. Mm-hmm.
Because I remember at first it kind of wasn't, but then like we mentioned before, everything from UMG to CG to game battles, etc. Everybody has these just little different twerks and peaks to it. I remember there was a tournament that we had where silencers was okay, but then on a different site silencers wasn't, and I forgot to take mine off, and some guy was like raging. I was like, dude, it was the first kill. We can easily rerun it back. My bad. I had it on for this, and
yeah. People, we always try to give them first game. We always tell them, hey, change it up, and if they don't, then we'll let them disqualify themselves. But
right, it's simple. Either you handle your stuff or you don't, and if you don't handle your stuff, you're out. Well, as we get these people loaded in here, we're going to run a quick commercial and I'll be right back. So you guys stay tuned, and we'll get back in the action in literally, hopefully, about a minute. So you guys stay frosty.
Yep.
Alrighty, my friends. Call of Duty servers decided to be a little janky, which, I mean, come on. Let's call know how it goes. Back in the action, though, we have Game Fuel Fiends versus Brew Crew.
Brew Crew. Ooh. What do they brew?
Oh, indeed. So it makes me wonder if G Fuel Fiends, if they actually mix their G Fuel or if they snort it. We'll have to cross that threshold when we get there. It is currently a 2v3 situation. Right. I feel you on that one. Splash and Simpe is up there. Ooh, run away.
It looks like, oh, it's now a 2v2.
I like how it says target over there. So I'm assuming, since, you know, this is my first time seeing Codcaster on the new game, I'm assuming he has the bomb since it says target, correct?
It's my first time seeing it too, so I'm going to assume the same thing.
We're going to go with this and think that's because he has the bomb. I mean, which is pretty good.
Yep. Yeah, he is playing it
Bomb is going down currently right now. It is a 2v1 with Jaeger Troy in the snipper route. Let's see if he can get some snippy action. If not, he's going to get rocked. He does have his pistol for backup.
This 1911, don't sleep on it.
Yeah, he needs to find himself an AR action to get going. Mm-hmm. Oh, he's right there to your right. I know he can't see like we can on X-ray, but he's like, he's to your right, bro. Did you not see him? All right, he's going to try to come in the back door, which is kind of smart, but you got to be careful of where people are laying. You got 17 seconds. You got to dance, brother, and they know where you're at now. Uh-oh, that ain't going to help much. Well, they will end up taking this game here unless he's able to do the distraction, but instead he will get picked off like we mentioned.
Gotta give him an A for effort.
An A for effort and a C for that shot.
I think a C's being generous.
Yeah. I'm trying to be nice. It might be their first time.
Well, it's probably not the first time sniping.
What's new, pussycat? So I like this too because since I haven't played too much of the maps, I'm able to finally see the open terrain of how everything looks, and it's nice. The downfall about this map is when you are playing pubs and you try to call on any streaks, it's so hard because of the simple fact you got the rafters inside your head, and it just doesn't do anything for you.
Yeah. Are you talking about like calling a kill streak?
Yeah, let's say if you call in a kill streak or you call in a care package, you literally have to aim it just right. If not, it'll get stuck in those damn rafters up top.
Yeah,
that are taking the birds out of the sky, man. It's annoying on this map.
It's actually it's really not that bad. I think they have a good placement on the circulation of where the UAVs and stuff go.
True.
To where you can still see them inside the map because I'm working on camos obviously, so I'm running the rocket launcher and everything. So I'm able. I thought he was about to do it. Right. But it's actually not that bad taking down the birds in the sky.
I got you. Every time I've tried it, I've always hit a damn rafter. I'm like, all right, there's a bird. I'm gonna aim it. It's and it just hits the damn bar. I'm like, well, that didn't work very well. So right now, that time is going down, and it is literally a 1v1. And the bomb is finally picked up, but he cannot make it. He's got to pick up a kill.
He doesn't have enough time to plant.
Nope, and game over for you. So this will be going into a 2-0 situation for Brew Crew over here. Now that was just dirty, just turning and just getting that dome rock.
That is a good gun that he's using. The AK-74U?
Yeah, I've heard you guys preach about it so much, man.
That Soki's has been using the KSP a lot too.
Oh, and he gets taken out by random nade. Bomb is going down. Smoke is in the facility. Now, I know they didn't ban smoke. Smoke's always been out there. It's just, what's your take on how this smoke fans out compared to other smokes that we've had in other games?
So it's more smoky. I've realized it's actually hides more than what previous smokes have. But they haven't banned smoke, but you're only allowed to have 2 smokes per team.
Right, like that how it was before and whatnot.
Yeah.
Ooh, that guy's nasty. Oh, we almost got that 3 too. Now, so here's my question: is I know on Modern Warfare it was literally you can run X amount with trophy system, X amount with dead silence. So when it comes to this, you mentioned 2 smokes. Is there any others that are restricted? Like, can your team only run X amount of trophy systems too, or how does that work?
No, trophy systems are fine. You can run in. Everybody can run a trophy system. I think the only thing that they limited like that were the smokes. I think everything else is either banned or you can just use however you want. But I'm pretty sure they made it to where you can only have 2 smokes per team.
Right. Could you imagine having 5 or 4 smokes and you plant the bomb and then you just keep throwing smoke, and you just have one of your guys lay on the bomb in case someone tries to ninja it?
That'd be insane. That's probably why they limited it.
We do need to have our admins reach out to G Fuel Fiends. He is using a stem shot over there, so that needs to be taken away when they get a chance.
Yeah. Jaeger Troy.
Yeah. It would be Jaeger Troy at Game Fiends running a stem, so that will be taken care of here shortly, my friends. So for those that are watching this, like I said, with this being the first CDL thing and people are rookies, we're not going to be as harsh to them. Now, as we get farther down the tournaments, we will. What will happen here is we will address it, tell them, hey, you need to change it or not use it. If you abuse it, you will be disqualified and go to loser's part.
Mm-hmm.
But like I said, our admin crew will handle that. That's the great thing about having production in our ear.
Hopefully we can get that across before he uses it again.
All right. Well, we'll find out. I mean, either way, he still got rocked. And he's not doing too much on the team being 1-3. So, I mean, it's bad, but at the same time, it's not working in your favor right now very much, bro.
Yeah. You should probably run stuns or something anyways.
Oh, nice. Can you get the 2Ps? Oh, he ran out of ammo.
Maybe
he didn't pick him up. Nice plays by Sneaker there. Nice plays. So is he running the AK-74 or the 47? Look like the 74 back there.
He's using the 74. Yep, he's using the AR. But like I was saying earlier, that 1911, don't sleep on that pistol, man. It'll do work.
I need to, like I said, play with it. I have not had a chance yet.
So we got a 1v2 and bomb is down. Let's see. He doesn't have enough time to defuse.
No. I don't believe he does either, my friend. I don't believe he does either. So far, 4-1 in favor of Brew Crew. Nice shots there. Nice job, my friends. Let's see how this will turn out. Do you think G Fuel Fiends will be able to pull something back, or do you think that they're not going to be able to clutch?
I don't know. Seeing how 2 of the teammates have breadsticks, unless they pull something out, I'm going to say that they might not make it. I think Brew Crew's going to end up taking it. Unless Jaeger, Troy, and Thunder can pull something out and, help the team a little bit more.
Oh, he's dancing now. It is a 1v3. Splash left up. Look at Splash. 8-1. Splash is doing some dirty work right there. Can he clutch it up? Can he get the... Well, did he take out one of the other guys? Could he get the ace?
I didn't see if he got the first kill or not.
Well, right now we're about to see what happens.
But he might.
He have a bomb? He might. He's got to literally watch his corners, though. Oh, but he couldn't clutch.
But yeah, dude, that was a good try, though.
Yeah. It could not clutch. But oh well. He tried on that one. That's old Jaeger Choi, the guy that we mentioned earlier. So like I said, we will have our admins reach out to him and be like, hey bro, change your stuff up. So right now, Brew Crew, and we are going to flip some games real quick to see what's going on with some POG shooters and stuff. I guess this is a better series than what we have going on there. Oh, there, I just seen a stem shot happen on that. So somebody is, now the reason why we switched is because somebody has informed us that there is some cheating on here. So we are switching to this just to see what might be going on. I'm going to ask my production crew to see who it is they feel is cheating so we can watch.
Yeah, I've got the stream up. Whenever it goes back to that kill cam, I'll say who it is if they don't already know.
I hear some loud footsteps over here next to Pogs.
I'm surprised they're not using Ninja. It is, who are we just on?
Stem right there is Pumped. Pumped is the one that has the stem. They are currently down losing.
He's actually the one doing good on their team. So.
Yep. Yeah. He is the one that is left up. Ooh, we get shot in the back.
By Pump. Yeah.
And there's that stem that he cannot be using. So that will be addressed to my friends. So those who are in the chat informing us and those players, thank you for letting us know, because this is how we handle the possible quote-unquote cheaters or those that are using things illegally. Luckily, so far, Pogs is handling it. We will address the captains of that team and say, hey, you need to have your players take off the illegal attachments or this or that. But since they are currently losing, we can let this pony rise out. Now, if they win, we will make them take it off and replay it, because you are not about to have that kind of cheatings on here. You know, as small as it might be, because it is an in-game thing, my friends. It is still against the rules.
I wouldn't say stem is a small thing. That can make a huge difference.
Well, yeah, I meant small as in like it's not like wall hacks or something.
Yeah.
Now if this guy starts, getting a triple headshot through walls, I'd be kind of like,
Yeah, you out, boy.
Yeah. Now I do believe also that
looks like they have two people. X is also running his stem.
Yeah, X is running stems now too, and there goes Stem using or X using his right there. So what we can also have is that we can also have our codcasters hit that select button on the back and type in chat and tell them that they have to remove it. So that can also be an option if the captains do not listen to what we have to say.
Yeah, we can always end it too and just memorize the scores.
With it being a 4-1 situation currently, I don't want to ruin that mojo lead because you know how it goes.
Yeah, and they're losing, so it's not like it's actually helping them out. But...
Yeah. Oh, there goes someone just getting ripped on front of the bomb. At least that was a good side shot with the head. Currently, it is a 5-1 lead. 6 shooters. You're running the wrong stuff, and you still ain't winning, guys. Come on now. Step your game up if you're going to be using the wrong attachments. Body shots left and right, knocking the dome down.
That MP5 it's a mean gun.
It's a mean gun. So let's see how this turns out. Will 6 shooters go down while using illegal things, or will they somehow prevail back from a 5-1 climb?
Sorry, I was reading some of the stuff in chat. I don't know. I think Pogs is going to get it right here. I
think Pogs would too. I mean, look at Hot Hands. Hot Hands is 11-4.
He is 11-4, and then he goes down.
And we speak of him. It's the curse of the stream.
About him. Yep.
It's the curse of the stream. You talk and you get ripped.
Yeah, and then Prime's over here trying to watch the angle.
Yeah. Do you like using normal grenades or sticky grenades?
I like frags. You can throw those things far.
Oh yeah.
And you can control when they blow up.
Last one up is X. Let's see if he uses the heroin shot into his arm to help him out. What the heck is going on with that aim?
Chris, what are you doing?
What is going on with that aim?
Hey, but they got it.
And Pogs will advance over shooters. We will tell shooters that they have to adjust their stem shot situation because we cannot have that.
Yeah, if they pulled out in the next game, I say that's probably when we have to DQ.
Yep. So right now we are looking over here. This is another hard point. So this is actually farther into the brackets. Let's go and look at the brackets real quick to see how this is going to turn out. So far, it's a pretty good lead, though.
Yeah, 96-69. It's not a complete shutdown, but it's a good lead.
So this is Toxic Hydran. So this is checkmate, hardpoint, search and destroy Crossroads, and control Moscow if it breaks to that final limit. I actually like hardpoint on this one, man. Oh, he was out of ammo.
Yeah.
He could have got it there.
I am so glad Control is back. Is probably one of my favorite game modes.
I remember playing that on, I think it was Black Ops 4? It was on Black Ops 4, right? It was on
Black
3?
Ops 4, yeah. I think it was on both, 3 and 4. I don't remember. But I remember when they first brought it, and I really liked it. So I kind of hope we get to see some of that in the competitive, too.
I like it also because it limits down the right. I was gonna say it limits down the simple fact of you can't keep running and gunning. Now you have your search and destroy aspect in with taking points and killing.
Yeah, it's like hardpoint, but you have to play smart. You can't just run in. You can't just run in and die a lot, throwing your body on the point.
That's why I can't wait to see how it plays out. I liked it. Like I said, from what we talked earlier, I enjoy watching players' stats and how their strats are as well, because it helps you build your own portfolio of, all right, well, I'm going to try this attachment, or I want to try this gun, or I want to take this route. So when people are like, oh, it's stupid to watch people play video games, no, you learn a lot. I mean, it's no different than watching sports. Come on now.
Yeah. And that's what I tell a lot of people whenever, they ask, how you get so good. Just playing, learning, watching. That's all it is.
Yeah, I mean, people stream for a reason. One, because they want to have fun, but then of course those that are actually professional about it or really good, you can learn a lot off them. It's no different than doing a virtual lesson school or college. You just got to pay attention.
Yeah, learn their routes and stuff like that. I mean, if you want to get better at the game, definitely watch the pros when they live stream, because you can learn everything they know.
What I tell people about when it comes to streaming is whenever I was in high school and played sports, we would rewatch a game of what happened, last game, or we would watch, all right, well, this is what happened with this game. You learn, all right, well, here's where the guy got past me. This is where I missed my tackle, etc. You do the same thing here. This is how I missed my shots. This is how he got around me, and you learn. And a lot of people don't seem to understand or grasp that, and those are the ones that complain about, well, I should have been this. Well, you didn't learn, so why should you get the credit for it?
Exactly, and that goes back to if you're doing crappy in a game, some people like myself can learn in game that what you're doing wrong and just change it up.
Oh yeah, no, I agree, and that's one thing too is that like I've tried talking with a couple of our friends, like for A-Train. I love A-Train to death. I know he's not a high caliber player, but he's a great teammate and he helps. But some of the steps that he makes during a game is questionable because let's say, for instance, whenever we're playing with us and the guys, it's a 2-on-1 and we can hear both guys. Well, let's say the first one passes us, but we hear the second one. You have a 50-50 shot. You can shoot the guy and then try to clutch it, or wait to see if his partner comes right past you and then shoot him in the back and then get the other guy. So you have to play it smart. Just because you see a body doesn't mean you're going to go out and shoot it automatically. That's just going to give away your position. And then from there, it's crutch time,
Yeah, that's something I had to learn too. Like for the longest time, I see a person kill him. And it's not that simple. Like, it's really not. When you get more into playing competitively, going into tournaments and stuff like that, you actually have to think, well, this person's here, but there could be somebody behind them that's running ninja, and I can't hear his footsteps. So you got to wait a little bit before you just go for the kill.
No, I agree, and that's kind of how it is when it comes to, like, for instance, I'm Halo. For me to transition from Halo to COD was totally different. I'm used to having a shield. I'm used to knowing my BR that they're going to have the same one. I can get the 4 shots in the head and tap, 3 of them if I needed to. With this here, if I shoot somebody, I better get around a corner. I'm hurting. I can't, survive that.
Yeah. In this game, this game's a lot harder to get around the corners than Modern Warfare is when you're getting shot at.
It's definitely great. Speaking of how they have interpreted the sliding into these games, how does that make you feel when it comes to the sliding, snaking movements?
I'm not a big slider. To be honest, the only time I slide is whenever I need to stop somewhere and I forget that I'm running. It doesn't bother me when people use it against me either, because it's kind of easy to predict if when they're about to slide and stuff like that. I do think it's cool that they added it into like a snake-ish motion to give people a little bit mobility, but it's not really something I care too much about.
I feel you.
Or even use.
Right. I feel you on that one. Well, going back to the game real quick, so this is about to be over. Looking at the nasty, there was 2 gentlemen that were dropping 30 bombs, and they still lost by that. So that just goes to show you might be a solid killer, but unless you can hold down that point and work as a team, you can drop 100 and still lose. So don't ever think, like we mentioned before, your KD is the world. You've got to get that W down, and when it comes to being an objective and OBJ player, you better learn to, like I said, do the dirty work and go negative a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going negative is not always a bad thing. If you have good objective, if you have good objective time, then that just proves that you were throwing your body at the objective and not just sucking.
You were doing the game mode like it's supposed to be. It's like playing capture the flag in any game. Your objective is the flag, but if you're not getting the flag, you can drop 100 kills and you ain't gonna win shit. So let's see here. That was Toxic versus Nasty, if I'm correct. And so the next one up will be Crossroads, Search and Destroy. There's actually a lot of good ones that are coming up here. So out of the CDL maps, what is your favorite maps to play on in each mode so far?
On each mode, for Search and Destroy, I would probably say I just blanked out on the name of it. The one we just watched.
Checkmate.
Checkmate. For Search and Destroy, I would probably say Checkmate. For Hardpoint, I don't really know. They're also like bad and good for Hardpoint on their own. I would probably say this map right here for Hardpoint.
I got you. Yeah, because so for Hardpoint, there's Cartel, Checkmate, Crossroads, Garrison, and Moscow. Search and Destroy, Checkmate, Crossroads, Garrison, Miami, Moscow, and Control, Checkmate, Garrison, and Moscow. This map I enjoy. I enjoy playing this map on Hardpoint, a lot. Search and Destroy is fun too, especially with how small it is. So I remember the first time that I played this one when the game came out, and he's like, "Oh, this is like that map that we played, when we played VIP, thinking it was huge." I went around that corner and got whacked. Yeah. I'm like, "Oh, this is not the one we played on VIP."
Yeah, this map is small. The spawn points are so close together. You have to actually pay attention to where you're getting, to where you're going.
Yeah. Oh, he shot him in the pee-pee. Whoa. Well, he ain't gonna have kids. So now we are gonna see how this turns out. Like I said, we have Toxic, which is Silent PR, Tito, Twitch, and Asuka versus Poppin' the F Off, Nasty, Snipe Show, Mako, and Dynasty. We know we've seen Poppin' do some dirty work here.
Yeah, but we also watched him just pull 30 kills and lose a game.
Right. We've seen it happen a time or two, man. That's what I'm saying. You might be golden. Well, here's the thing, too. Think of this. We seen him do great earlier, but he was using an illegal attachment, which was STEM, and we made him replay those map series back. Well, now he doesn't have STEM, so is it going to play a factor or is it not? This is actually one of the spots I like to go.
If he's used to it.
Right. Now, did you know about that spot right back there? That's one of my favorite spots to do.
Yeah, actually, I kill a lot of people that try to use that spot. Because I watch over A whenever I play Search on this. I usually watch over A, and so I can hear them climbing whenever they start climbing to the right.
Nice. Yeah, so there's been a lot of times where we've played Search or Hardpoint where I'd get back there and just jump up. I'm like, you guys aren't even watching this? Did you forget this exists back here?
A lot of them do. Because I'll go there every now and then. And a lot of people forget about it.
It makes no sense. Now, here's my question. For the pub aspect, how do you feel that the fact that you can keep using kill streaks over and over if you keep rocking bodies?
I like it. I mean, I really do. I run support, so I run air patrol for if somebody pulls out like an attack chopper or something like that. Mm-hmm. And that just, they can get multiple choppers, but I can also get multiple air supports, you know? So it's
all right, multiple SAMs.
I like it. Yeah, I like it. It's definitely you know, it's good for for everybody basically, because even if you're not that good and you're playing objective, you're still getting a lot of score streaks.
No, I agree too. I agree. I like the aspect.
I'm glad they went to score streak instead of kill streak.
Right. I like the fact that, you know, the kill streaks aren't OP. Like, you know, back in the day, chopper gunner, you can literally control the thing. Well, this one here, it flies around the map. So, of course, if they're inside somewhere, you can't do much about it. But then, like you mentioned, you know, all right, well, you got an attack helicopter and a VTOL. Well, I got a SAM over here and a rocket launcher. Guess what? You're about to get your dirty pushed in.
Yeah.
And there's that spawn again we speak of. He was like, I'm going to get backside. Nope.
Yeah, that spot, there's so many ways that they can jump up there. There's like 3 different ways, I think. So you have to actually pay attention to where you're hearing them jumping from.
Right. The best aspect would honestly be hugging the right-hand side over there and then letting them come in front, because if you're looking, like I said, one direction towards that little jump up, then they're going to come from the side and they can smelt you. If you're on that far side, they literally have to cross your path before you can melt them, you know?
Yeah. I mean, that's exactly it. There's not much really else to that spot other than climbing or shooting from afar. So yeah, that's exactly it.
Currently, right now, this is actually a good game going back and forth. Nice shots pulled off there. It is a 2v2 situation with Silencer having the bomb. It's 3-1, 3-1, 2-2, and 3-2. So both of these players are doing pretty good on the KD aspect side.
Yeah, and I don't know if you realized, Silencer already has his guns diamond, his ARs.
I seen that. I was like, somebody's getting pretty sweaty.
I started working on it, but with double XP, I'm just leveling up the guns before I start working on the camos.
I need to, like I said, I don't even know what camos they have. I've been too busy, like I said, just having fun with the AUG and M16, just pub stomping people. Of course, you know, like I said, I'm used to my Halo weapons. So it's like, you're dead. So I do need to practice more, like I said, on the AR action. Yeah, I love my BRs, man.
that AUG though, it's a dirty gun. It really is.
I prefer the AUG more than the M16, man. It gets around faster, it pulls up quicker, and I feel like it melts you a lot quicker too.
Yeah, I get one bursted by it a lot. It sucks. I hate it. I haven't used it yet.
I think a lot of people hate it.
I hate when people use it.
A lot of people hate it.
So that was a good choice by that guy. Even though his teammate was in front of him, he still started shooting for the kill. So
yeah, well, that's. I mean, we both know that sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta shoot your teammate.
Yeah, you gotta bow.
I did it last night in Stokies.
Oh yeah, no.
I got three headshots back to back, and one of them was Stokies.
Well, I mean, you know as good as I do is that, I mean, yeah, if there's a grenade and let's say there's 3 guys around just your one, well, you know what? Sorry, little Timmy, you're about to go down.
Yeah, you've been chosen for the sacrifice.
Right, you've been chosen. You know what? The chosen one. Well, I mean, I know Brett, and I mean, I've heard you get onto my ass words like, "Hey, stop shooting." I was like, "Well, when you're colorblind, you look the same as the other guys, so sorry, I'm shooting what I see over there, man."
Yeah.
Currently, this is a 2v2. Ooh, he did.
Damn, that was
good. Keep going. Yeah. Oh, he's trying to be sneaky.
2v1.
Snag.
Yeah.
Yep. Question is, can Tito and Silencer clutch this up? They are currently up in a 3-2 situation. It is nasty over here, though. About to try to get the nasty. Ooh, getting some feet shot. Can he? No, he almost got it off.
You got him off the bomb. See, that was one of those scenarios you got to think, do I go for the guy planning or do I go for the guy watching? And a lot of times I try to go for the guy watching instead of the guy planning, because the guy planning doesn't have his gun out.
Right. Let's see what happens here. Now, Poppin is not popping the F off right now, as we mentioned earlier.
Yeah, he's not doing as good as he normally does, or as we've normally seen.
Right. I synced it. Now, here's the thing, too, is we all know there is some players that are just strictly sweaty, search and destroy Homestar heroes. And then you have the guys that actually do objective, and they wreck those search and destroy heroes. Because if you rely on search and destroy, that's only one out of the 3 maps that variants that you can play. So you're literally limiting yourself.
Yeah, and I think that's why me and Stokey's are always playing we're always playing. When we play pubs, the only thing we play are search, hardpoint, and control. Even if you don't like it, you still got to play it. You got to know the map and everything.
Yeah, I mean, we've been doing that shit for years, man. Come on now.
Yeah. I mean, there's only one way to learn, by doing.
Yeah, you learn by getting your booty kicked.
Yeah, you're not going to learn the map really much by watching. You got to get the feel of it.
So this is going actually pretty good. It is 3-4. This is a very good matchup that we're seeing. The question is, looking at the stats, everybody except for Twitch himself is negative. Now, on the opposite side, Nasty is the only one that is positive right now.
Yeah,
he knows he's going to put it back there. Ooh. He's going to hit? Nope, no hit.
Oh, I was thinking that Nate was going to hit. It's crazy to see that Nasty, everybody on their team except one person is negative. Every other game we watched, I think all but one were going positive.
Right.
So this just might not be their map.
They might not be. Excuse me, I hope I'm still trying to keep schedule. I've been relaxed since I came back from Tampa. Oh, bodies are going off left and right. So it is now a 2v2 situation. Oh, right.
It's also I think Stokey's were up till 5 a.m. playing UMGs.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I watched the Tyson fight last night. I drank a little bit of Crown with the guys, BS, ate some barbecue, came home, and then I think I passed out. Normally I pass out early because I'm an old man and I got to take a kid to school. But normally I pass out like around midnight, and I'll still wake up at 7. Well, last night I passed out around 2 and I woke up at 11:30. I'm like, oh, Jesus, clearly I needed that.
Yeah, I woke up at 1:30 today, so an hour before I had to be here.
That's the best way to be.
Yeah.
Currently 3-5. It is in favor of Toxic Hydrogen over there. Yeah. I know once we're done with this, I know you've got to probably take care of the wife and the pupper, but we do need to play tonight if you get a chance, and definitely some UMGs and whatnot.
Yeah. Yeah, after I take care of everything else, if I can, I'll hop on.
Word. I know right now it's currently it's 3:50 here now. I didn't debate on what I'm gonna do for dinner. I'm gonna have my daughter cook me something because I'm starting to get hungry.
Yeah, if it wasn't for this mac and cheese, I'd be hungry too.
Now, the real question is, what kind of mac and cheese was it? Was it the good kind, like the Velveeta and shells, or was it your basic dusty, add milk to it crap?
Honestly, don't know. I was in here when she made it. I think it's just regular, like, Kraft in a box, though.
I gotcha. See, we all know there's good mac and cheese and there's imitation mac and cheese. And you never want that imitation mac and cheese.
Looks like Nasty's playing a little bit slower than normal. Ooh.
Yeah, but now it is left to Snipe Moko. He's got to clutch this if he wants to take the dub, but they will not clutch it.
He cannot. Yep.
Nope. Which is now a 6-3 in favor of Toxic. Let's check out this. How did that guy right there not shoot him? Don't tell me he almost got that third.
I was wondering that too. I don't know how he lasted so long. The person on tank should have killed him.
Sometimes it just makes you wonder how things go. It's also interesting looking over there. So you can see Xbox, PlayStation, and PC. What is your take on CDL in the big boy rules going towards PC?
So honestly, it doesn't matter anymore what you play on. I don't know if you know this, because they make it, even if you're on PC, you have to use a controller. There's no longer mouse and keyboard allowed when you're playing competitive. When you're playing UMGs, if you're on PC, they make you stream. That way there's proof that you're using a controller. At least that's what Stokey tells me. I usually trust what he says, because he's usually pretty big into it. So I think, really, I don't think it really matters anymore. There's not that reaction time that PC's got on us and stuff like that. Yeah, they might have a little bit better, specs and stuff, but sometimes that doesn't really matter when you're playing. It just depends on how your reaction time is.
No, I agree. I think it's a move that they have moved towards the PC realm. One, for starters, there's no more console wars. It's strictly plug and go.
PC. Yeah. PC, you plug your controller in and you play.
Yeah, and that's honestly all you need is just, and I've been telling people for a long time, esports is going to transition over to the computer because everything is universal. And that helps out so much. So like whenever it went that way for Halo, there was a lot of guys that were using Xbox, there was PC guys, and there was even some PlayStation people. I was like, I've never seen that in a Halo. What are you doing with that?
Yeah. I didn't even know Halo was available on PlayStation.
It's not. As I was saying, since it was on PC, they brought a PlayStation controller, and I'm just like, you're a little bit weird there.
Yeah.
So it's nice to see that. Now, what's really funny is whenever I was watching that, there was a player that was playing controller, but when he would pick up the sniper, he would switch over to the mouse and keyboard, and had his DPS so low it literally took him like 3 swipes across the keypad to turn like just a niche. I'm like, you're trying to get the most precision. Like, here's the wind variable, the snow is drifting this way shot ever. I'm just like, what the hell is going on, bro? Oh man, it's interesting. It sounds like we're about to get loaded into a match right now.
Checkmate, hard point. All right, it's a massacre and toxic hydrogen B.
Hydrogen B, huh? Nice. So this is what we were watching earlier whenever we were in the chat. We were talking about Massacre because I guess one of their good players participates in a lot of events, so we'll have to see how it turns out.
Yeah. I don't know if you saw that wall bang, that double kill wall bang there, but that was nice.
It was pretty nasty. I like it. So let's see what's going to happen here.
Dubs is 5-0.
Yeah, Dubs is doing some work, especially holding it down with pretty much almost the entire time on the hard point. He's like missing it by just a little bit.
Yeah, he definitely held that there.
Currently on It's a Massacre, though, the game just started, but you got 3-3, 1-3, Goose Egged, 0-3, and you have 3-2 by Prank himself. But look it over here. You can see on Toxic there's literally 2 people that were holding the point. Finally, both players do go down. Blue is able to get on it. Let's see if Massacre and company can hold something down. It's contested right now, so he's trying to do some dance and make a little love.
Ooh. Oh, yeah, he is.
Wall banging.
There. I was wondering how he was going to play that out. He's 7-1, though. It's not a bad start.
No, it's not. And see, here's the smart thing is that we've watched a lot of players before all watching the same area. And you cannot watch the same area, especially when Call of Duty is such a big open world.
Yeah. Yeah, there's multiple points to watch.
So this might turn out to be something good. We'll have to see as we get into it because I have not watched. Yeah, I haven't watched Massacre yet, but even seeing the bodies drop, they just keep getting back on. It's like I'm watching Toxic Hydra when it comes to the hard point. It's like a fly. You shoo it away for a little bit, and it comes right back and keeps pissing you off.
Yeah.
I am happy to see Thor. Thor was goose egg. Now Thor himself has countered him back to a 8-6 run off of that 0-3 start.
Yeah, looks like everybody's. I mean, Thor obviously is performing a little bit better, but it looks like everyone's performing pretty evenly on It's a Massacre. You got on Toxic Hydrogen B though. You got Dubs and Rubies there, both. You know, Dubs is 10-5 and Rubies is 8-7, 8-8 now.
Right.
But those are pretty good start off. You know, high kills there.
Yeah, looking over on Massacre's side, it currently looks like Thor is holding stuff down while Prank over here is on the negative Nancy side. Not as bad as Mullen at 6-10. So, and then again, you know, it could be the map like we've talked about. You know, maybe they're better at search and destroy. We'll have to find out and tell. But currently, it is not looking good for It's a Massacre as far as the time frame goes.
Yeah, Thor's got a lot of kills, but he's only got 12 seconds on objective, so that's not going to be, you know, very helpful in winning the game.
Look at Hydrogen. There is 3 of them literally on the hard point, you know, camping it out. They could be sitting in the back watching lanes, but the good thing is like, you know, if you're sitting back watching the lanes, that's great. But what happens if your hard point guy dies and you need that little crucial 3 seconds that you could have been sitting inside there once a body drops? It's called trading, and a lot of people don't understand that.
Yeah, and that's what I try to always do is stay with somebody so we can trade. A lot of times it can't happen, but it's always the smart thing to do is stick with a teammate to get the trade.
No, I totally agree on that. And we've spoke about trades so many times playing, you know, whether it's us just having fun or playing in tournaments ourselves, is those small, costly mistakes will bite you in the backside, and you never, ever want that.
Ooh. Jeez, oh, did you see that quick scope by Mullen?
That was nasty. Super nasty. I haven't played too much. Now, see, I've never really been a sniper at all unless I just want to have fun with it or we're playing Warzone. Yeah. So what is your take? I know you mentioned it earlier. What is your take on all the, all the snipers and whatnot?
They're stupid. Every single one of them. The aim down sight speed on them are insanely fast. I honestly, I'm kind of getting tired of how easy Call of Duty is making quick scoping. But I've seen some insane shots with these snipers. They're all one-hit kills. They shouldn't be able to aim in that fast. Right. I just think they're getting stupid. I think they need to change something up. I think Call of Duty does with their snipers.
Weren't they talking about way back when in Black Ops 2 how they were going to quote-unquote prevent quick scoping, and you see where it's turned out to be still?
Yeah, I think it was, I don't remember exactly which game it was, but I remember when they said that because I was super excited because I'll admit I'm not good at quick scoping, never have been. But it pisses me off when I get, I put bullets into, this guy's face and he just quick scopes me right after, in the middle of me putting bullets in his face because there's no flinch.
Right. Well, that's like I don't know if you were with us, but we were playing a search and destroy thing, and I picked up a sniper, and I literally hit a guy in the chest, and it drops him to like 3% health. I'm just like, excuse me, and he's about to eat me up with the AR, but then of course Stokey's comes and just blows on him.
Saves your life.
Yeah, I'm just like, how does this sniper either A, kill somebody, or B, tis a flesh wound?
Yeah. Yeah, it's insane how you can have a gun just one tap. You can just one tap somebody right in the chest, and then the next guy you get a hit marker somehow.
Right? Like, this makes no sense.
Yeah,
I don't know what is going on.
We were playing pubs yesterday, and I had a guy quick scope me in the leg, and it killed me in one shot. But then he turned and went to quickscope Thomas and got him in the chest and got a hit marker.
You're just like, how?
Yeah, I was like, how did I die if he takes one to the chest?
And that is how people break their controllers.
Yeah. Luckily, I'm not much of a rage person, so.
Yeah, I've never once like slammed a controller down or punched a TV, and I've seen all these kids. I'm like, dude, what the hell?
Yeah, that shit's too expensive and necessary to play. I mean, I don't understand why people break the things that they need to play the game.
You remember old Soulshine, old Jonathan Tracy?
Yeah.
He would get so mad and like said, punch the TV or slam his controller down. I'm like, bruh, what's that gonna serve? It's gonna do nothing.
Yeah. I'm still friends with him on Facebook. I haven't talked to him in a while, but
yeah. He's been busy, bless you, being a dad and working and not able to game as much as he used to back in the day. But yeah, he lives like down the road from me and stuff. But yeah, I know we'd be at old school like Halo 2 events in the boob tube. He's like, God damn it, just punch the shit out of it. I'm like, John, just chill. He's like, he shouldn't have BX'd me. I had him. I was like, it's fine, John. I was like, I'll cover you. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I think the only time I ever raged at a tournament was when the first day me and you met, actually, at one of your tournaments at Tokyo and Tulsa.
Yeah.
Right before we made INC, whenever I became part of INC, but I died because this dude was head glitching, and it was me and Stokies and a couple other friends playing in a 4v4. And I think it was down to like a 1v1, me and the other dude, and he was head glitching, and he got me because he was head glitching, and I screamed "fuck" really loud. and like it's Tokyo and Tulsa, so there was like families and stuff there.
They're like, Burr?
So I felt bad instantly. So I was like, I'm sorry, but I think that's the only time I've ever like raged at a person, like at a LAN tournament or something.
Oh, you're fine. There was a time that we did a Modern Warfare 3 tournament with OK Gamers, and it was at the Tulsa. I think it was at the college or whatever. Uh-huh. And I was just going up there just to help run it, and then Jonathan came up with me, and he's like, "Hey, I really want to play." I was like, "All right, I'll play with you." So we did good. There was actually some cheaters on there that had a modded USB, and so they ended up pretty much getting to the finals, beating out like some top players, which was like Tank and Dank. You can ask any of the guys; they've always been solid. The reason why the team kept beating everybody is they were playing on their Xboxes with their USBs plugged in there. He's like, I'm a Prestige 15. And I thought, I was like, last time I checked, the highest you could be is a Prestige 10. But okay. So I make them replay off 2 or 4 new Xboxes I put up. They got their asses smoked. And like me and Jonathan lost to him too. And I was like, man, something's just not right. But I remember we were playing Modern Warfare 3 and Dalton was quote unquote coaching us. And so, we're in prime position. I'm looking around. I got the Famous out, or the Type 95. And Dalton's like, there's somebody over there in the corner. And so I look, and I see a foot, and I shoot. It was Jonathan. He just looks at me like, what the hell? I was like, he told me to shoot. He said it was an enemy. So Jonathan raged, but he laughed it off. But it was like one of the greatest comical things in the tournament. I was like, I looked at Dalton. He just like, turned his head up, just slowly walked away. I was like, yeah, Dalton, thanks. Yeah. He's like, you're welcome.
Yeah. Dalton made you kill your own teammate.
Right. Oh, it's a great time. They go as they get called. Someone just asked, how do losers brackets start? I was like, they go as they get called. We can't really call anybody when there's no one there. You gotta wait, bro.
Yeah. So it looks like Toxic is very close to getting the win. They just need to get Massacre off this hard point, or either set up on the next one completely to where they can keep Toxic or Massacre off.
Yeah, look on the Toxic side. Ruby's is the only one negative, but with that Bill 30. On the opposite side, you have Mullen at 18 and 27 with a Bill 41. Kevin the Creator at 27-29 with a minute 42. Thor doing what he needs to do with that AR support.
41.
And 41. And then Prank over here at a 17 and 26 with 204. So he is doing the OBJ work himself as well.
Yeah.
But now this might come down. This is flipped. Hydrogen was in the lead. Hydrogen now finally able to get it. This is going to come down to the wires. But
Massacres, it's now neck and neck. They need to get on there and contest it.
Here comes the final push, and look at the time.
Get on there.
Can they hold it? Yes. Oh, they're contesting it. But here's the thing. Remember what we talked about before. If you can get them off that, we've seen that before. It's like, oh, we won that. But yeah, now the hill's way across there. we're going to 49. They're going to get the rest, and we're going to screw ourselves. So hats off to Toxic for holding on there. That was pretty amazing stats right there, especially on both sides. I mean, like I said, we've seen the 40-plus bomb on one side, and then we've seen a lot of OBJ and all negative person on Hydrogen side. So hats off to both teams on that.
Yeah, Thor, God of Thunder, going in there, getting all them kills.
Yeah, Thor in there just raging that hammer around, just knocking people left and right. I can't wait to see how Search and Destroy on that plays out, because if Thor is nasty on a objective, he's going to be pretty nasty when it comes to the other one.
Yeah, if he knows their angles, if he knows the right angles, he can be deadly in Search.
Yeah, I mean, then again, maybe Checkmate's just their go-to, like how Arcloth Peak was our go-to,
Yeah, that's true.
So it just depends. Well, with that being said, let me look at the bracket, my friends, see where exactly we are at. There has been some teams that have been disqualified, at least from the winner side that I've seen, because of the fact that they didn't read the rules and they didn't want to replay after violating the rules. So, of course, if you don't want to listen to an admin, you get knocked down, And so they are in losers. Some actually just rage quit out of the tournament entirely because they are pub stars and that's what they want to play.
Yep.
We have currently coming up, we have Crossroads for Search and Destroy for Massacre and Hydrogen B. We also have SKM versus Def Not UMD, and then Slain Gaming and Brew Crew still in the round 2. We have a couple over here in the round 3 waiting, and in the losers matches are currently going on right now as well. So it's going to be a long day. And like I said, we are. And if you need to balance out any time, Spud, of course you're welcome to. I ain't going to keep you here, brother.
I should be good to hang out with y'all.
With us. Yay. So, I mean, I'm just happy that I have another caster to talk to. I can only talk to myself so much, especially in my house. It's me or the cats or the kid.
The cats,
she's in her room right now, hanging out, right? Meow.
Yeah, anytime you need me, let me know.
Yeah, of course, dude. I mean,
I'm more than happy to help.
Brett mentioned, that he'd be able to help out more. But like I said, it's also the holidays. He might be busy. So I'm going to have to harass him. Like, hey, bro, I thought you were gonna help me.
Yeah. Where's that help at?
Right.
You
so
liar.
I know with that last one, it was Hydrogen that won the last one, right? Massacre failed 239 to 250, if I'm correct.
Points.
So
yeah.
So it will be up there just a little bit, because if I'm correct, Massacre was the one that had Prank on there, so everything should be good to go. So. Hydrogen, let's report the score here for at least one. So they are up currently 1 series. I know as we wait, we're going to run a quick commercial, and we'll be right back, guys, so stay tuned. Alrighty, we are back in the action here. Let's see if Massacre and Company with Prank, Mule, and Thor and Creator can counter over here. That so far it is
a 4v2.
Yeah, they're doing some work there. Like I said, maybe they're searching to destroy kids. We don't know. We've seen Thor pop off earlier. And as we speak,
now it's a 2v2. Looks like Prank is going to be the sniper on this time around. He's already got 2
currently
kills.
With a 2-body. Yeah. Let's see if he can clutch it up, because it is Atlas right now, last alive.
Ooh.
Uh-oh, it's 1v1.
1v1. Atlas and Prank. Prank's got the sniper, so unless he picked up somebody else's gun. Oh, yeah.
Oh, and he gets picked from the side.
Right behind him.
That was a great headshot glitch right there, too.
Yeah, it was. Yes.
And then over here on the sneakaboo part, let's see. Prank kind of played it smart-ish. He could have, I mean, he was thinking he was going to come that way, but his opponent, Atlas, did the okie doke and came right back around from the backside.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what happens here now. Mullen with the bomb. Oh, gets shot in the knee.
And his
hit
golden sniper. It did not at all.
Right. This was Call of Duty wanted things. And there's that great thing, too, about COD, is these shadows. If you pay attention to shadows in this game, you are golden.
Oh, yeah. I've killed so many people because of their shadows.
Mm-hmm. That's wallbang. Oh, he couldn't pick up the third. He was getting pegged right in the foot. Ooh, he almost got turned on. I can't believe he missed that. Oh, he saved him. That's why he saved him. So, looking at the stats right now, as I open up my Ritz Cracker Pack, so I apologize, people. Kevin is at 0-2, and Ruby's is at 0-2. So that's your goose eggs of the companies right now on both sides.
Yeah, maybe. But Ruby's is on top of their leaderboards? Or does that not matter? Does that not change?
I think it's just because how they came in the game.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's right in the ankle.
John TV got picked off.
Yep. It is now a 2v1 right now with Kevin the Creator finally out of the goose egg area. Both teams actually with the goose eggs out. And it is left up to Dubs and Atlas. And a 5-2 and 2-1 versus a 1-2 player.
Ooh. Through the wall.
That's good shots.
That's a good head glitch. You can see all the way on the other side of the tank if they're coming from their spawn.
Yeah, see this corner here. Whenever I rush it, I usually go right up there to that what are those things called? Those MBAs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I rush around right there to the left hand side and I throw a stim out, and that's it was that shadow we talked about again.
Yeah.
So with this map, I need to learn more strats on the correct way to go. Because like I said, there's so many routes. You can go into the building, go across that way. And like we mentioned before, are you going to be an aggressor? Or are you going to be I wouldn't say camper, but more, play it by ear type pipe.
Yeah.
We've seen this earlier.
This one, I usually go A every time. I usually watch over A just because nobody does.
Right.
So somebody's got to.
I was about to say, Atlas last time, we've seen him clutch, but this time he had 3 people to worry about, and unfortunately it did not work correctly.
Ooh, those are some good shots by Thor.
They are. See what kind of sweaty sweat action goes here. This is going slow. They're playing it really good. So far, Kevin did get that 1 kill, but he is at 1-4, while Ruby is at a 2-4 situation. First blood rolling out. 2 red went down.
3-2.
Yeah, dubs though. So now it is it's 3-2. The question is, can they clutch it up?
Ooh.
Now it is a 1-3. Rubies, it's all up to you, Ruby Roo.
He tried.
Yeah. So right now, Massacre trying to come back. I mean, like I said, that was a close game. So if this actually becomes a control map, this will be interesting to see who will be able to clutch it out. It is interesting to see how 2 of them did have snipers earlier.
Yeah, I think.
You know what? I didn't even know you can go up there. I just learned something new.
Oh, you didn't know you could go up there?
No, I told you I've only played the map a few times. I'm not used to running a gun on that side, or like up top. That's cool though. I didn't know you could go up there. I'll try that out sometime with the AUG. Just to.
Yeah, you'll get a couple of good picks at least the first time you go up there.
Right until they learn, like, all right, not again.
Until they learn about it, yeah.
Gonna learn today. So this is going like you're good. Mulan has the bomb right now. Oh, that could have been a collateral 2-piece. Ruby's though with the miss barely. Simtex thrown out. He's got to be careful though. He's coming up right behind him.
He's right behind.
Yeah.
How many's gonna get to pick off?
Oh, he picks up 1. Oh, he got caught doing the Call of Duty reload on that one.
Yeah. What was he running back there for? Looked like he was trying to run out the map. Looks like we got dubs heading over to B. It's kind of quiet over there.
It's real quiet right now, man.
Looks like Toxic is already down a man.
Yeah, see, John went down, but I mean, he's not doing too hot right now, 1-7, so he's okay to go down. When you start taking away the star players, that's when you got to watch out for things.
Yeah, John needs to figure out what he's doing wrong and see if he can change it.
Right. It's like I mentioned, you can only go so many routes until you pick it up on the same route.
Yeah.
We need some epic music in this while we play. Like,
Mission Impossible music.
Right.
Oh, looks like they're taking the bomb down. Oh, right when he got done looking there.
You know that's frustrating, especially on our side. Right. It's like I got him, and you look and you're like, what the hell just happened? Yeah. Last up is Prank. Can he do something with that pistol action? No, he will not be able to. And now we are. Is it tied up? Yeah, 3-4. Yep, still in favor of Massacre. Can Massacre clutch it up?
Yeah, glad to see that. Podcast
our last gunfight, the scores were all crazy.
Yeah. Well, that was just Modern Warfare in general. In private matches, their scores were all fucked up for some reason, and they just never fixed it. It was like that for months. So I hope they maintenance this one like they should have done to Modern Warfare.
I agree. Well, that's the same thing as I lose my cracker. CDL mode. So you can turn CDL mode on, but then you're still able to select restricted weapons and stuff. It's like, what? How is that even part of, like, why would you have a rule set that doesn't really have the rule set on it? You know?
Yeah, like why is this an option if it's not correct?
No, I mean, live and learn. Prank last up again. We seen this last round. All he has is that sniper and that pistol. Oh, he gets one rip.
He gets one. 2 more to go. See if he can do it.
Right. Better start going on the outskirts of the... Oh, nope, it will. I was going to say, maybe go on the outskirts of that map and let them feed to you, but nope, we are tied up 4-4. Now that I am done destroying my Ritz crackers, I feel happier.
Stomach's a little bit more full.
Yeah, well, that, and I also chugged a lot of water, and I had some peanut butter trail mix, so, the inner fat kid is covered right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm running out of snacks. I need to get some more.
What's your go-to snack when it comes to gaming and stuff?
Grapes or apples. Sliced apples or grapes are usually what I snack on. If I don't have any of those, just whatever chips I have laying around.
Right, the non-healthier version.
Yeah. I try to snack healthy because that's my big thing is I get bored in between games. And so I snack in between games. And I need to stop that or else I'm going to get even fatter.
Well, I mean, I'm going to blame it on COVID, but that could be up why, I'm up, almost 20 pounds because I'm not doing physical events. I was like a good, 205. Now I'm about 225.
Yeah. I mean, I'd like to chalk it up to COVID too, but I was fat before COVID, so.
That's you can't have that excuse.
Yeah. But I did lose like last month when I went to Colorado to get married. I lost 35, 40 pounds. And it was like second we hit Oklahoma, it all came back.
It's like
because
you're back in
we were hiking. Yeah, we were hiking and doing all that Colorado stuff. And so like obviously I lost weight because I was hiking. And then come back to Oklahoma where we don't do any hiking and we sit on our ass and do nothing all day. So I gained it all back. Yeah.
No, I feel you on that one, dude. That's how I feel, and that's the funny thing. You spoke of that, because you always know when you're back in Oklahoma. One, because you gain the weight because there ain't shit to do, or two, the construction hits immediately.
Yeah. Except for Kansas on the way back was pretty bad on construction.
Oh, which way did you take, by the way?
We went through Kansas all the way through Wichita and
then make your left.
Yeah, we came in through the eastern side of Colorado.
Yeah, once you go through Wichita and you make your left, pretty much right there next to Salina, that is a long haul to Colorado.
Yeah, that's the route we went, and it's a drive for sure. And even though you're in Colorado, it still looks like Kansas.
Oh, it does.
So it's not like you have a view.
Right. We were actually tied up.
That view until you
there's
Colorado
nothing.
Springs.
When I came back too, they had just like refreshened their field. So at around 9 o'clock at night in the moisture, you just smell straight cow dung. You're like, all right, cool.
Yeah.
We are tied up right now, though. Like, so this is a 5-5 coming out of the wire.
Both of
he's inside there. Oh, it has been. Thor currently going down. Their all-star from last rodeo of the hardpoint situation. Prank able to go positive on this just by a little bit, but can they hold it?
I didn't realize Dubs is 14-7.
Yeah, dude, Dubs is doing some dirty work over here. John TV not doing some hot work though. John, if you're listening, brother, You might want to carry a stim pack in there in between your butt cheeks, help you clinch up sometimes. Might save you some.
But yeah, but yeah, switch it up if you can, man. I guess it's a little late to.
Yeah, so this is the last rodeo on this. Well, if Hydrogen can press this out, they will end the series in a 2-0 fashion against Massacre. If Massacre was to have held on, they would have went to Control. So this will send Massacre to the losers bracket. And my production mentioned something about the Twitch chat, so I'm going to have him report back to see what it was, so I can see if anybody needs a shout out, questions, this or that. So from hearing on the Twitch chat, it sounded like there was a couple of players that were upset that they got disqualified for not following the rules that, like we had mentioned earlier. And we all know you don't follow the rules. I mean, why should you be rewarded for it? Simple stuff like that.
Yeah, they were posted before the tournament, and you should have read them.
Yeah. And like we mentioned earlier, too, is that CDL is normally pretty good at restricting things. And if you are a CDL player, you should know better than say, oh, okay, well, I can't run this or I can't run that. And if you do have a question, like, all right, well, can I use Molotov? No. Can I use C4? No. Ask. Don't just assume and say, oh, I can run rocket launchers. I can run shotguns. No.
Yeah.
It doesn't work that way. But here's the thing. If a team did get disconnected in the winners for using pretty much restricted items they're not supposed to, there is a loser bracket. You can climb out of it, but because of your situations, it's really on you. And so you'll have to see how you can pull up. But we'll cross that path when we get there. Like I said, I know some of these players in here, they didn't like the rules. A couple of them blocked me on Discord, so it made me giggle. So if you're upset, sorry, you're mad at yourself, bro. That's all I can tell you. Sorry, you're mad at yourself. Let me refresh this, see who is going to be taking on who. So it looks like Hydrogen will be taking on PAL Squad when they get to it, which will be Crossroads, Garrison, Checkmate, which currently has Toxic Hydrogen. So there's about to be two Hydrogens, A and B, that might take each other on. There's Dirty Clan, which is Ace and Max, and they're taking on SKM. And then you have Brew Crew and Chaos, which is actually part of one of the old AGN guys that runs tournaments. So another good friend of ours, like I said, in the event.
Yeah.
And so it's going to be good. It's going to be a great series. I can't wait to see how everything plays itself out. If you pulled the bracket up right now, actually, if you go to the Discord, I actually put a live bracket area. You can pull it up. Let me know who you think is your. Who do you think is your favorites then in this?
Probably Brew Crew, just for the fact I like beer. I like their name. I really don't know. Toxic Hydrogen, they played really well. So if I was going off by who I've seen play, it'd probably be Toxic Hydrogen. But that's also got to suck that if you do go against, your own squad and get eliminated by your own squad, that's got to suck.
Right. I mean, it's just like, when we played in tournaments, we've had click white, click black. And sometimes, you get matched up to each other and you're like, hi guys.
Yeah.
So no hard feelings if I kick your ass, right?
For real. Normally it's crap, we're gonna lose. Stokies is on the other side.
Right. Take out Stokies. We know how he plays. Yeah. Take him out and we're good. We're good. I remember, so you remember Valley, right? How he, whenever he was hanging out with us. So I remember we played a 2v2 tournament. We were playing, I forgot what map it was. And the bomb was in the backhand side. And I remember, it's Crash. We were playing on Crash. I was in the backhand corner of Crash where it comes out where you have to go to the very far, outside on the right hand, like where you would start if you were trying to defend,
Yeah.
So I'm in the back of the corner. I was acting because Valley was down and it was a 2v1. So I threw a smoke out from that corner, way out of the corner, to where the backside enters in the alley. And both these guys really just come hauling ass out, running towards the smoke. And it was like, this is like shooting fish in a barrel right now.
Yeah.
It was amazing. I'm like, do people just not think?
So, let's see. Toxic Hydrogen and Open AI. I don't know how to actually say that.
I would say OpenAI. That's pretty good. It's like yesterday, we were doing Rocket League, and he put his name. It was backwards, and I kept calling him Eli until we finally broke it down, and it was Trick and Strip Beluga Well. If you spelled it backwards, I'm like, what the hell?
That's so random for a gamer.
Nice night. Right. I'm just like, what? I was like, what the heck? Well, what's even greater is there was. So you watch The Office, right? One of the dude's name was Kevin's Famous Chili, and I was just eating that up. And I even said on the Discord and in the stream, I was like, all right, I need the recipe, joking around. And he literally sends me the recipe for the chili. I'm like, you're the real MVP, bro. That's awesome. I'll have to make that. So this is actually, all right, this is one of my favorite maps on here. I'm playing this on
I do
search,
like this map.
and this is also fun playing Control. And it seems like hearing from production, one of our other production guys is playing zombies in the meantime. So look at that. You're playing Call of Duty within a Call of Duty match. It's just how it goes. I'm waiting to see if someone, it was like, actually in a Discord, because I help at the game gym, and there are a bunch of younger kids that, range from literally 8 up to 18, plus, whoever competes in tournaments. Well, one of them was like, I want to start a Roblox tournament, an esports tournament. I was like, well, I hate to tell you this, but I don't think there's any modes that you can do on that. He's like, we'll make it the sweatiest I can. I was like, well, good for you, but I don't think it's going to happen.
Yeah, that's a hard game. I mean, if there's a game mode to do it in, I don't play Roblox, so I don't know. But it doesn't sound like a game that could really be competitive.
Yeah, no. So Roblox, think of Roblox like Minecraft. It's free, and it's just, it's mainly for the younger generation. I mean, I've played it because I played it with my kids and stuff before, so it's not bad. But yeah, it's just, don't get me wrong, Minecraft has like competitive esports when it comes from, playing. I'm trying to think. You can do build-off competitions on that. You can also do, I think they have like a Hunger Games style.
Oh, do they really?
Yeah. I was like, did he not see in there? I was like, there's a body laying there, bro. So it sounds like somebody on production side, one of the people we're supposed to be streaming, loaded into Call of Duty Zombies as well. So it's like, so we're playing zombies now? Is that what's going to happen? Is who can get the highest score, make a train go tournament on? Right. I can kill more zombies than you.
Who can last the longest?
Now, see, there is something that you can actually do with that. You could make a Call of Duty zombie thing and think of it as a kill race. And so we'll let you play for 4 hours. We'll give you a certain, clan handle, and then you just send us a screenshot of the farthest round you made. If you made 32 rounds, all right, compared to 27. I mean, that takes talent to make it that far, but, I wonder how many people would actually like playing it and stuff.
I wouldn't judge the picture. I would probably just have like some of us from Click Gaming, like me, Stokies, Thomas, Brett, somebody just watching.
Yeah, the stream and stuff.
Yeah, have them stream.
Yeah, we would make them stream too, because they would have to show video proof. Because when we do Apex like that or whatever, we'll have them show the scoreboard, but we'll also have them show it, from a outside angle of you taking a picture of your monitor.
Yeah.
So right now it is a 1-to-1 situation. OP and Toxic Hydrant. I actually want to see. Let's see here. Who is it? I want to see Chaos Nation. I want to see them play. That's AG, and then also eventually want to see Dirty Clan rock it out, because I want to see how Max and them are doing. Because we have a lot of fun whenever it does come to. You need to get on there and play Among Us with us sometime, dude. We have a blast.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to. I have it. I just let me know when you guys are doing it next.
Usually, all right. So, what is your Monday through Friday schedule like?
I work basically 8 to 5.
All right. Well, normally on Mondays around 8 o'clock, 8:30ish, we'll do Among Us Mondays, and so we'll play a little bit, have some fun and whatnot. So yeah, if you're able to make it, we'll do that. But there's also times we'll just like here, I'll give you a role on Discord here to where you're going to be a part of the Among Us role. So if you see it tagged, then you'll know, hey, we're on. Boop, there we are. So now you have it. So now once an Among Us pops up, you'll get a notification on there. But yeah, normally we'll have between at least always 10. Well, sometimes get up to more where we have an open lobby where people join the other part. But yeah, we always have fun with it, man.
Yeah, I've actually never played it. I've watched people play it all the time. Like I watch Achievement Hunter play it all the time, but I've never actually played it. So I'm excited to play it.
Right. Yeah, no, so there's been times where I'd be lazy and just get on my phone and play it. Well, unfortunately, I would go to like vent after I killed somebody and I would hit report body. So of course, and I'm the type where as soon as that game starts, I'm going to rip the first body I see if I can within literally seconds. And then I reported, I was like, and everybody's like, we're still at the start. I'm like, it wasn't me. I was like, God dang it. And it happened twice. And people were like, yeah, it was icy. I was like, fuck. See, that vent right there is a very dirty place to be in if you do it correctly.
Yeah, I always watch it though. I usually don't let people get down in there, because for that reason, it can be deadly for the opposing team. Yeah. So I always try to make sure I can keep them from being in there.
I want to see how this plays out right now. It's so quiet, not hearing the loud footsteps like Modern Warfare had.
Yeah. Yeah, because it wasn't a perk. Dead Silence.
Yeah, is that the Ninja perk? Is that what they're using?
Yep. Yeah, they're using Ninja.
So with Ninja, can you still hear like slight footsteps, or is all the footsteps eliminated?
You can hear slight footsteps, but you can still hear people climbing. Like they still go when they climb and stuff like that.
Right.
Clunker but yeah, stuff. If you listen real like good, then you can hear the footsteps still.
Right. The one thing I've noticed on my side that whenever I watch COD replays is there'd be a time where I would throw a Semtex or a flash out, and my player would yell flash out, and then I would die. And then I'd watch the kill cam, and they would hear my person say it. So I'm just like, that's kind of cheating in a way. I mean, I know it's not them playing. I was like, that's an in-game situation.
Yeah. Yeah, that shouldn't. I kind of understand why it's there, but I don't like that it's there.
Right. It's like I'm trying to be sneaky. Next thing you know, you hear something echo from the wall next to you. Flashbang out. Like, shit. So far, Moose of Doom is goose-egged across the board. Silencer with a 1-3, but look at Tito. Tito rocking it right now pretty well.
Yeah, 8-4. He's on it. He's at least got his routes that he likes.
Right. I kind of like when it came to Modern Warfare, I didn't like the big bulky sites that took up part of the screen. So me and Brett would always run the GI Mini Reflex. Yeah, it did take a little longer to pull up. But looking at that site doesn't look too bad. What site do you normally run whenever you whip your guns out?
That one usually. That's the one I usually run. The one, not this one here, but I forgot the name of it. I haven't. The game just came out. I don't know them all just yet.
Right.
But
so it's just the round one.
That previous one. Yeah. A lot of times, like in Modern Warfare, I didn't run sights at all. I always did iron sights. But in this game, the iron sights aren't as good. Like it feels like all of the iron sights are kind of crap. So I usually run this. Yeah, just whatever red dot I can get.
No, I understand that perfectly, Alex. I need to play with it just to see. And so here's another great thing is I know you're in the Discord. You see whenever we're talking, we're having fun trolling people. Did you see the meme I put up?
Did you just now do it?
It's in the tournament chat if you scroll up just a little bit.
Oh, I'm looking for it.
Oh, Tito getting shock banged over here. Currently, Moose of Doom is at 1-5. Like I said, he needs to figure something out here. Tito, though, Saka does go down 5-3 for him, and it's currently a 4v3 situation. Twitch Marka, he needs to do something. So here's the downfall: is right now you see it. Warzone team assemble.
Yeah.
I gotta troll the first rounders, especially the ones that talk crap. It's like, come on, guys, don't talk mad noise and you get beat like that. Yeah, but looks like Bomb is trying to make its way possibly towards B. There is a trophy system literally outside that door. And if I'm correct, did I see a name behind the satellite over there? I did.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
He's trying to do a little dance, trying to run.
Proxium got away from him.
Here's the thing, though. Did you see how he ran away? He didn't watch his back at all. He literally just hauled ass, never turned around one time. I'm like, you're brave.
And he didn't even run the whole time. He kind of walked.
Yeah. I was like, you sure are brave,
he wasn't
my man.
Full sprint. He just walked away.
Yeah. I mean, if I know someone's back there, I'm going to watch my ass.
Oh, yeah.
Play the game, putting the bomb down. He whacked it right in the ankles. That would hurt, man.
Him right
how I see it,
the pinky toe.
Right. How I see it, if you could get your toe or ankles or something hurt, I don't think you should be able to jump and stuff. They need to make real physics in there. I hurt myself. I got to stumble a little bit. No.
Yeah. I mean, that would definitely eliminate a bunch of drop shotting and jump shotting.
All right. Well, so back in the day on original PlayStation, I used to play a fighter game. It was like a samurai fighting game. And if you would get hit in the arm or the knee or whatever, you could not use that hand or leg. You would limp, or your arm would be just drooped down. And they need to make it kind of like this to where, if you said jump down, you hurt yourself, or pretty much make it to where you can't bunny hop. You have stamina that draws you down a little bit. That would put a big factor in a lot of areas.
Yeah. Yeah, but I like to jump shot, so it's I would miss it.
I bet you would, you turd. I bet you would. I've jump shotted a few times, or a few drop shots, but just give me a running gun. If I wanted to jump around, this would be Halo. I'd jump around a lot.
Yeah, I used to not drop shot. I used to just run and gun because I didn't have a pro controller. But now I have a pro controller. It's all about drop shotting and jump shotting because it's just so easy now.
Right. No, I understand that completely. Here's my question. How do you feel about, for instance, clearly his gun is blinged out. Is that going to be a factor for an enemy to see you in a darker corner compared to a guy that just has the normal, black matte spray paint on his gun?
I don't think so. At least I don't notice gun camos whenever I see people.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think the gun camo really affects the visuals. At least it doesn't to me.
Right. This is going slow. Slow, Jimmy.
Yeah. I have noticed the characters in this one blend in more to the environment.
Yeah. I've noticed that too. It's more rustic. Somebody was actually mentioning that they weren't going to pick up the new COD because it made them feel too cartoony-ish like Fortnite. And I looked at them, I was like, I don't really see a resemblance. It's it's more old school looking because it is an old school game. It's.
Yeah. Well, Thomas was saying he feels like it feels like an indie Call of Duty.
Right.
Is what he was saying.
I can see that it is.
It feels more like an indie than it does to Call of Duty.
Right. Well, watching these graphics and stuff too, especially from games we've played, it feels like it's almost an old school CS:GO type feel,
Yeah. And Black Ops has always had this art style, so I don't know why people, are bashing on it because it's just a Black Ops art style. That's how it's always been since the Black Ops 1.
Right. It's do you want it to be, crazy? It looks like, you can see his breath come out of his mouth in a cold map. Is that what you're wanting?
Yeah, because I wouldn't, because that would just get in the way of, me being able to see.
Right. Look at Tito over here, though. 10 out and 7 as I speak. It's always when we speak about somebody, they always get their face ripped off. It's just the luck of the draw. Sorry, Tito, didn't mean to call you out like that, bro. But Moose of Doom is 3-7. And on the opposite side for Negative Nancy is the guy with the bomb, which is Silence. He is 2-7. So you got to be real careful when it comes to this, because if you have to clutch it up and you're going against a solid, AR player, it's gonna bite you more times than none. If this comes down to the minute, if Proxim goes down and Isuka goes down, we might see the potato war here go on. Nope, there goes one potato. See you, Silencer. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, he's brave. I figured he would have drawn his gun out.
Is it Suka or Suka?
Isuka, I believe. And that will be Open NA, or Open AI, taking it over here against Isuka and company on Toxic Hygiene. So let's refresh this. See if anything new has been called yet, or anybody has progressed. Nope, so far everybody is still the loser's bracket. So how I had mine laid out is loser's bracket, rounds 1, 2, and 3 all went. One went hardpoint, one went search, and one went control. So they are currently in search and destroy checkmate, all of loser's bracket round 2. And after that, they have to make it to another best of 1, which is control garrison, before they earn the right to get back into a best of 3. Ooh, his bodies there just got fed and shut up. Woo. He got the dirty on him.
Yeah, he lit them up. Now Aces has to figure out what he's gonna do. But Aces is 8-1, so he might be able to get something going. Not like that though.
So Dirty Clan, this is Max and Ace, and look at this, just the body lining up and just ripping and gripping.
They lined up perfectly for him.
Perfectly. So Dirty Clan, from what we're hearing, did win the hardpoint rounds. And so if they can clutch this out, they will progress even farther on. But we'll have to see, because we just seen those bodies stack up.
Yeah.
And it was not a pretty sight. Ooh, there's some head glitching. Oh, you come up the wrong area. Max over here just ripping and gripping.
Looks like Cardinal, which he finally got him a kill. We'll say he looks like he needs to step it up if he's going to be able to help the team get the win. Because he's only got a breadstick right now. Before that, he had, we're 5-6 rounds into it, and he just not got his first kill.
So right now, 4-2, this is going pretty well for Dirty Clan. They just got to play it smart. And like I said, it's nice to see how Call of Duty players from older games transition over into newer games, because not every game's the same, especially when it's the Black Ops series compared to the Modern Warfare series,
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, the feel is so different with Black Ops and, Modern Warfare. It's a different game. It's the same game. It's Call of Duty. But when you talk about feels and maps and stuff like that, I mean, it's a completely different game. It's a whole new game you have to get used to.
Right. No, I agree. I completely agree. Stun is out. Nothing too majorly hit. Throwing the trophy system out to protect himself a little bit. That Cardinal right now overwatching the top office area. Oh, he's seen one. He called it out. Body shots are going left and right. He can't clutch it up, though. Oh, he's about
Cardinal's
to get...
having hard... There it is. I'll say he's having a hard time trying to shoot that guy.
Yeah, see, Cardinal, the good thing, though, about what Cardinal was doing is he was being a distraction, which allowed one of the players to jump over mid-bridge and, get in there and shoot him out of the side. So it did suck he couldn't hit him, but at least he was a distraction.
Distraction for his team to come in and clean up. Ooh. Broken is he's going off this round. He's already dropped 2 of them.
He's even at a 7-7 currently. On the opposite side, Cardinal not doing too hot right now, but he's staying alive, and now he's dead.
So if Broken can get max, he's aced it. Oh, we saw him.
So Broken right now, like we spoke of, can he clutch it down? He knows he's got 1 pin, and it's literally Max versus Broken right now.
It's a 1v1, yeah. He's got to plant bomb.
Oh, but couldn't.
Max playing the environment. He blew up the.
He just roasted him a little bit there. He made a turkey dinner pop up.
That was a good play by Max, using the environment.
Because I wonder, I was like, what is he shooting? I was like, oh, I know this barrel. That barrel will hurt. I've been killed by that barrel a time or two, unfortunately. Kenshin over here getting shot by Broken. Broken doing some
almost
work there.
Aced it. He took out 3.
Yeah, no, he definitely tried. So I'm going to look real quick to see what we have. Oh, we actually have OpenAI versus Toxic Hydrogen. So while we wait for this, let's check this out. So if I'm correct, Dirty Clan just beat SKM. And the reason why we're not watching that game right there is a player just disconnected in it. So, we're going to load it back up, run it back. Because there is certain rules that you have to follow between how something works. With that being said, though, Chaos Nation versus Brew Crew, whoever wins that will be taking on Dirty Clan. On the backside, you have Def Not UMD RL versus OGC in the round 3 Garrison thing. And it looks like Massacre did progress past Search and Destroy. So now they are against Warby. And so they've got a ways to fight their way up to get back into the higher seed. So, can you tell them? Dude, it's not... I'm a caster,
is it
bro.
Warby or Wobble? It's Wobble.
I don't know. It's a wobble, 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 wobble.
Yeah. Warble?
Wearable? I don't know.
Yeah.
So far though, from what I've seen, it's been a great showing. There has been some players that have not had the greatest games per se. KD, that, some get throttled, and then we've
all been there.
Oh, we have been, and then we've seen some come right down to the wire. I've been at tournaments where there'd be guys up into Search and Destroy up 5-0. 1 clutch away, and then they get swept 6-5. You know how frustrating that is?
Yeah, I've been on both ends of it. It's frustrating on the losing end. It's frustrating.
Yeah, it's pretty whack. Let's see, wouldn't we host our losers bracket match if seeds reset in lower bracket? Nope. It's on #FAQ. I have players over here asking how exactly does it work. I believe it was 14. There we go. Copy. They're pretty much wanting to see how the host part works. And a lot of people are trying to understand how a host works. It doesn't necessarily mean that you have a higher seed number. It basically depends on when you're called, because you could be the number 1 seed, but then you just got smacked and now you're in the losers area. And so how that works out is, we have it on here, FAQ. How does it work? Rule number 14. First person of the 2 who we tag will host maps 1, 3, and 5 NA servers only. Higher seed does not always mean lowest number. If I am seed 64 and I beat the number 1 seed, I become the new number 1 seed. However, whoever is on top when looking at the bracket or the left is when we click on the match. So if we call you on your left-hand side, that means you are going to be host.
You host.
Nope. It's who is on top You're on bottom, my friend. I'm gonna have some fun once this happens. Nope.
All right, looks like we're back into the game with open AI and toxic hydrogen.
Yeah, so this is gonna be map number 2 here. Oh yeah, well this is number 3. So this is our first control we get to see.
This is our the third round, I think, though, in it. Or is it the first round? Where's the? Is this first round? Okay.
Right now, minute 8 is on here. Oh, they're starting to get the points down a little bit.
Ooh,
now, what is your least favorite control map? Because we all know control can be a biatch.
What is that map that has the sand dunes in it?
Oh, I know that. I don't know that. Is it? I know it's the one that's got the satellite stuff on it.
Satellite. I can't remember. That's the name of it. Satellite.
Is it satellite? Yeah, that was. Yeah, there you go.
I hate that map for everything, though. It's just a bunch of M16s and snipers is all it is. So you can't do anything in it.
Let's see, I had to give yeah, Tito over here with a 5-1 situation, and Blip and Proxium over here with the 4-3, 4-3. And so here's how you can tell by when you pay attention to stuff: is look and see how the KD is stacking up, because you can see 14 spawns remaining, 14 spawns remaining. You can't go in there all balls deep Leroy Jenkins, because that's how you're going to lose a game.
Yeah, that's how you're going to waste all your lives.
My daughter made a pizza in there and it smells good, even though I'm not a chicken bacon ranch kind of person. I'm like, that doesn't smell half bad. When you're hungry, you're hungry.
Yeah.
Ooh. They're holding it down pretty much. And it looks like, was it Toxic that ended up winning, or was it AI? It was Toxic that ended up taking that first one. So for my production guide, this is what we call control. So control is basically a search and destroy mode to where you have X amount of lives, but you have to capture a point. So it's a hard point / search and destroy combined in a way.
Yeah, it's honest. I like control more than I like hard point. Mainly for the fact you actually have to play it smart instead of just throwing your body onto the point.
Right, yeah, no, playing hard point is like it's its own little different entity. I'm gonna try to be nice and polite on this and not be crude and just toxic on the subject. But yeah, basically with hard point, you've got to just throw yourself out there like a hoe on prom night.
Yeah.
Oh, as he gets shot in the back. Currently, B is currently getting taken right now, slowly but surely by I Suck It at 8-6. He might be able to capture the first ring point of it, but it doesn't matter if you capture the first ring or not. You have to take both control points. You will get extra time added on, and now it will go a little faster with Silencer on there as well. Tito going down, and on the opposite side, you have Moose down at 4-6, Blip at 6-7, 6-7, and 3-5 at Chef Boyardee. I think I said that correctly because I love saying that word. Tito right now 8-4. I Suck at 9-7. So Toxic Hydrogen they were taking it pretty handily now, but now they gotta be careful. Twitch is on it. Twitch goes down. And here's the thing, a lot of people think, I've got to get on it. You do have to get on it to at least pause the time, but don't be a hero. You become a hero, You get those bodies taken out, and that's when you start losing.
Alive.
Yeah.
Yeah, and a big thing too is, getting on it to reduce the time that's on that segment. That can also be a game changer.
Right.
If you can get that reduced all the way back down, then they have to rebuild the entire thing back up.
Right, and then you got to be careful too. And that's the thing I like doing is if I know there's bodies rolling that way, I can count how many have rolled in. I'll shoot them, and then I'll go on there and I'll grab the point, and just take it down just a little bit, and then when I know they're about to spawn back in, I go right back and wait for the cleanup.
Yep. Ooh. Oh, looks
they're
like
about to possibly capture B.
Oh,
They're on A too. Look at them. So they're splitting the gap right now. A is now getting grabbed. A finally goes down. But look at this. You have 10 spawns remaining on OpenAI, and you only have 4 now remaining, which means no more bodies are about to start spawning in after this.
Oh, they might get B this time around.
He's hurting, but if they get B, look at the kills though, man. You ain't got much time.
Yeah. They got to get B and play smart to get A.
That just added 1 fresh minute on the clock. So they have a minute to work, but they also are down respawns. Now, whenever you grab it, will it actually give you a few extra spawns back to help out?
No, it's just time. You just get a little bit more time to it.
So Hydrogen right now, no spawns remaining, as you can tell.
They are out of spawns. The OpenAI has 2 left.
Yeah.
So
all players are in. That's it.
Yeah, this is where Toxic Hydrogen has to play smart. They cannot waste anything.
Yep. So can they clutch it up? They're trying right now. Tito on point. So it is now a 3. No respawns remaining for either side. Blue had everything in control. Now it is a 2v2 with the point slowly being grabbed. Bodies getting off here.
2v1.
This is and that's going to take it.
OpenAI got it.
Yep, that was a hell of a quick matchup.
If he would have stayed on A and started capturing it, time wouldn't have ended the game.
Right, you've got to contest that area right there.
Yep. So he should have been on point while also trying to kill the enemy.
Right.
So far, neither team has been able to actually capture both points.
Yeah, so far it has literally came down to the wire. I've noticed.
Whoever's defending has gotten the win so far.
Yeah, that's one thing I like doing too. Is I like being on offense first, because if it goes to the wire, that means we're gonna be defending on the last part. And defending is always easier than it is offending.
Yeah. Yeah, because you really don't have to push when you're playing defense. You can just sit and watch angles.
Yeah.
Where offense, you have to actually push and risk your lives more.
So here comes the final possible 30 seconds of this. Trying to see what's happening right now. The time is going down.
I don't see that they're capturing anything. No, it looks like they're finally on A.
Right, but now it's red again, emptying it out, just running back and forth.
Yeah,
and so they're I don't know what Toxic is doing right now. I mean,
Toxic
finally
is on.
Yeah, they're defending, which is great, but they keep running off of it instead of staying there, because I mean, you want to get that time down a little bit. Because here's my thing too, they're gonna expect you need to go back and forth, because they're gonna expect you to be hiding in the shadows in a corner, but then they're also going to expect you to be hiding, on the spawn itself. So going back and forth is a smart area.
Yeah, and another thing I've noticed is OpenAI, they need to push as a team. I think they're splitting up too much.
Yeah. Well, this is like when you.
I think that's what's costing them.
Yeah. Have you played Overwatch?
No, I haven't played it.
So it's the same thing, it's objective based. You don't want to go in there being a solo dolo, because we all know, you might get a couple kills on a 1v4 situation, but it's not going to go, especially whenever you're losing the battle. Wait till your team to get up. All right, well, you wasted 3 seconds, but at least get up there and be a bird spotter while you wait.
Sorry, I was yawning. But yeah, I do that a lot. I'll wait. If I'm close to a point and I'm in a good spots where I can be hidden, I will wait until Stokies or you or somebody else can be there with me. That way I'm not going in alone.
Right. No, I concur. Like I said, no need to be hero, as we call it. And plus, we've been saying it for a while. You got to chew the fat before you get to the meat. Yeah, just because you want to taste that sweet area, you still got to get to that hard substance to get to that sweet area.
Yeah.
Ooh, bodies. He sees him back there. He's going to try to challenge. He's debating on it.
Yeah, it looks like he decided not to.
One thing I've noticed on here is a lot of people don't use the call out button. You double tap left, it'll tag somebody. A lot of them haven't done that so far.
I've been using that. I've been using that lately. I used it while we were playing UMGs last night for Stokies, and it helped them. Like it's insane that you can use that as a in like multiplayer now.
Right.
Because on Modern Warfare,
I agree.
it was Warzone only, but on this, it's
Yeah.
both.
Yeah, they added it to gunfight for a bit, and then after that, it literally it's changed how it is. It's a fifth eye, especially like, where is he? Like, oh, he's over this way. So, like, I was on the phone, I was talking with my mom because my aunt had passed, and I had the headset around me, but I was still playing because I was trying to focus on both areas. And I ended up, the guys were like, where is he? And I tagged him, and I hear him like, how did he just tag that location of the guy? And I unmuted. I was like, just hit left over on your D-pad. He's like, holy shit.
Yeah. A lot of people don't realize you can actually mark where people are now.
Yeah. It helps out a lot. I'm over here eating dinner now. I had my daughter warm me up a turkey leg. I'm like, all right, we found turkey. 8 bodies now remaining for toxin hydrogen. It is not going in their favor right now. I mean, they are up currently, but remember,
time freezes when you're on the point, so it's a big thing that you're on that point if you're on attack, because you're just gonna waste a bunch of time.
Yeah, if OpenAI can clutch this out, they will be on the defensive side next. And if they can do that, they will press forward and win this. But that's what I'm saying. If you are on offense, or if you're starting on defense, you have to win one of your offensive rounds, or else it's going to cost you, because you just can't rely on being defensive only. It does have its advantages, but at the same time, it's costly.
Yeah. Looks like they might be buying some more time. Yeah. They got another minute back. They captured B. So now the entire team can focus on A. OpenAI, they have a good chance. There's no more response for hydrogen. So if they play this smart enough, they should get this time around.
Yeah, hydrogen is just one win away right now from capping this and moving forward even more in our tournament. But he's going to come to his right. He's going to get smacked up from the side.
Yeah.
Oh, he's dancing.
Oh, he got him.
Yep.
Oof.
So now it is literally a 2v4 situation. 1v4. Now. Tito doing what he can. Tito trying to hold his butt cheeks together. All he has to do is contest this and hold it. Can he get it? It is coming down to the wire. No, he gets taken out of the side.
That was a great try. That was a great try.
He tried so hard. Man, that was a great clutch right there.
He had a great run.
Look at him just do some work. And that is the MP5 he's rocking, right?
No, that was the AK-74U.
Oh, that was a 74U. That thing's pretty nasty, man. I'm like, I'm have to play with that.
Yeah, that's a dirty gun. Stokies uses it in UMG. He uses that, and I use the MP5 whenever I'm playing sub.
Right.
Depending on how aggressive I want to be.
Just depends on what you're doing.
It's crazy that Moose of Doom is sitting in this corner. I've watched people predict him being there a lot already.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying is, we mentioned it before time and time again, you cannot do the same stuff. I mean, if it's working, hey,
you have
great.
to mix it up.
But if you get your crap pushed in, you can't keep going the same route. It's just not going to do it for you.
Yeah.
And right now, like how we mentioned, OpenAI, they should have this. If they can literally clutch this up because they have the defensive stance, they will take it.
Yeah, I mean, Toxic yet has to win an attack round. So, I mean, it's not looking good on their for their favor because OpenAI both, they've won both offense and defense. So
right. So like I said, this is where it's going to come down to the wire, and you can see right now from those points slowly creeping. It will cost you. Yeah. No, kitty, you cannot have my turkey leg. That is my turkey leg. Ghost's over here like, hey, daddy, what you got there? Be ashamed if I took a bite and ran away with it.
The whole thing.
No, he will. He will.
Ooh. Saved B just barely. Keep it contested. Yep, there you go.
Yeah, a lot of people don't understand that, yeah, you're doing good, but you need to dance inside that square. Like, I forgot what game I was watching yesterday on football, but they had plenty of time on the clock. They had like 19 seconds, right? But it was 4th down, and they spiked the ball to stop the time, and they ended up turning over downs and losing.
No, that sucks.
I was like, bruh.
Yeah, how do
it's okay. That happened to Brett and I when we played semi-pro football together. Our coach was like, spike the ball. We're like, it's 4th down. He's like, spike the ball. It's like, well, coach said to spike the ball, so we're going to spike it.
Yeah, damn.
And then we looked at the coach. We're like, what are you doing, bro? You realize you just cost us the game, right? So looking over here in the...
no respawns left for Toxic. Two
They've
left
got to
for
hold on
OpenAI.
if they want this. Looking in the dispute chats over here, too, it looks like there might be some possible hacks for a sniper on the OGC team. We'll have to check that out later on, but someone was like, he got 3 headshots through smoke, so he didn't have any proof of it, but we will be on the lookout for it. What's what people think of the tournament today? And OpenAI will hold on and push this forward. So let's look here real quick at my bracket. And OpenAI will take out Hydrogen here. So let's report the score here.
That was still a winner's bracket, right?
Yeah, that was still winner's bracket.
So they're not out. They're just down in the loser's bracket.
They're just down in the loser's bracket. So right now, it is Dirty Clan versus the Brew Crew that we mentioned. That since you wanted to see Brew Crew. And this is POW Squad versus Hydrogen. So this is the other Hydrogen team to see how they fare out.
Against POW Squad. So POW Squad, we haven't seen them play yet today, so let's see how they do.
Right now, like I said, this is coming down where POW Squad versus Toxic. It is a 2v3 situation. We've seen Toxic B do some work, especially with Ruby. Ruby did a lot of work there last time.
Yeah. Yeah, they did pretty good last game we watched them play in. Oh, Ruby got the first blood right there.
So far, this is going low and slow right now.
Oh, Ruby's with the. That was a good play by Ruby's. Oh, Ruby's took out 3 of them by himself.
So far, like I said, this is not a bad series right now. Atlas is 0-2, and it looks like Protocol is the only other one that is currently hurting on the other team.
Looks like they might be making a heavy B push here. Looks like John TV has the bomb. Taking it to B, it looks like.
So right now, yeah, John's not doing a bad situation. I mean, he's... Ooh, Dubs goes down.
Oh.
Poen right now. That was a beautiful play by Poen. It is now a 1v1. Oh, don't let him get away. Don't you let him get away.
They're just playing Ring Around the Rosie now.
Yeah.
John TV should have reloaded. No. He had so much time to reload his main gun while running around in circles.
Yeah.
I saw your message for prank. Bring the popcorn.
Yeah. Hey, I had to troll Prank right there. You know, he was talking some mad crap, and so he told me he'd see me in the bleachers while he's playing. I'm like, all right, well, bring me some large popcorn and some Snickers.
He asked if you wanted a Slurpee, so I said I wanted one.
Yeah.
Ooh, Careful's trying to get quick scopes instead of kills, so. That was a
really quick round right there.
Oof.
Nice rips and shots there. Careful coming in too with the body shot.
Yeah.
Al doing the dirty works.
See, that's what I was talking about right there with that quick scoping, though. They make it so insane on this game. So we noticed on this game, running with your knife or your pistol doesn't really affect much like it used to in Modern Warfare. Like, I feel like...
Yeah, see, we've seen that before. Yeah, where if you have the knife or a pistol, you'll run a little bit faster. And so I was wondering how they would...
Well, I think on this one, I don't think it makes that much of a difference because I'll be running with my knife and I'll be running the same speed as Stokey's, who has his AK-74U out.
Right.
So I think it depends on how big your other gun is, because my other gun's an AR, so that might be why we were running the same. But I think this one actually thinks more about what guns on your back. Where Modern Warfare, you pull your knife out, you run faster, no matter what you had on your back. But I think this one they actually think about what your secondary or your primary weapon is.
So let's see how they turn out. Do you think Toxic Hydrogen B can clutch anything up over here, because so far we've seen Pal Squad do some dirty work, and they're up 5-1 right now.
I don't know. I think Pal Squad's going to take it right here. They got two guys that are, 7-2, 7-4. Where Toxic Hydrogen, their highest one's 4-6. So it's.
Well, I mean, it's 2-2. Atlas right now and Johnny TV at 5-6, 3-5. Got to clutch this up, but they will not be able to.
Pal Squad took it.
Yeah. So I don't know if Pal Squad took the first game as well. They might have, from the way it sounds. I'm not sure, but we will check that out when we do come back. So with that being said, let's pull this up real quick. Let's look at our stuff we're at. Refresh. And so if Pal Squad does win, they will be taking on OpenAI, and then Dirty Clan versus Brew Crew are taking each other on. Losers bracket is the other Toxic Hydrogen versus Slain Gang. They're backing to the best of 3, followed by Chaos Nation Nasty and SKM and Warby, or Wobble.
Warble, Wobble.
Wart. This is Halo style, right?
Yeah.
Wart. But while we wait for those next matches, Spud and I are going to get a quick bathroom and water break. So you guys stay tuned. We'll be back in let's say a minute and a half. So welcome back, my friends. So clearly that minute and a half thing, I guess everybody on the production side wanted a quick break. So we're back in the action here with Brew Crew versus Dirty Clan as I eat a smoked turkey leg. So I apologize if I pause in between some things here. I also have a cat that is begging over here for it. All right, Ghost is doing that. He's over here staring at me like, feed me, Dad. I'm like, sorry, bro.
Looks like we're on Hard Point, Dirty Clan, and Brew Crew.
Yeah, this is the team you wanted. You said you wanted Brew Crew just because of the name.
Just because I like beer.
I need to come try some of those beers, you guys, especially those like frosty ones.
Oh yeah, yeah. You need to make a trip to Tulsa one weekend so we can Stokies and I can take you out, try some of these beers we got.
Right.
These Oklahoma brews.
The girlfriend does come down the 8th through the 17th, and so I can make a road trip up there to see you guys on the weekend.
Yeah, just let us know.
It'll be good. It'll be good. So far, Dirty Clan is creeping back. They were down by about 30 points. This should be good.
Yeah,
I mean, actually, I know all of Dirty Clan, great guys, and so I don't know anybody on the Brew Crew side, so we'll have to see how they play out. Killing people in the spawn, that's just rude. Kenshin over here doing some work himself, trying to get pressed through the forward part. He knows somebody was on the right-hand side. He is up right now on the hard point, collecting it up, taking body shots there.
This hard point is so hard to keep because the spawns. I think they need to fix the spawns on this game, but there's a lot of times where they'll spawn directly behind, right? On basically on top of the hard point while you're still there. So,
right. With that,
it doesn't help
being
that
said,
Splash is way out there.
Right. So, do you need a farther anchor when it comes to that, or how do you want to handle that part? Would you say?
Yeah, I think on that part you need a pretty far anchor. Because that spot where Splash was just looking at, where the tanks and stuff are through the window, it's so easy for somebody to get down there and flank you guys. So I think that hard point is going to need a pretty far back anchor.
I got you. I remember playing that in pubs. I'm like, how did he get behind me? I was like, that's our spawn. Yeah. What the hell? Just because of how deep it goes. But it does look like Max and company have taken the lead here a little bit, though. If they can hold it, that's the kicker.
Ooh. That was a good kill by Kenshin.
Right, and they are literally 47 seconds away from capping this. Fresh hill rotation over. Nice shots by Kenshin there, taking out what he can. He's going to try to hold the right alley as they come through either the right side or down low. So he has to play it smart.
Hopefully Dirty Clan can get in there and keep that lead. If not, Brew Crew might be taking it.
Right. Seeker last up. They are trying to climb what they can, but like you said,
oof.
So how many pops does the trophy system allow on here?
Honestly, I don't know. I don't know if it has, because I know in Modern Warfare, I think it was like 3. But this one goes by 3. I think it just keeps going until it's destroyed.
That's what I was wondering.
Until you physically go and destroy it. Because I've noticed there's like
a lot.
They last a while.
I know back in the day, it was like, 2, and then it was like 3. Now it's like freaking 9 or 6. I'm like, what the hell's going on here? Right, Dirty Clan will progress against Brew Crew 250 to 186.
Ooh, Max is going off.
Yeah, Max is always doing some dirty work.
Skill cam.
Well, like I said, Max has always been dropping bodies. As I'm being fat over here, and the cameras go like, "Hey, we're coming to you." I'm like, "All right, I guess I can put my damn turkey leg down now." So, like I said, so far it'll be good. Let me check and see. So next up will be Search and Destroy Miami. We haven't seen Miami yet because it is the only map that is on the rotation for CDL, and is in Search and Destroy only. So, do you feel that Dirty Clan can clutch us up, or will Brew Crew make it a good 6-4 run or something? You think?
Honestly, we really haven't seen much playtime from either team, so it's kind of hard to judge. But after seeing what Max and Kenshin were doing, it's possible, they'll end up taking it because they were going off there on that round.
Yeah, no, they went off pretty well. They were down for a little bit when we got in there. They were down by 30, and then came back and won by 30.
Yeah,
and, I mean, we've seen games where people were down or up 247 to 98. And then all of a sudden, they come back like Brett and I don't know if you've been in it, but Brett and I had a couple of games where they were literally at 226. We would get in there, the lobby was broken, and the losing team was at 30. I'm like, oh, this is going to be hell of a comeback. And when we won, we're like, holy shit, these guys suck.
Yeah, I've been there with you guys. It's it's insane how that can happen. How we can join in, being so under, and then come back and win.
Yeah, no, I agree. I'm over here looking at some chatter in the Discord. It looks like some players have been slacking and not getting it. Yeah, they're talking about DQ and they're like, what DQ? It's like, well, if you don't start your match within 15 minutes, you're supposed to be there. It's the same in the big boy rules. I'm not gonna have a grace period that allows you just to go jerk off. If you're like, hey, I gotta poop real bad. I'm like, all right, just let me know you gotta poop, bro. But I mean, don't think that we're not going to abide by the rules that we created. It's just not how it works.
We created them for a reason.
Yeah. Oh, what about someone's trying to donate and go to my steak fund? What about that? People want me to cook for them again? Is that what I'm hearing? Yeah, speaking of which, we need to get you guys back down here sometime. Or like I said, if one of you guys have a grill or a smoker up there for me to come cook for y'all.
I don't, but if I get one, I'll let you guys know. I need to get one. I don't know what the point of having a house is if you don't have a grill.
No shit, right? Well, especially those old school, big old smokers that little small thing on there. They work great as a grill and a smoker, dude. So I mean, it's not propane, but if you got the coal or the wood or the chips, that's the best way to rock it out.
Looks like Pow's squad is taking the lead, getting all the points.
But we always know too. Yeah, we always know too. When it comes to the first, look at them body shots. Woo! So when it comes to the first hill, it's what we call the trash points. You're going to go in there, you're going to pick this up. But in time, you want to get ready and prepare for the next one because you don't know how the players are going to be.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't know how early the opposing team is going to be.
He's got to watch his left-hand side because that right there.
Right, yep.
He got greedy. He's seen the body, and instead of waiting to see if anybody else was around him, he pre-shot and ended up getting smoked.
Yeah. I don't think Moose of Doom's trophy system is going to do him very good under the walkway
I've seen people put trophy system in some weird spots. So on the very opposite, the one where you talked about where if they spawn behind you, etc.
Yeah.
I've seen people throw it literally almost on top of the roof, and I'm like, this is some bullshit.
Oh, Protocol just got naded by his own teammate after getting a 2-piece.
Hey, it sounds like something I do.
Yeah. He's got Weaver naded.
Yeah, see that spot right there, right to Protocol's top right. I've seen people throw trophy systems up there, and I'm like, where is my stuff being taken out of? And it's so hard to hit too.
Yeah.
So far, this is going pretty good for POW Squad. I mean, I thought it was going to go back and forth to OpenAI, but again, I mean, it is still kind of early.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't help that they have a teammate, Proxium, is 1-8. He's only got 7 seconds on objective. I mean, he needs to figure something out.
Bringing them breadsticks for the pizza factory.
Yeah.
I mean, it could be worse. You could have a soup bowl, but having 1 in 7 seconds is still not a good thing.
Yeah. It's basically a 4v3 right now.
Yeah. And right now, too, I mean, looking on the opposite side, Careful in Protocol and even Powinity is almost up to the 10 bombs.
There, yeah. I mean, you got 9-5, 9-5, 8-4, and 4-8. I mean, they're... But the guy that's 5 and 8 doesn't have any objective time. So he's got the least amount of kills and objective.
Right, which is no bueno. No bueno. So I'm over here looking at the Discord chat about the gentleman. They were like, well, it's not fair. We're getting DQ. We were just because we were late. I'm like, yeah.
I mean, we have times, like, yeah.
You have 15 minutes once the time we call you. I mean, it's not our fault if you don't pay attention.
And we can't. Plenty of time.
Right. And it also holds up production. It holds up other players from playing that could be. And so you're literally putting a stop on things. Are you going to tell your boss at work, hey, man, give me an extra, 15 minutes. I don't want to show up right now. No, that's not how it works. And see, other players understand that. It's like, we got moved forward. Everybody agrees that the terms before joining a tournament, you fail to follow the terms and rules and tournament in another way and end the story. Boom. I mean, can't get any more clear than that, bro.
Yeah, I was reading that too. Yeah, it's, I mean, he ain't wrong.
You ain't wrong,
well, you also have to think, a lot of these guys don't read the rules.
No, and I've seen that too many times. They just see it, they click, the red box that says, yes, I agreed. And then whenever I'm like, so you're mad because you failed to read it? It's not my job. I was like, you click that red box that says you agreed. So technically it is your fault.
It is your job to read the rules. That way you know how to play in the tournament.
Mm-hmm. I'm not here to babysit you.
But like what production was saying, there were so many that were using STEM and a bunch of other illegal stuff. I mean, clearly they ain't reading the rules.
No. And that's the thing too, is that we even have a hyperlink on there that takes you to see what is banned. And well, clearly they failed to even read that part. I mean, I would understand if our rules or whatever weren't highlighted as this back smack happens.
Yeah.
I would understand if our rules weren't clear or in the correct area. If it just said, hey, 4v4 tournament, and that's all it said. I would be pissed as a player saying, well, you didn't say this before. But the simple fact it's there.
Yeah.
Should tell you.
Yeah, I mean, we post all of our rules, so.
Yeah, and then there was some players that were like, well, I've done this forever. I'm like, clearly not if you're using the pub rules, bro.
Ooh.
And then, of course, whenever you tell them, hey, they ask a simple question, you hashtag FAQ, because that's where they're like, why couldn't you just tell me? Why couldn't you read what you signed up on?
Yeah.
But so far, like you mentioned, 240 to 42. Ooh. It looks like POW Squad is going to be taking it to OpenAI is pounding them right now. This is definitely not going in their favor.
I mean, they got obliterated there.
Yeah, they just took them to pound town majorly.
They couldn't get on that point.
Nice use of smoke there too to get around and shooting in the back. And see, that's what I like about it is he doesn't stay in the same area. He's literally floating back and forth, using that smoke to his tactical, and drops 4 people by doing that.
Yeah. Yeah, that definitely was a good play by him.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Now we have.
Let's see what Slain Gaming and Toxic Hydrogen do.
Mm-hmm. And we've seen Slaying Game before, and
So
we've also
1v2.
seen Hydrogen. So yeah, this is gonna be interesting. Run, Forrest, run!
Run!
No, his shots were off point. He could have clutched that
by a little bit.
Yeah,
I think honestly, if you would have challenged it, if he didn't challenge it, if he would have waited around that corner, this person probably would have ran right past him.
Yeah, and it would have been an easy shot right in the backside. But as you can tell, it happens to the best of us sometimes.
Yeah, we all make stupid plays.
That we do.
Yeah. Silencer is 0-3.
Bringing in the soup bowl, as we talk about. And he finally does have that one kill come up there. So now he's got the breadstick, but him and Isuka both have breadsticks. Well, Devo
and Make-A-Wish Kid both also have
hopefully Make-A-Wish Kid will make a wish that he can get one more kill to get out of that breadstick group.
Yeah.
That's some good distance shots right there, especially with an AK.
Oh, that AK is insane.
Is it?
Oh yeah, both AKs. They're so good.
Like I said, I can't wait to try them out later on. Especially with our bracket. Let me pull this up while we're looking to see how far in we are. We are currently on round 4, which is the semifinals until finals. And then the winner of that will go to grand finals. And the losers, we are at, let's see here, that's finals, semi-quarter. So we are 3 games away from getting into the quarter action over here.
Ooh. Tito just had a good play right there.
Maybe he drank some Tito's before he got involved. You ever had Tito's?
Yeah, I have.
I'm not a fan of it.
I'm not either. My wife loves it, but I don't like it. Yeah, my wife loves them.
Yeah, I remember old Tito's getting that stuff, like some Long Island iced tea Tito's, and you're just like, what am I doing with my life? This is about to be a heartburn central coming in.
For real.
Mm-hmm. We need to have a marathon Monday sometime when you're off on a Monday. I'm trying to think, who was it? You that I explained a marathon Monday was, or somebody? I had to explain to one of our guys what a marathon Monday was. Okay, yeah. Someone's like, "What do you mean marathon? You run on a Monday?" I'm like, no, I don't run on a Monday. Yeah, Thomas is also a baby. What do you expect?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It might have been Thomas, is because he's young.
Right. Oh, no, it was you. I was explaining about a $3 bill.
Yeah, yeah, that was me. I've never heard that one.
Oh, dude, yeah, no, it's been going around. My grandpa used to tell me that stuff back in the day. Nice shots there, sliding around the back, and the two-piece in the dome. I suck at saying, hey, I don't. I
double
suck
kill.
at. Mm-hmm. So far, Make-A-Wish Kid's wish has not come true. He is still 1-5. Little Timmy, don't fall down the well because you need this for your team right now.
Yeah, and I think, just from watching what's going on now I think I know what his problem is. He keeps going up plane, basically. He keeps getting screwed when he gets up there.
Yeah, we'll have camera switch to him. No, he's dead. Just kidding. Next round, we'll have camera switch to him just to kind of see what is going on. Because I want to see her. Oh, he mowed his own partner back there. I saw the kill feed. I was like, wait, that shows 2 dark colors. Hey, he killed himself.
We got a 1v1.
Mm-hmm. That site's not a bad site that I've seen.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Blew his load a little.
You should have shot. You could have just let him go by.
Oh, you can see through the window.
That's the downfall about that, dude. Those windows will get you 9 times out of 10, too, because people forget about them. I forget about them.
Yeah, I don't. I look at them every time.
So it looks like Toxic Hydrogen B versus OGC. OGC wins by DQ, so it looks like they have given up on that. This map here kind of reminds me of the one off Rainbow Six Siege.
Yeah.
That I played.
Yeah, they have a map that's similar on here. But yeah, this is, I think, my favorite search and destroy map. Me and Stokies have a really good A push that we do.
So actually, I'll have to definitely play it. Make a Wish Kid down again off the rip. Didn't have a chance to switch to his name. Oh, bro, so don't tell me you're going to get shot,
he's
bro.
He's not having a good game.
Nope. Give me a hug. I had to tell my daughter goodbye. She was going home to her mama's, so I go to Maryland this weekend.
What you got in Maryland?
I will be with GameGym.com up there. I will actually be doing Thursday is Rocket League 3s. I'll be casting the Overwatch 6v6 Saturday, and then Sunday is 1s and 2s. And nice. So it's pretty much their winter championship. So I'll be up there. I didn't have to go up there, but I was like, hey, if you guys want, I come up there and help Tio and cook you guys food. They're like, oh hell yeah, we'll get you a plane up here, and I'm just gonna sleep at the gym and stuff.
Well, that'd be fun.
So with Chaos Nation, I know JP personally. So JP actually used to be an owner of AGN, which is another major online company that would host tournaments. And so it's funny, we've been friends on Twitter. I've helped him with events here and there. And he's like, hey, I want to be in your tournament. I was like, really? He's like, yeah. I was like, well, be prepared to be casted so I can make money as JP does go down.
Yeah. I was like, he was the first one dead on their team.
JP, no, don't go down on me, Tim.
You know why? It's because you were talking about him.
No, that's the curse of the casters, man. You start talking about people, and they're like, what?
Ooh. Yeah, I hate to see that.
This is going to come down to the wire right here.
Yeah, this looks like it's a close game.
So when we start off this, Mr. Camera Angle, take us over to JP. I want to see what's going to happen here with JP. There's old JP. All right. So far, he is making a good A run against the left wall. Stun does go out. No connection.
No, he got a stun. Yep.
Oh, he's got to be careful, though. He about got blown up.
Ooh.
Oh, but he gets his face ripped off. JP, no, we love you long time. So last up is Devin. And I don't know if Chaos Nation, if they won the hardpoint, I am not entirely sure, but they will go down 6-4 against Nasty.
Oh, yeah, he got...
Yeah, JP got his face reread.
Yeah.
Sorry, JP. Love you, Bubba. Dirty Clan 2-0 is the Brew Crew. Yeah, it didn't help at all. So from seeing that, I mean, that was a quick game. We didn't get too much of it. Unfortunately, we did get to see JP's face get ripped off. Love you, JP. Hope you're feeling okay over there. Not saying a lot of cuss words. But like I said, your team that you liked, Brew Crew, did go down, which is now sending Max and company at Dirty Clan all the way into the final round 5. While we wait on Pal Squad and Open AI, for theirs. So if Nasty did finish off Chaos, they will be taking on SKM. And then between Toxic and Slan Gang, they're going to be taking on OGC here in a bit. So I'm looking and see what's going on. Tournament reporting. So far, all I see is... Oh, there's more scores coming in. So somebody's about to get dirty on that in a second. Looks like SKM is refusing to play people. Don't know why. Maybe they're busy. Maybe they don't want to play. So we'll find out. We'll find out. As we wait, we are going to do a lovely Click Gaming commercial, and I'm going to get fat, so we'll be right back. You guys stay tuned. Now we are on old Miami that I mentioned about. I like Miami. It's different.
I do too.
It's definitely different.
Yeah, it's a lot of people hate it, but I think I like it. It's just like Piccadilly. A lot of people hated it, but I liked it.
Right. It grows on you. I still got to learn some paths, but where he's at is the path that I go over to the car garage. It's pretty tricky, especially if you can get there in time. You can usually hear those loud asses come running right past you.
Yeah, there's a spot going that way. There's a spot I like to use to throw my nades and stuns over. There's a little like a little hole between the parking lot and the hotel.
Yeah, when it comes to how the new Call of Duty, especially with the kill cam situation, I do agree with production that best play is better than final kill cam, because sometimes final kill cams can just be boring as shit.
Yeah. Except there are a couple of times where I die as the last person, and I'm like, what the hell happened? I want to know, and I never know because it's best kill.
It was lost in translation.
Yeah.
It happens, my friend. It happens. So since we were on the talk before we got to the game, we talked about gizzards. Have you ever had calf fries?
Yep.
I love me some Rocky Mountain oysters.
Yeah, they're not my favorite, but they're good.
Yeah, they're chewy, but I mean, dip it in some barbecue sauce, you're Gucci, man.
But we're Oklahoma, so that's what we say about everything. Dip it in barbecue sauce, and we're good.
Right. So, speaking of Oklahoma, whenever I was out at Tampa for Beachland, you know, all the guys out there, they're Easterners, are used to the yellow barbecue sauce, bigger barbecue sauce, right? The mustard-based stuff. Yeah. And so I'm like, hey, I'm going to make us barbecue chicken, you know, make us some barbecue nachos while I'm out here. And they just looked at me like, you going to use our barbecue sauce? I'm like, hell no, about that, but you're going to learn. They're like, oh, y'all's red sauce is disgusting. I was like, bet. Well, check this out. I made, so like the last night was barbecue chicken before we ordered pizza the next day. And I had about 80 breasts left, I think, because they were just, you know, the giant 10-pound bags.
Yeah.
I cooked all 80 of that. And literally, they were all gone in about 2.5 hours. They're like, this is the best chicken I ever had. I was like, yeah. And you want to fucking knock on Oklahoma barbecue? Come on now.
Yeah. That was... I don't think he actually hit him on that quick scope there. It looked like he hit the van. Ooh, Moose
Maybe
of
it
Doom and
ricocheted over.
Proxium 0-1. The Blip is 4-1, and it went down right as I talked about him.
Don't do it. It's a trap. But talking with AGN since I was trolling old JP there, he's like, we had to grab a sub. I was like, oh, I'm sorry, boo. Next time, bring me all. You do it when you
Who's
get a
their
sub. I'm not entirely sure. I'm just having fun, just roasting them just a little bit. Someone did just ask me if mouse and keyboards are allowed. Now, for the big boy play, I know it's not allowed, but I think for us, I think we allow it, but that is going to have to be a production/other admin question since that is out of my reign today. I figured we did because we've allowed mouse and keyboard before, so I figured we still would.
Yeah, but like I was saying, the big, like you said, the big boys they don't get to use mouse and keyboard.
Right. So it's like sweet onion chicken teriyaki is better. So 50 seconds right now left on the clock. It is a 2v3 with finally points across our board, except for Moose of Doom. Moose of Doom is not doing so hot right now.
Yeah, he needs to figure out what's going on. And well, I say this every time, but it's true. Like if you're doing bad, you need to figure out what's going on and change it up, because if you don't, you're just going to continue doing bad.
Yeah. It's like you can't climb out of a hole if you keep digging with that same shovel.
Exactly.
So far, this is going back and forth pretty good. This is a 2-2 tie. As I try to eat the cartilage off my turkey. No. I love cartilage. I'm surprised I don't sound like a freaking predator over here at Carnival, just destroying the bone.
No, you just sound like an Oklahoman.
Yeehaw! Right? I had to explain to somebody the other day what noodling meant. And they're like, you really stick your hand... Yeah, they're like, you stick your hand in a catfish's mouth? I'm like, yeah. That's how we do it, bro. Come on now. We down here in the South.
Yeah. Stick your arm down there. They try to eat your hand, and you pull them up.
Mm-hmm. You know, that's why whenever I go to the big boy events and there, others that don't work with me are like, you're really in shorts and boots? I'm like, yeah, you're about to see why. They're in pants and, regular t-shirt, and they're getting all hot and this and that. I'm like, I got steel-toe boots on. That crate, I can scoot with my foot, and I'm also not sweating, and I can get around pretty easy.
Yeah.
And after I work with them, they don't question me again. They're like, all right, bet. And for whatever reason, my
that nade.
My Roomba decided to turn on. Moose Knuckle, you need to do something. You're at 0-4, brother.
Moose Knuckle. I'm curious to see what his route is, what he's doing to not get anything.
Right. Bomb is about to go down. There is bomb down. Looking around. Waited patiently instead of progressing. Nice shots there. Nice play. So now it is Power Infinity versus Chef Boyardee. Chef Boyardee just got the duck.
Yeah.
And now it will be in favor of OpenAI. Of course, AG and JP's listening over here. He's like, your country bumpkin ass is the only one who knows what cartilage is. So, you're right, JP. We love you.
Well, I was going to say I know what it is too, but...
Yeah, I mean, you're also
I'm also in Oklahoma. So it doesn't help your argument.
Right. Oh, man. But yeah, actually, explain it to somebody like, so what noodling was interesting. So now we are on Moose is Doom. We're gonna see what route he likes to take. Maybe it's some weapon attachments, maybe not. So he's going B, going to the alley, which a lot of people do. I usually just jump over the short wall because then I focus right down on that side.
Yeah,
you got to be careful of two areas. Look up top, and that's where one likes to come through, and then of course the other one right down there. Yeah, but he's got an opponent literally right above his head.
See, I don't know if you noticed, but when he was running right to bomb, he wasn't watching anything. He was just running.
No, he wasn't looking up top, and he's got to be careful because yes, you're over in that corner, but it takes one person to hop over that wall and look straight down and just eradicate your head.
Yeah. All right, so see, I would have went around for a flank because of the positioning he was at.
Yeah, a lot of players, they don't like doing flanks. Like me, if I know I'm on the enemy side, I will transfer myself around the map. I listen to where you guys are at saying, hey, they're this way, because they're not really going to expect someone to come to the back a lot of time. Smoke does go out. Oh, can he get him? No. Moose Knuckle. No.
That's another thing that gets a lot of players is they start sprinting, you know. And it makes it hard to.
Oh, the dirty with the no scope. Why did my drunken Roomba come on at this time of night? It's supposed to come on at like 11, and it came on at 6? What the hell? Well, I know it came on the same time. I thought I changed it production. Yeah, when I was doing it, I was like, this Roomba gets my... So last time I turned it on, I was gone, and it decided to eat or grab my cords of my lights for my green screen, and of course it knocked down the thing and it shattered my light bulbs, and I was like, son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Always a fun time.
Yeah, we just got one that it mops and it vacuums because we have a lot of hardwood floor, just like you, and it scares the living shit out of our dog. Every time it turns on, he gets up and he stares at it. He jumps on the couch. He like tries to get away from it as much as possible. Ooh, It actually looks like Moose is not going to get to play this round because his teammate sniped him.
Poor Moose.
Yeah, Blip sniped Moose and then Blip died.
All that work for nothing. Yeah. All that work for nothing. Well, I know there'd be times with my old Roombas that I'd have where I'd be playing it, and of course I can't hear it because the headset's on, rocking it, and it would just like touch my foot. I'm like, I was like, oh, it's touching me. What the hell is that? I'm focusing.
Yeah, my dog. Whenever I'm in here playing games, he'll come and lay at my feet, and he's a black dog, and so he's like, I can't see him at all because I have all my lights off, and he'll lay down, and I just feel something furry touch my foot, and it freaks me out every time. I'm like, what the hell?
No, don't touch me there.
Yeah, don't touch me. I don't know what you are.
This is why no square.
Yeah.
Blip trying to get some action going.
Yeah.
Turn that sensitivity down, bro. Turn that sensitivity down.
Yeah.
Careful coming in now with the sniper rifle. Looking all fancy. Almost. Does he just crack him in the back?
Yeah,
he did. Crack Moose.
He like 360. Ooh.
I hope that is on final kill cam.
I doubt
because
it.
that 360 jump around.
Nah, it's not.
There's Chef Ware doing some dick. Oh, that didn't miss.
If he would have got a kill there instead of a hit marker, yeah, it definitely would have showed. But I'm gonna go watch the stream to see it again.
If you can't clip that.
Yeah.
But honestly, all jokes aside, when it comes to tournaments, we enjoy all of our players that come through. We might joke around and be toxic to some of y'all because you're being the same way, but at the end of the day, we're all having fun. Just know you can't take anything to heart. But dear, Moose gotta kill everybody, and they lost the round. Woo! We love you, Moose. No, Moose. So we're actually in game 3 here with JP. He's the one I was talking about getting me a sub from Subway, for a meatball sub. But he's got his hands full with Nasty, and then we've seen pop the F off earlier. Popping the F off with a nice 2-piece. Looks like he's about to get a possible 3-piece. He does take out that nice 3-piece himself.
All right, sorry, I don't know if you were talking about. I was clipping that 360.
You're good. No, I'm just listening to production right now, trolling one of my other admins saying he shouldn't be arguing with somebody. Like, yeah, it's my job. Come on now.
For real.
I wonder if JP meant to throw the trophy system inside there and it bounced off the wall. Oh, he's got 3 people to his left. He's seen the shadows. He gets 1. Oh, but he forgot the first one. He could have got a nice 3-piece there. Thank you, thank you.
Video control.
Oh, nice shots there, taking out 1.
Let's see if Thor can go ham like he did last time we watched him.
Like I said, this is a really good showing between actually these players on both sides.
Thor, he was the one who went like 41 kills, right? Last on Hardpoint, I think it was.
Yep, I think it was. That's a smart move by him right there to go underneath and come back around.
Yeah.
Because he's like, he's over here shooting me. And then he turns around. There's 2 coming that way, 3 coming that way, 4 now on the right-hand side. Question is, can he stack up? And he did. He's got to watch these other 2 now.
Oh, we got.
It's like fish in a barrel.
He is on a roll right now.
Thor is swinging around that mighty hammer of a ding-ding right now. Yeah. He's running that drum, too. That drum is helping him out. Finally getting dropped.
Yeah. Ooh.
But look at the kill spread. 19 to 5 respawns. Blue is hammering down with the ding-ding right now. Chaos it is not going well.
Yeah. It's not looking good for Nasty.
Nasty and Sniper right now, both at a negative aspect, and that is going to be it for this one. Chaos will take this one 1-1. 2 more possible rounds to come, if it goes in that favor, or even more. Ooh. Good old jump shot ring around the rosy.
Yeah, I hate losing a ring around the rosy fight because it makes me feel like I just wasted a lot of time.
Right? You're like, what the shit?
Yeah. I did all that for nothing.
Right? Or that will be playing like, this, trying to get points or a hard point. And we're on it, but you're hearing grenades and ammo. It's like, help me! It's like Saving Private Ryan all over again. JP right now at a 16 and 9. Him and Thor are both in the under 10 digits for deaths, which is pretty good. Come on, JP. All right, that's an assist. It'll work. That'll do, Donkey. That'll do.
Nah, that's not good enough. We need kills.
JP over here showing him what that militia AK can work on. He's doing some dirty.
Yeah, that AK, especially the iron sights, it's dirty. It's a dirty gun.
You just got to be accurate with it.
Yeah. And not much kick to it.
I was about to ask, how was the kick on that?
It's really not that bad. If you can get the right attachments on it, it's not bad. I've been using it in pubs. I've been using the QBZ, and it's actually pretty good. I'm actually impressed by it.
Nice. Like I said, I'll have to try it out here after we get done with this. See how things do turn out. So JP and all the crew are pretty much right there at the 10 death mark. Racking it up on the positive side, though. On the opposite, though, you've got Nasty and Moko both in the almost negative in the 20s on that aspect.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking like a 2v4 to me, because Dynasty and Popping Off are both positive.
Yeah. Now, right now, Chaos Nation, if they play this right and stop feeding the same area like they're doing, letting Pop and get his stuff.
Yeah.
They're losing bodies. They're losing the fights. Don't keep pushing the same way, guys.
Yeah, they need to have people getting gunfights in front, and then they need people to go in for the flank.
Yeah, and that's what I love. I've always been a flanker. I love being a flanker. I've been that way since Halo days. It's like, just distract them. Let me know where they're at. Distract them. Just like that. There's no need to see right now. He could honestly stay back there. Let them keep feeding like they're doing. That is a perfect anchor position because they're gonna have to keep coming out of that.
Yeah, that's
look at the body stack up for Thor.
Yeah,
finally going down, but that is what you
need for Thor.
Yeah, if you can get him out of that, because guess what? They're going to be focused on hauling ass towards the point.
Well, I mean, Thor was in their spawn killing them. That gave his team some time to get on the A point and start capping it.
Oh yeah, and that's what I'm saying. If Thor could have held his ground even more, you know the routes are going to come. They're going to spawn there, so just spray and pray. If you can get yourself a solid AR player just to chew right there, that's all you need. And Chaos Nation will take this over them. They're about to be on defense. And defense is a solid stack unless you can get popped up over here.
Yeah.
And this was the part I was talking about.
I'm going to go off on a limb here and say I think Thor gets the MVP of this game.
Yeah. And this is what if he didn't do this, yeah, he helped a lot.
Oh, yeah. If he didn't do this, they probably wouldn't have got that.
Yeah, because right before it came out there, 2 more names popped up back there. So they were just feeding and popping up. So we need to teach that to our guys, whoever wants to be our support or our strong AR player, which would probably be Stokes. Yeah, but hey, man, come back here and watch this corner while we capture this.
Stokes has been SMG lately.
We got you. So you probably get like
me
Brett
or Thomas
or somebody out.
Or Brett. Yeah.
Yeah, somebody. Snipe Macho is finally in the 20 bomb range, but not in the aspect you want.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like Dynasty is also in the 20 range.
Yep.
Or at least in the kills. He's got, or not kills, deaths. 20 deaths.
Right.
Do we know?
I don't know.
What Snipe Show is, what gun he's using?
Let's switch over to that real quick if my camera crew can.
The AK?
So,
Alright, well.
Just the 47.
Yeah. I was just curious to see if he was using something different. To figure out if that was why he couldn't get any kills or not.
Right. Hey, my drunk vacuum cleaner's here.
Ooh. Thor getting a good flank on him.
It looks like Toxic and Hydrogen did just take out OGC, so they will be progressing themselves.
So OGC, is OGC out or is they just on the losers?
I think they are out. So earlier, some players were complaining that they were cheating and stuff, but there was no proof, of course, that was presentable. But look on the Chaos Nation side. You have Flacco at 21 and 19, Ooh. JP at 27 and 15. They were just being dominated. I told you, if they can get that defensive round. So Chaos Nation will push forward. Nice plays there by Chaos Nation. They will be taking on SKM.
Yeah, Thor definitely he definitely showed up that game. So did JP.
Yeah, nice plays by them. So yeah, we will have now Chaos Nation versus SKM, and then Toxic Hydra just beat OGC, so they will be taking on your boys at Brew Crew coming up. And so on the opposite side, we have Pal Squad versus Dirty Clan, and that is in the finals right now. And so whoever wins that will be sitting in the grand finals, which, don't get me wrong, I would love to be sitting in that as a player, but waiting an hour and a half for your next match to come up, if you're not playing anything, you get cold, and you don't want to ever get cold.
Yeah, I recommend going to play some pubs or something. Keep your fingers all warm.
Right? No, I agree.
That, or watch the stream and learn how your opponents are playing.
Right. I have a whole production yelling in my ear. I'm trying to eat the cartilage off this damn thing, and it's not coming. It's like stuck. So happens, man. Hey, you can't distract the country boy when he's trying to eat. All right. That's how I see it. That's how I see it. So production right now is working on getting some people in there. It looks like, I just seen Flacco and Mr. Pluto, which is the Chaos and SKM. They just got tagged, and so Brew Crew and so we will be getting into a POW and Dirty as we wait for a player. So with what we've seen so far from both sides, who do you think will take the POW Squad Dirty Clan? Do you think it'll be a 2-0, a 2-1? What's your take?
Sorry, I was looking at the bracket over here. I think it's going to be a 2-0. I think. Hold on, let me look at it here. Which teams were you talking
about? Finals. So POW Squad versus Dirty Clan.
Honestly, man, I don't know. POW Squad, we've seen them go off, but we've also seen we've seen both of these teams perform very well today.
Right.
But I think Dirty Clan might end up coming back. Or
I think Dirty will take it in a 2-1. I think it'll come down to. I think Dirty Clan will lose Search and Destroy 6-5, but then I think they'll come back and just dominate on Control.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I think they're gonna come. I mean, they're not doing good on this one so far, but I think they're gonna come back, and I think they're gonna win the Search. Also, I think Dirty's gonna win too.
You think so?
Yeah. Dirty, they just gotta get their momentum going on this.
Speaking of momentum and stuff, did you watch the Tyson fight last night?
I did not. I was gonna ask you how'd that go.
Well, the bullshit thing was that match ended in a tie because it went all 8 rounds. Even though you can clearly see Tyson literally beating the living crap out of Roy Jones Jr. But I think the funniest one was the kid from YouTube took on Nate Robinson and knocked Nate Robinson the F out.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Dang.
So there's been a lot of memes going on. Someone I posted last night, but it showed like little Simba trying to wake his dad up. Like, come on, wake up, Nate. Wake up.
Which kid from YouTube fought him?
Some white guy. He honestly, I don't even freaking know, dude. You'd probably have to pull the card out to Google it or whatever, but you can also probably get on YouTube and watch the highlight of it. There's something like, I don't know if he's a rapper or something on there or not. I think the greatest thing ever, though, was Snoop Dogg was a commentator on there. Plus, he was doing his rap and stuff, too. But just his comments were just hilarious.
This spot that Aces is in, it's a good spot. If you can get people to watch your back. Yeah, if you can get people to watch your back to where you can focus straight ahead, it's a really good spot to sit in.
No, I definitely agree. That's why I like playing Control in this map. Because if you can get on the opposite side of where you're going right there, if you can watch your back and watch the flank, you can easily control that with a heartbeat.
Yeah.
And just smelt people. I think one of the funniest things though about last night, when the boxing match came out, of course, besides Roy Jones and Mike Tyson looked like a bunch of drunk uncles about to square off after turkey dinner.
Yeah.
They had their intro music when they came out. Well, Mike came out last, and of course he was wearing his classic, black shorts, no socks, blah blah blah. Well, he's got this, hardcore beat going on, and then it would drop to the voice, and it was his voice, and he's like, "I'm Mike Tyson." I'm like, really? You're gonna go hardcore in the paint with the music? I'm like, "I'm Mike Tyson." I'm like, all right, Mike. I mean, don't get me wrong. I wouldn't say nothing to Mike in his face. I'd be like, Mike, you're a badass. I don't give a crap if you're 5'11" or not, dude. You still scare me.
Yeah, he knows how to fight for sure.
Dude, for a 50-year-old, yeah, don't get me wrong. He was a little out of shape, but he was still hitting hard and moving like he was back in his younger days, man.
Ooh. That was a good play.
It was scary. Oh, it was. Nice plays by Kenshin. They're slowly trying to come back here, too.
Yeah, they need to get the points. They need to get on the...
Yeah. The one good thing about when it comes to hard point is, like I said, you never want to stand still. I mean, if you're grabbing the point, that's fine. But if you're a floater on the outside, run it back and forth in your lanes. Don't let them come to you. Be aggressive. Because even if you temporarily stop them and you do end up dying, that is still, 1 to 3 seconds off that they're going to get to your guy. Oof. Explosions.
Yeah, I think Dirty Clay needs to get more than just one person on that objective.
Right. I mean, look at Pow Squad. Pow Squad just literally had 3 people on it.
Yeah. Because that makes it harder to for the enemy team to take it over if you have more than one on there.
Right. Bodies over here, though, getting left up and right.
Yeah.
No, what is that? Oh, I'm seeing.
I thought he stuck him.
I thought he did too. So speaking of which, too, what is your take on people using the body armor perk?
I think it's a waste of a perk. To be completely honest, right. It's a waste of a perk. I've turned on people with the body armor, like and the extra armor and stuff like that, all the time. It's a waste of perk. Yes, I think you should use something that's more beneficial to the team.
Right. I feel like, I mean, what's the point of it, honestly? Like, does it help in any aspect, or?
It does. You actually have to shoot through the armor before you start, getting to their health, just like, in Warzone. But, I mean, you also have to be good enough to live because of the armor. It looks like Kenshin's about to get himself a good... Oh, he should have waited a little bit longer.
Yeah, he did. He got too greedy. So what happens, though... I'm assuming the body armor, of course, won't affect if you get those headshots, though, because those headshots, there is no body armor. You're just literally getting cracked.
Yeah. I think headshots are just straight health. Because that's how it was in Warzone. But I run... What do I run? I run UAV... Or I don't know what my other one is, but Air Patrol and UAV are the 2 main ones I run.
What is Oh yeah, Air Patrol is the one where it takes out the air stuff, right?
Yeah. I save it for whenever they pull out an attack chopper because I can destroy the attack chopper instantly with Air Patrol. Right.
What about having a SAM? You're down?
I used to run SAM, but whenever working on camos. There's a point where you have to have get so many kills while detected by your score streaks or stuns or something like that. And so I started running the little radar on pubs.
I got you. That makes sense.
To help with that camo.
Right.
But I just run bazookas to take out the UAVs and shit.
Nope, same. That's why I like the Stinger. The Stinger, this one here, locks on good too. It's crazy though that it takes 2 shots to take out a counter UAV.
Yeah, I noticed that. I kind of like it because it's a stronger score streak than a regular UAV, so it makes sense. Like you have to get more score to get it, so.
Right. And right now, PAL Squad upsetting Dirty Clan on the first game here. Look at those shots and grenades coming off. Careful's showing you why you better be smart about your plays.
Yeah. PAL Squad just proved us wrong. We said that Dirty Clan was going to take this one.
Yep. So now let's see if Dirty Clan can win the Search and Destroy, because if that's the case, they're going to have to do Control, and if Control is anything like Hardpoint when they played, it might not work in their favor. So we'll have to see there. But coming up, let's look at the tournament chat here. I've seen a couple people like, oh, we should not be disqualified. It's like, well, sorry, someone probably pushed a button real quick. Yeah. And one of my guys was like, I didn't mean to do that. It happens. It's probably because I went and forwarded the stuff, and he thought that was the score. So, hi, sorry, Billy. I love you. If you're watching, sorry. I hear with the production, he messed me up.
Yeah.
Like, no, it wasn't me. You're welcome. Well, that's why you got to pay attention to the score, guys. But yeah, so Chaos Nation versus SKM. They're going to be playing each other, and then whoever wins that will be taking on Open AI. But currently coming up next is going to be Game 2, which is Search and Destroy Checkmate, which is PAL Squad and Dirty Clan. And so right now, I'm seeing both the Hydrogen Boys or teams taking each other on. So someone is going to pass and take on your Brew Crew after that. And so we're about to see a lot of good matches.
You got your own team knocking you out of the whole tournament.
Right. So it's like who does what? Now see, here's the thing is, if you know you're taking on strong people and you've already got your ass wrecked, my question is, would you as a team want to send the better team forward and then mix and match some subs in there? Or do you just want to duke it out and just say, hey, I am better than you? What would you do? Would you want to try to win the tournament or try to beat your other friends? What would you prefer to do?
I guess it would depend on the teams. Because if it was stacked, if one team was stacked like me, Thomas, Brett, Stokies,
mm-hmm.
and then the other team was, let's just say A-Train, Dalton, you, and Evan. Well,
how dare you put A-Train on our team? How dare you?
I couldn't think of a fourth person other than A-Train.
But no, I understand.
That's with us. I mean, you got to think, like, yeah, I mean, I'd be 100% okay with duking out between everybody. But if you're trying to win, I mean, do you make a side deal with the second team? Like, hey, if we win, we'll give you some of the money.
Right. Can you forfeit for us? You know?
Like take a strategic loss.
Right. Well, see, that's why I miss physical tournaments, because situations like that, if the other team was not as solid, that's when I'm like, look, if we do this, then we can be a sub because we quote unquote disqualify ourselves. Or, for instance, I'd love to be I'd coach us just because it'd be fun and I'd be that fifth eye. So it has its perks to it. But that's nor here nor there. We are loading in here. And it is Chaos Nation versus the Nasty Boys. This is the one where production decided to push forward the wrong team on accident because of me helping out. How dare they? Oh, hi, Drunk Vacuum Cleaner. Welcome back to the game room.
I can hear it making its way over to you.
Someone just asked, there's no codcasters for losers. It's like, this is a losers match, bro.
Let's say we are in the losers bracket.
I'm about to be like, we are losers and casting question mark LOL. That's an LOL.
That's not an LOL.
That's not an LOL. That's not an LOL either. Son of a
That's
bitch.
also not an LOL.
Greasy fingers and sitting back does not help. All right, so right now, this is actually pretty tight up right now. Nasty and Chaos duking it back and forth. Game. 66 to 61, trying to come back.
Let's see if.
Who do you want to see win out of this?
I'm kind of thinking Chaos. I mean, Thor's playing like he wants it, so let's let him have it. You know, with how hard he's fighting for it, I want to see him win it.
Right. I might try and do I might talk with the production and see if we can do a 4v4 Call of Duty league, to where, you know, teams will play X amount for X amount of weeks, and then the finals will be. I hear one of my production, which is the main production guy, say no.
Yeah, cut you off to tell you no.
Right? No. Well, and that's the thing too. Production is not all of them would have to be streamed. You know, that could just be a random match. And so we can do our normal stuff. And so once the final event happens, after everybody has done their placements, then from there we can stream the final tournament. We ain't got to stream all qualifiers.
Evan's going to say no.
I went for Evan to say no. No league. Oh, so the only stipulation from what management is saying is if teams read the rules first, then we can. So clearly the production is a little upset because of the players being slackers. But new game, what do you expect? Especially whenever CDL rules on here don't actually restrict the things like they're supposed to, like the other CDL rules have. So we'll get there. But Flying Ghost right now coming around backside, taking out two bodies in the rear, punching out the trophy system. They know he's back there. Oh, finally it's taken out. Down. Thor, though. Thor, again, swinging around that mighty banhammer of a ding-ding.
Yeah, he's pulling out Mjolnir and just fucking people up with him.
Mm-hmm. That's a good build right there he's got.
On that Krieg, yeah, it is.
Hi, Roomba. Come back to me, Roomba. So back here behind me, I've got my giant water jug, and I've got my barbecue sauce container because I was being fat, you know. Yeah, Nasty should be SKM, by the way, so that'll get fixed real quick. But Chaos Nation is correct. It is currently a 161 to 99. And Thor is doing the dirty, followed by Flacco and JP, and then Uncle I'm going to call him Uncle Rolo, Uncle Ruckus over here with a 7 and 12. But look at the time. He's got a minute 40 on there.
Ooh. I think he's taken out by a nade.
Body parts are flinging. Plenty of time left, though, on the clock. But Chaos right now is in full command.
Yeah, they are taking all of the points.
We've seen crazier comebacks happen, though. JP, as I die. JP over here, he's a little positive, but he's got a lot of time on there. About to match Uncle Nolan. If he fully holds this point down. Oh, look at him pre-aim and thinking someone's going to come up on his backside. Smart idea, though, because sometimes they would. So JP has taken the lead on the point aspect. Everybody but Thor has time, a lot of time. But, I mean, no need. Whenever Thor's just like swinging everything around, Thor's doing
he doesn't have time, but he's keeping the enemy off the time.
Like I said, this is that hill you spoke of, which is a nightmare.
Yeah. Yeah, they can start spawning if you don't have the right anchor. They can start spawning right there behind you. But it looks like SKM is running good enough anchors to where they won't have that issue.
Right. Now, here's the thing. Knowing you only need 30 seconds left, do you just give up on this point as chaos and just go to the next one?
I would have.
Yep.
I would have.
Because killing them will throw it off.
Yeah. Because as they started killing them, they started spawning up behind them.
Mm-hmm. You've got to be careful about that, because that time is still not on your side.
Yeah.
Body shots left and right, dropping down. Could not get the third.
Thor gone with a pistol.
Thor out here just swinging it again, saying, not my house. I'm going to try to drop a 40 bomb on you before this thing's done with it. 35 and 16.
5 more. He can do it.
No, he can. On the opposite side, I mean, look at it. You got 13, 23, 19, 20, 24, 21, and 11, 22. 19 seconds on the clock right now, or on this point, 240. And just slowly dripping away till the next one comes around.
Yeah, Flying Ghost is he's trying to answer to Thor.
Mm-hmm. Thor now with a 36 bomb. He needs 4 more. He does get picked off and dropped. This is going to come down to a possible wire right now. Flying is taken out. Can Thor pick up extra bodies? He sees them lining up.
1,
taking out what he can. 38, 2, 16.
Needs 2 more to get that 40.
He's trying what he can. There's one more. Come on, Thor. Drop that 40 bomb for us, baby.
He's going to get taken out.
There it goes. I think he got it. I don't know if he got it or not. It was close.
I don't think he did. I think he's still 39.
Must be a dead body falling right there. Like I said, here's Thor just swinging that mighty banhammer around, just taking it the D to him right. And then the pistol back around. Somebody clip that because he just got his cheeks clapped on it.
Yeah. He did.
I like the cheeks getting clapped.
Yo, yeah.
What about our Twitch chat, Mr. Production Guy? Oh, Jay. Well, yeah, Jay Dirty, because that's his clan, rather, old Dirty Clan. That's why Jay Dirty's in here repping his boys. Yeah, if you're also new to the stream, Jay Dirty himself also puts on Call of Duty tournaments. Great guy. Lots of great action he's produced. And like I said, Dirty Clan is one of the teams that have played that he has recruited to help rock in more tournaments as well. If you're also new to this, you can head over to battlefy.com/click gaming for even more events. We have a 3v3 Call of Duty event coming up. And we're probably going to have, like I said, some more 4 action soon. You guys stay frosty and pay attention to that. But right now, Pal Squad is pounding on Dirty Clan 2-5 right now, if I read that correct. 2-4, sorry. And they lost hardpoint, so which means if they're in this, they're going to be knocked down to losers final.
That's a good smoke by Aces.
Really good smoke.
Ooh.
Nice play.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, he couldn't clutch on the second aspect.
Is that 1v1?
Mm-hmm. Oh, Kenshin, you had him dead to rights, brother. No. Hi, Drunk Rumba. Arnold doing some good work there, too. Both sides, nice two-piece.
He was telling them no before he killed him. This could be it if Pal Squad gets this round.
Yes, Pal Squad right now, like I said, are just demolishing Dirty Clan on this one.
Oh. It went from a 4v2 to a 1v1. That in a matter of seconds.
Now, did we say that Danger Close was an allowed perk or was not allowed perk?
I don't think it's allowed. I'm double checking. At least, I'm checking the CDL rules, not ours. The only perks that are restricted for via CDL are Paranoia, Forward Intel, and Tracker.
So Cold-Blooded is okay, huh?
I guess. I thought more of them got banned. They must not. This must not be updated. But this is on the actual Call of Duty League website that I'm looking at.
Say I'll get with the with the admin and the production there and see about the rule set to see if we have earlier if we agreed on Danger Close or not, because if it is not banned on that, I don't think we banned it either. The Danger Close is CDL, it's fine. So do we allow it or not? So Dirty Clan will be dropping down to lowers. Now we have Chaos versus SKM again.
I'm gonna send the CDL rules I'm looking at to production, to Evan.
That's fine. So earlier, so supposedly Flying Ghost was using it from what they had said. Well, I have proof over here, and well, supposedly, this dude's like, I don't care, I'm just saying. Then why throw a fit if you don't care?
Oh, wild, because I'm looking at perks. Never mind. Yeah, Evan's right. I thought Danger Close was a perk. I forgot it was a wild card. Yeah, it's banned.
Yeah, well, supposedly he was running it because he had
might be
2 nades and 2 stuns.
It was
supposedly
Flying
Flying Ghost.
If we can go look at him real quick, see if he's still running it.
You know, I don't know about going up there like that. I have never been up there before.
Flying Ghost
currently. Each. Yeah, he's not running it currently.
Yeah, that was my bad. I was looking under perks instead of wild cards. I had a brain fart there for a minute. Yeah.
And I asked somebody how somebody got scummed and nothing happened. So it's been like an hour a bit since it's not worth arguing anymore. But this was a different issue. Let you guys handle it. Confused. Anyway, back in the action here. 2-2 tied up right now. Chaos Nation is taking on SKM. Pluto does go down. Well, I'm glad my production company over there in admins have everything handles. Therefore, me and Spudda can focus on casting. You know, that's the great thing about how, you know, great a teamwork works like that. Right now, though, it is a 2-2 with Flying Ghost and Bing Bong taking on Thor and Flacco. And Thor, again with the 9 and 3 bomb.
And still alive.
Mm-hmm. Well, they know where one's at.
Yeah.
Oh, Thor with the shots, laser beams. That was a say goodnight shot.
Ten and 3. Round
He's
6.
He's doing some work.
Yeah, Mr. Pluto's also not doing bad, 8 and 3.
Right. It makes me wonder if teams that play this ever go and watch stream and see how KDs are from others and try to recruit the other teams like, hey, let's form the super team, let's go play some tournaments. Yeah. But here's the other aspect too is that some of these teams might be as good as they are for a reason, because their other players are doing the objective work, or maybe they're a great communicator. They might not be a great slayer, but they're still doing the work because of it,
Uh-huh.
So there's a lot of areas you can look at.
Ooh. Flying Ghost just got a 2-piece there on JP and Flacco.
Mm-hmm. Last up is Uncle Ruckus. Uncle Ruckus. Calm down, drunk vacuum cleaner. So who wants it more, Ghost or Uncle?
If Uncle can get up close, he'll win the gunfight.
Right. He's to your right, Bubba. He's to your right, Bubba.
Did he just run past him?
No.
Yeah, I knew from afar he wasn't going to win that fight.
Smart plays there by him getting back and using the distance shot. Nice two-piece there, though. See, that two-piece right there, though, set up the game-winning area for that. And so if it wasn't for that, it could have been a different outcome.
That was clutch for Flying Ghost for that round. Thor might be the god of thunder, but he still needs help.
Right.
if his team can help him out a little bit, they might make it out of here alive.
So right now, Thor is dropping some 10 bombs there. And he's doing pretty good. I mean, on the opposite side, you got to look at Bing. Bing is holding it down on the negative aspect. Same as JP and Uncle right now. They're both in the 3 and 5 and 2 and 5.
Yeah.
Flacco is going down.
All right, took out one.
I'll drink some water. Thor just said good night on that one.
I was wondering if Thor was ever going to see that guy over there. Good play by Broken right there.
Like I said, this is literally going back and forth. This is actually turning out pretty good. 11-5 though, by Uncle, game. But I mean, 11-5 might. I mean, it might work. It might not work. I don't even know.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, Thor's good, but it's a team game. He's gonna need some help.
He needs a lot of help. And here comes the final time right now. It is a 3v2. Broken and Pluto, both some good players. Thor over here carrying the back of his other teammates. JP goes down at 3-7, leaving Flacco. Yep. Oh, that was a distant shot.
Taken.
Brave, but not Bronzeworth on that.
Oh,
can he get it?
Oh no! I thought he was going to
get that ninja defuse on that, man.
Oof.
See, as much as I would love to do another Call of Duty next week, my friends, I won't be here. So, production crew, you can have fun with that if you want to. Actually, I think next week is Mortal Kombat. Actually, oh, he flashbanged himself. Now, no, he thought that grenade hit in the right area, and clearly it didn't. Will vehicles on here blow up like they usually do, or do the vehicles not blow up anymore?
They don't really blow up anymore. If they do, it doesn't do anything. It might be because I had flak jacket on, but a vehicle blow up right next to me, and it didn't hurt me like at all.
Right. No, he sees his feet. If he was smart, he would actually throw a stun out there and dink it off the bottom, just so he didn't know where it was at. Yeah. Just leave him alone. Just let him think someone's going to press him, and then wait for him to come out.
Yeah. But hey, what he did worked.
Yep, he called him out. Now he's rotating around the back of the map. Should pick up an extra kill. Does come around. Will it be enough, though? He's got to watch that bomb.
He's got enough time.
Come on, get to it. Oh, barely.
Yeah, he's got it. Oof.
Nice plays there.
With 2 seconds to spare.
Yeah, I like that play. That play was smart. Taking the guy out, thinking, all right, well, hey, he's going to be up top, and then he comes back behind him and just picks him. Look at that shot, that head glitch by Flacco there. So with that being said, so Chaos won the first one. Mm-hmm. SKM won the second. So we will be going to map 3 control. Let me see where control is at, actually, which map we're on. That is going to be on Moscow. Moscow. Yeah. So that'll be a good match. Moscow is a very interesting one, especially, like I said, in the back. If you can start off on the offensive side of the maps and have that, you will be golden. But before we get to that, we have the Toxic versus the Toxic. So let's see who is the better players of each one here.
Which hydrogen is gonna make it through? See, the thing about this is I did not know you could swim through there. That's new to me.
That's smart.
The thing about this is they know how each other play.
Right. They should know each other's strats. And see right there, he should have counted that dude's ammo because he kept spraying, so he should have been out of ammo, but you gotta be careful of others that come through.
Ooh, what is happening? Between all the smoke, I couldn't see what happened.
I don't know anymore, Janae. Somebody died. A lot of people forget about that wall right there. I don't know how many times I've jumped over that wall and there'd be guys like camping and watching the bomb. I'm like, oh, hello, nurse.
Yeah. Doesn't give him a nice assassination.
Smart idea to go across the area. Bomb should be going down here soon. Bomb is going down right now.
Tito versus Johnny.
Looking over here in the Discord chat, it's very interesting. There's some teams arguing about how one team got DQ'd because their partner did not show and they were hosts and they never started it. So by that rule, I mean, it doesn't matter if you're in the lobby. If your guy doesn't show, man, that's an auto DQ.
Yeah.
Yep. So there's a lot of issues, but I mean, if you can't respect the rules, bro, it doesn't matter if you're host or not. The rules are rules for a reason.
Yeah.
But no, right now, Hydrogen A does take down Hydrogen B on these first of 6 series on this Search and Destroy. Actually, it said first of 11 if it goes that far.
So we don't let them play man down if one of the teammates doesn't show?
They can play man down, but they never announced it, and it was after the 15-minute timer, which means they held up the tournament for that long.
Okay.
Yeah, you gotta announce some stuff on that.
Yeah. I mean, communicate, Yeah.
Yeah. And somebody was also like, well, he was trying to download a program. Why would you download a program during mid-tournament for?
That
makes no sense.
Yeah.
That's like me if I'm like, hey, I'm going to update
also,
Halo for 40 gigs during a tournament.
What program is he downloading that's important enough in the tournament? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Right,
like, what kind of aimbot or walls are you fucking putting on there?
It's a nice time for people that do not respect the rules.
Ooh, sometimes there's a 1v4. Makiki taking one down.
Can Makiki get
Dude,
that
he took
ace?
2 down, yeah.
Nice, yeah. He's see if he can get that ace or not.
All right. What are you going to do with that knife there, dude? Oh, yeah, right. I got a knife. You better watch out.
Right now, I know it's off the rip, but he is 0-2, same as Ruby's. Ruby's is 0-2 right now. So following both these guys, I wonder if they also, like I said, do know their teammate strats? Oh, as the bodies get ripped off the stairwell there.
Oh, there has to be, I know these people's routes and stuff like that. Because if me and Stokey's were to go do a 1v1 or something, I mean, he'd kick my ass for sure, but I definitely hold my own because I know his strats. I know where he runs. I know how he plays. I've been playing with Stokey's for... Oh, shit. I've been playing with Stokey's for 12 years. I mean...
Right.
If anyone knows how that guy plays, it's me.
Yeah, because I met you guys, I think it was 2010 when I met you guys.
Yeah. And we were friends like 3 or 4 years before that.
Mm-hmm. Been many, many moons. Many, many moons.
Yeah.
Atlas over here. Nice little head rip there through that wall, too.
Yeah.
That was a crack shot.
I do hate that they include planning and defusing as part of the best play.
Right. I grabbed a bomb and defused it. Hear me roar.
Better watch out. All right, we got 2-1. Hydrogen B is in the lead right now. Ooh. If this is your B team and you lose to them, how's that going to feel?
Right. Well, see, what happened was...
Right? Like, if they actually, put it down to where like this is the A team and this is the B team because of skill, what's the A team gonna do whenever they get eliminated by the B team?
So see, so see what happened
swap?
was I was
Is
just
the A team
tired.
gonna
It's
be
been
the
a
new
long
B
day.
team?
Mm-hmm. It's gonna be toxic hydrogen 8.5.
Yeah.
Come over that wall. Sometimes it's a good, sometimes it's a bad. You jump that wall.
Oh yeah.
This is that. At this moment, he knew he fucked up.
I've had so many people just start randomly shooting through that wall and kill me too before they jump over it.
Right.
Just to make sure that no one's there.
I mean, it's smart, but at the same time, if you're plowing through a wall and you're like sitting there, you're like, all right, someone's about to possibly come this way.
Yeah.
Nice laser beam there. So, like I said, this is going to come down to two aspects. One, can Sucka get a kill because Tito is currently carrying him right now. Look at that quick defense! Holy crap, he got there in a heartbeat.
Yeah, he did. He got there fast. But yeah, Sucka, he's the only one in the entire game with the donut.
Oh,
he
Mackie
stepped something up.
If Mackie didn't shoot, Mackie could have held that. Yeah, he could have held that down and waited for a plant, and might have got a ninja defuse. See, on stuff like that where you're waiting down,
vaulted.
I don't know either. I think he got. I don't know. Maybe he got a little crazy, but honestly, if I was in that position, I would have waited. Nice kill for Saki. Finally putting some points on the board there, but he does get taken out. I would have waited.
Got himself a breadstick.
Yeah, I would have waited, and I would have thrown like a smoke or something out just on top of it, just to see what they do during the plant, and then just wagga my way over there and start diffusing it. Get shot right in the back of the neck.
Maybe that breadstick is the start of something.
I mean, maybe he's going to dip it in some Alfredo sauce, some garlic sauce. I don't know. Now I want pizza, damn it. Just to get done eating a giant turkey leg. It's like a State Farm size. Or not State Farm. State Fair. Whee!
Oh, yeah. I was like, State Farm has turkey legs.
Hey, man, they might. If they sponsor a smoked event, come on now.
That's true.
Well, they better reconnect because that is on them. Once the game starts, their team has to reconnect back into the game. If not, they will be playing a 3v4.
Who was it that got lost?
Saki.
Oh, maybe he quit because he's not doing.
I need to refresh my stats. I need to come back in here 0-0.
Yeah, get rid of all these deaths.
All right. That's how we do it. Ooh.
Oh, no.
Nice turn on there by Silencer. Saki is back in here, but he will not load in until the next round. Oh, Atlas is good. That was some BBs across the thing there, too. I need some sweets in my life. I don't know why, but I am craving some sweets.
Sour gummy worms. Them's the good sweets.
Sour gummy worms are the bee's knees, my friend. I do love me some sours. So, speaking of sours, as we talk or watch Call of Duty here and talk about it, Talk to me about some of those beers you got up there at those places that make the frosty ones.
So we haven't tried any of the frosty ones. Actually, I don't think they're in Tulsa. The closest one we found is in Dallas. But we do have a lot of good sour beers here, like Oklahoma brew sour beers.
I do love some good beers. Makes me wonder if Isuka really lagged out to have one of his friends log into their name and play like, "Hey, I'm sucking it up. Play on my name real quick for me."
Yeah, he just screwed 2 people over.
It's a bit sus. That's a bit sus. I don't know what's going on, but it's a bit sus.
But yeah, we'll definitely have to take you to that Welltown place, the place that me and Stokey's going to play the tournaments.
Oh yeah, the one that they're like, you guys are banned.
Yeah, the one who
week.
said we're not allowed to play. Yeah, we have to take a bye week to give other people a chance to win. Yeah, that place. But their beer is really good. Is he winning?
So right now, hearing from our production, there's a reason why Saka's doing good. One of the admins on our side decided to, bribe him a little bit to play in this name. So that's why he's doing good at 2-1. Question is, Mr. Jedamine, can you do better for Saka right now? You might be able to be picked up for Hydrogen B if it works correctly, or even Hydrogen A.
Yeah.
Nice little wall glitch through the van there. Beautiful plays. Nice smart move too. But he's kind of pinned right now. He's got to be careful. Saka, look at old Jedamine over here on Saka doing some work. We're finally going down. So now it is Tito versus Dubs and Johnny. Oh, and that is a nice shot. That's why that scope is used for a distance there compared to up close and personal.
Up close.
I'm over here replying to a text message. Just got a message from someone asking if I would like to run an event at a dispensary next year. I'm like, yeah. Like, how much you charge? I'm negotiable, bro. Depends on what you want. You want me to wear boots and shorts, or do you actually put jeans on? Jeans will cost you an extra $50 an hour.
Which dispensary?
I am not sure. It isn't in the Oklahoma City area. I think it's Cloud 9 is what they've been calling it.
That'd be pretty cool. I might drive out and help you with that one.
Nice.
Let me know what day it is, because that'd be pretty cool. Playing working a tournament at a dispensary. Maybe get a little free of that stuff.
Get a little sweet.
Yeah.
It's very interesting that Oklahoma laws have not gone recreational yet because of the amount of use. I mean, don't get me wrong, federal out here, or medically, I guess you could say, is a great area, but there's a lot of people that, it might help them, but they can't get a card just because of this or that,
Yeah. It's super easy to get a card in Oklahoma.
Oh, yeah.
Most of the doctors. Yeah, most of the doctors don't even ask. You can just put on there you have arthritis, and they'd be like, all right, here's your card.
Yeah, like me, if I wanted to get it, I could get it for my back, but I'm just like, I don't use it. Plus, the last time I did use any kind of Mary Jane was some edibles. I don't like the taste of the smoke. It just burns. So if I did anything, it would be in the gummy aspect. But I mean, I also live in the country. I mean, you've seen what I grew in last year, so I mean, it's not hard to grow stuff too. I just don't know how to turn that into butter or gummy substance.
Yeah, the only problem with edibles is you never know when it's going to hit you.
Oh, especially gummies. Oh Lord, I have a story for that. Ooh.
You have to eat like fatty food so it connects faster.
Right. What if you're just a fatty?
Still.
Oh,
you have to you have to have like fresh fatty food inside of you right before you eat it for it to actually like kick in quickly.
I gotcha. That makes sense there. Shots are coming up. Oh, he does pick up the time. Look at Isaka. Isaka, somebody has to be on his name. I mean, he ain't winning right now, but he was 0-2, and now he's 5-2.
Now he's 5-2.
This ain't the Isaka we know. Isaka, who you cheating on, brother?
His play style is different too.
Yeah, it is majorly. Yeah, Isaka, somebody got in their news. We're gonna have to tell him, be like, hey, so who you got playing on your name, brother? Because this is not your play style.
Yeah, play style completely changed, and he started getting kills. Yeah, 6.
Nah, he's getting his position away. Can he get the ace? Can he get the ace?
Did.
He does!
He picked up after being 0-2. 0-2, logs out, logs back in, gets a fucking ace.
All right, Jeffro, you're going to play for me right now.
He's like, I can't let the B team beat us. I need someone to log in. Yeah, he was like 0-5 or 0-6 or some shit like that. Yeah. Ooh. Rubies. Yeah, it took him out. Ooh, that's good.
So Isaka is taken out. We'll see him disconnect and reconnect again here in a bit to bring in another sub. But Dubs, Ultras, and John right now are clutching in here. Now, was it Hydrogen B or A that won last rodeo? Do you remember?
Yeah, we didn't watch. I'm sure we can figure it out though. We're smart men.
Right. We'll have to see how that play style turns out between them and their boys. It looks like old Dirty Clan did go down to losers.
B. Hydrogen B won that one.
And then Chaos Nation did go down to 2-1 as well from what these scores are reporting in here. So it makes me wonder, that was kind of sus that Saka was 0-2 and comes back and then goes like, what, 7-2?
Yeah.
It's like, did you just like have to go take your, what most of my players in the Halo tournaments or whatever, they'll be like, hey, ref, can I go to the bathroom? Sure. They'll come back and they're like all like Adderalled up, like tweaking and shit. Like, dude, come on now. So it does look like Hydrogen B did just take out Hydrogen A. So the B squad took out the main squad.
Ooh.
Rest in pepperonis on that.
Looks like you need to swap those. B is now A is now B.
Right. So we're about to have Brew Crew and Hydrogen B versus Open AI and Chaos Nation. Like I said earlier, also, Pal Squad did send Dirty Clan down to the losers final. So with that being said, if Dirty Clan can beat whoever it is, go back up. If they want to win this tournament, they're going to have a bracket buster. By that time, you'll be gone. You'll be gone in about, 36 minutes. But you'll be down.
Yeah.
So,
I see a little robot in the background with a little blue eye.
Yeah. Beep, 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 beep. You're right there. He's trying to go in my room. It's alien. It's going in there. But As we get back, as my house is haunted from the background, we're going to take a quick break. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to get some gummies. And stay tuned. We'll be back. All righty. So now we have Open AI versus the SKM boys we seen a while ago with Chef Boyardee. And like I said, Scub over here. I hope he makes it to at least close to the finals. I can't wait to say that name. Like, Chef Boyardee just dicked on him. Anyways. Currently, they are with a 32-2 lead. SKM is putting some points on the board right now. Pluto is taken out. There's only 3 kills on their side with Bong Bong, Bing Bong. And the negative with the Goose Egg and 2, while the rest of them are bringing Soup Bowl sticks to hang out with that party. On the opposite side, Moose Doom ain't even got nothing. He's just 0-0 across the entire board. So, I mean, I guess he's positive if you're at 0, right? Is that how it works?
Yeah, I mean, I guess technically he's not negative, but he's also not positive. He's
right.
just even.
Yeah, now he finally got a kill and a death and got 9 seconds on the point. So 56-11. Time is going up. We've seen Moose of Doom earlier try to claim a clutch, and it just did not work in his favor.
Oh, did we end up telling Flying Ghost not to use Danger Close? He doesn't have it on now, but I don't know if we ended up telling him or not.
Well, I didn't even see him on the last time. I mean, one person mentioned it to him, and it's like, oh, it doesn't even matter. I'm like, then why are you complaining about it if it doesn't matter? Yeah. I'm confused. Yeah, he ain't got it right now.
Ooh, he just got turned on.
Is it better to get turned on or turned off?
It's like Proxy pulled out the MP5. That actually is a thing in custom matches. There's a glitch where it'll show like perks and stuff that you're not running, but it'll show that you're running it. So that might have been what happened. Because when me and Stokies play UMG, it tries to say that me and him are using Tracker, and we're not.
Yeah, it's... Sometimes I wonder about it. 91-49 currently. I mean, so far, Moose isn't doing bad. I mean, he's not doing good, but he is 1-3.
Yeah, is he just sitting somewhere? Because he's got a low
maybe
amount
he's
of
just
death,
playing it low and slow.
Kills. He's playing as slow as you can. Yeah, Proxy or Open AI is. They want that hard point.
So far, I mean, Moose Doom is playing it. I think he's playing it really slow. I mean, which is, we've talked about this so much. Don't rush. He's 4-4 with a minute on the build. Finally down again, but I mean, he's doing what he needs to right now. Chip Boyardee is just mixing around raviolis right now, putting the ravioli in 2 people off the rip. Woo!
Proxium he's going off right now.
Mm-hmm. Proxium just came in there and cleaned up. Look at both those guys, 16-6, 16-6. Or 8. Well, close enough. Either way. Everybody, including Moose Knuckle himself, are all positive.
And Moose is more... now he's positive.
Don't jinx him. Let him have his thunder, all right? Let him just go slow.
Oh, they finally took out Proxium. Looks like Chef Boyardee is. Oh, he was going to try to get the person behind him, but somebody else did.
I mean, he's almost got a 20 bomb on here. I mean, it's coming down to the wire. They're not going to get to a 30 unless he goes to ham on somebody.
Yeah, unless they.
It's a very interesting place to lay there too, with that vent. That vent blowing up can kind of mess with your eyes a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, they're definitely running away with this one. 220 to 64.
Yeah, 9-7, 20-10, 19-8, 19-12. You're about to see 3 20 bombs and Moose go positive. That's Moose. I think of Moose like A-Train, my friend. Every day, every dog has his day, and right now his day is going. Finally, he's in a 10 bomb.
Oof. All right, there's 3 20s and a 10.
All right. Can Proxium keep the deaths underneath the 10 bomb himself? He's working what he can. Proxium do what he can. Do it a 2-piece. Go as a 3-piece. He's got that pistol out. He's got that 9-11 like I talked about. Ooh, bot shots going everywhere.
All right, he needs to reload something.
Right, stay alive. Throw your trophy system down. You got 2 of them, bro. Finally, he goes down. But look at the time on AI, 112, 107, 148, and 130 across the board. That is what a team does.
Yeah, they are just all around. They did well.
Yeah, they pretty much rotated in and out.
Even though Moose didn't have as many kills, he still, he still put in his time and his kills for the team. So.
Oh, he did. See what old Chef Boyardee here can do here. He got a 2-piece out of that. I'm assuming he gets a 3 because the kill cam's still rolling.
Yeah.
There is that 3-piece. So nice defense there by Chef Boyardee. And
I'm surprised Proxium didn't
AI
get it.
will do it. Yeah. And now we've got a close match here on the same map between Hydrogen B and Brew Crew.
Ooh, Ruby's almost had it.
So this, I don't know, man, by the way this is going, so far on the opposite side, nice crack in the back. 27-20, 17-20, 16-16, 16-17 on one side. Then Roof is negative by quite a bit. I mean, he's got time, but not as much time as Splash has. So everybody except for Seeker is negative on that.
And, I mean, Ruby's is about to drop his 30 bomb.
Yeah, Ruby's at 29 and 20, while Seeker's at 30 and 19. So both those players stacking it pretty good. Atlas over here with a 20-20. Ruby's finally with a double kill. Can he get the 30? Does pick up the 3rd. Where's that 4th at? He's feeling it right now. He is hurt at the same time. Oh, finally he gets taken out. Finally. Nice triple kill on screen there. And it looks like Hydrogen B might run away with this against Brew Crew on this first map. They are literally 25 points basically away. If they can hold it. But it's like just sitting there. It's just teeter-tottering.
Yeah.
But now here's Brew Crew climbing back. If Brew Crew can hold this, they can tie this up. If not, take the lead a little bit, man.
Yeah, if they can hold it, build up some momentum, they might be able to come back.
Yeah. Katie. So Red is now taking. That's a lot of points they put back on the board there. 19 seconds left, as you can tell from when that popped up. Next hill rotating in about 10 seconds. So as you can tell, they're starting to get into play because they know where the next one is about to drop to.
Ooh.
Oh, he should have picked up the one to his left.
Yeah,
that's why sometimes you get greedy. Can Ruby hold this down? That dead body might fool some people. Hit markers out. Flak Jacket's helping a little bit. 2 guys rolling to the right. Johnny's got to help cover him. There's one in the back. He does get picked up. Front works. 241. This is going down to the wire, my friends. Ruby's coming in now to try to help out his team. 246. Can he get the clutch to help out? 248. And Toxic will take this. Nice plays.
I mean, he definitely put in the time and the effort for his team.
Ruby's with his 30 nice almost triple. He does get the triple at the end. Hats off to Ruby's right there. We are loading up on Garrison. Search. Now, we just seen OpenAI last rodeo take this. Because Moose of Doom carried the team there with his positiveness.
I just got to figure out where he got. There it is. Oh, Chef Boyardee just getting the 2-piece.
Question is, can you pick up the other 2 and make a nice little ace out of it?
Oh, he's going to try it. Not proxy him. Stopped his ace.
Well, he gets a 3 out of it at least.
Proxy him, ace blocked him.
So Chef Boyardee is just handling the deck alone. Like I said, nice setup right there. I hear my drunk Roomba in there somewhere getting something. I'm like, what's it doing? Right now, OpenAI coming in strong. Like, especially off that air. You look at the skills. You got Moose that had pretty much goose egg, which is fine. Blip at goose egg. It was literally Proxium and Diak holding down both sides.
Yeah.
We're on Doom right now, trying to be a spotter looking through. He does have 2 opponents, one coming across the bridge, one to his right. Mowing some shots, no connection on it. Bing Bong with the first kill, taking out Diak.
Oh, that nade.
Moose does pick up a nice nade kill rolling in there.
Oh, Chef Boyardee ruined the no deaths.
Diak is down.
He ruined the no deaths for the team.
No square deaths. Mr. Pluto does have the trophy system in case it comes down towards it. Oh, hello, drunk vacuum cleaner. Get away from me. No one likes you. Shoot. Anyway, 28 seconds left on the clock right now. Trying to see what is going on here. Nice shot. I know it sucked that it hit a hit marker, but it was a good shot at the same time, though. Oh, but he gets taken on the side.
Oh, that went quick at the end.
My vacuum cleaner found itself some cat food, so I hear it rolling around in there.
Let's see if SKM can get around. They are not doing good on search.
They are not.
Donut, breadstick right now. So
nugget and a biscuit.
Yeah.
Little jump up pop. I know how that goes. Like,
yeah. You know, Weaver, I was sad to see for you that there was no Joker.
I know. I miss my javelin. My baby.
Your javelin's
it's gone. It started in Modern Warfare 2, and now it is lost forever. Especially on maps like these, it'd be fun just to shoot down an alley and just watch people just die. Broken last up. Oh, but Broken does look like he picks up the last one there. Finally putting some points on the board for him.
The point. All right, let's see if they can keep that momentum going.
I mean, if they want to stay in it, they definitely need to right now. Especially Broken. Broken was at a breadstick. He aced it. Yeah, about to say he's got 5 on there.
Yeah, he aced it last round. See if he can do it again.
You know he's feeling good right now. He does have bomb in hand, shooting shots. Here's one thing too that as a player you need to do. You can't always win all your fights, so know when to dip out. Don't be a hero, as we call it. Smoke as a distraction. I don't know if it did any work at all, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, he's lucky that when he threw the smoke, they didn't run in.
Right, there is a guy out on satellite, though.
Yeah, if I would have saw that smoke, I would have ran in. Yep, there he goes.
Whoop, and there's a 2-piece right in your face.
A good play. So do you think Broken is going to be able to take it on all by himself, or do you think his team's going to step up and help him out?
Pluto right now definitely needs to come in there and help out, dude. Goose Egg at 4, same as Bing Bong. Both the Scum players need to get something going to help them out. I mean, even Ghost, he's not feeling so hot. So right now, if you looked at the KD, you can see why it's in favor of OpenAI. The only good round was because of Broken, and now Broken is taken out. The strongest player is taken out now. Now, unless you get some kills, you're literally up shit creek without a paddle, as they call it. Pluto is finally able to put a breadstick on the board, so now it is breadstick versus pretty much 19.
19, yeah.
Well, my math's not very good. Sorry, 16.
16.
I don't math well. I went to Wellston. Oh, he's like, I can't jump. I'm too fat.
Oh, I thought he was about to do it.
He was trying to get around and turn it on him.
Damn, there's like no recoil on that.
Right. Back on the Musa Doom. Musa Doom is doing what mostly Musa Doom does. If he can end up going positive on it. Look at that. That was a 3-piece over there pulling up.
Proxium is going
body's
off.
dropping left and right, man. 5-1. AI might just say good fight, good night. This is where the body's just lined up. He has got laser beams.
Yeah, he does.
So right now
Let's
they are pushing.
If Open takes it, or if
he needs
SKM can shut him down.
SKM, this is do or die for SKM if they want to continue on with this tournament. They've got to play it strong. Hearing shots ring off. 2-piece over there by Blip. The last one up is Bing Bong Scum. And that is a person right now you don't want to
last alive.
Yeah, yep. And that is going to be it. So with that being said, let's reload this. It looks like Brew Crew and Hydrogen B will be playing. Well, did we see Hydrogen B already beat him out, or did we not? I don't remember.
They beat him, yeah.
Hydrogen B was using an illegal attachment, which means either A, depends on how the admins handle it, either A, they rerun that back, or B, they lose the match and go to the third, because you can't be doing that. So technically, if that's the case, they are going to be on control, which is going to be on checkmate. So we are waiting for them to get inside that. And as we wait, what do you think of that last match we just seen, man? That was interesting with how strong they were.
Yeah, they blew right through SKM. I mean, they showed up and they showed SKM who was boss that round.
Right. I'm over here looking at our Among Us chat, and someone put a Will Ferrell thing in there. I was like, what the heck is that?
All right, I think this calls it for me, Weaver. I gotta get off and help wife get dinner and everything ready.
You're good. I appreciate your time being in here, Spudda, and you have yourself a blessed night, brother.
Thanks for letting me join you, helping you out. I'll talk to you later, man.
All right, see you, homie. Be good.
See you guys.
See ya. All right. Well, that being said, my co-host has to get off because he's got some husband duties to do. Leaving me up here. So we've got Rubies at 2-0 and Splash and Calzone up at a 2-0 and a 0. So right now, this is going down to it where it is a 2v1. Rubies, he's got to do something smart. The bomb is right over there. Ruby's now on the bomb. Oh, he's trying to dip out. He is able to escape. He wasted some ammo. Don't be a hero and challenge that. Turn around and go the opposite. Well, you can't go the opposite way. You are literally screwed right now, brother. Dancing around, and it will not pick up. So this will go towards Brew Crew for the first one. Game, set, match number 2 is coming up literally within a few seconds after this final best kill cam. Nice head glitch there by Dubs. Trying to get some shots going off. Putting a lot of these damage out, but nothing connecting to drop any bodies. However, on the opposite side, Calzone and Groof are both down. Ruby's able to help do some work. Splash and Seeker both up, both with some goose eggs. Ruby's finally going down. Seeker with some points on the board. Can Splash himself put some points on the board? And now it is a 1v2 situation. Oh, he got greedy and tried running in. It did not work in his favor, and now we are tied up 1-1. On Discord telling a couple of our players that our Call of Duty area actually has a search and destroy that is coming up after this actually. So let's look here. Let's delete this old one here. On 12/13, we have a 3v3 $30 search and destroy. So if you are new and you're watching this, head on over to battlefy.com/click gaming. You can see what we have coming up. And like I said, events are added as the months go. You know, we're not going to put something all the way to August right now. We'll put things usually a month to 2 months ahead of time. If you're also a Warzone friend, there is a Duos Warzone $20 kill race that is going on. And so, like I said, if you're new to it, be sure to head on that. Also, if you join the Discord, you can see other great events that we help others host. So, again, that is battlefield.com/clickgaming or clickgaming.gg. If you're also a player in here wanting to get to esports, let us know. We're always looking for internships or teaching people how to also help run events. And we also put ourselves with others and so do some collabs. So let us know. Or if you know someone that wants an event, we can help rock that too. Well, hi, kitty. Meow, meow. So, Brew Crew right now is currently down 2-1 with Hydrogen. Calzone. Calzone sounds dank. I ain't had a Calzone in forever. Anyways, Groof is taken out. Calzone, Splash, and Seeker are last up with a 4 squad over here, even though Atlas currently is at a 0-2 standstill. So he needs to figure out what to do to get some points on the board. I have to get me some fresh water in a bit. I see some flies that decided to take a drink in my jug. Ain't about to have that now. So I know after we go to a commercial break, I will be getting me some in there. This is going a very, very, very quiet match. Ooh, shots going off over here. Trying to pop some. Oh, he almost took him out, but it could not cut. Splash is last up, and Splash will go down now. So we are up 3-1 in favor of Hydrogen B. So like I said, if you are tuning in, Hydrogen B was DQ'd from the search and destroy map for using an illegal attachment on their gun. So that's why we're over here. So currently Brew Crew is up a 1-0 standpoint. If they can clutch this out, they will win. If not, we will go into round number 3, which will be Control. Control will be played on Checkmate. Unless I didn't refresh this. Let's refresh this real quick and we'll find out. So like I said, yeah. So right now it is Hardpoint Crossroads, Search and Destroy Garrison, and Control Checkmate for the final. So, like I said, with Hardpoint being canceled out due to the restricted weapon, Brew Crew is up. Brew Crew can clutch this the way and move on, or like I said, go to Game 3. We'll have to figure that out as we get there. Until then, all players are pulling off pretty good shots, being registered out. Finally picking up the body over there. Atlas trying to backtrack as he's getting shot at. It is a 1v2 in favor of Brew Crew right now. And it will go to Brew Crew, so now we are 3-2. Who wants this more? This is some good games. Brew Crew currently looking for some good shot. Groff with the bomb at 2-5. Seeker. Oh, 2 bodies just dropping. Groof and Splash last up. Dubs doing some work on the backside, like I said, keeping that stick moving, trying to figure out. Coming in on the side now. He knows there might be some guys to the right. He's got to play it smart. I think he just shot through a body to help out, but I mean, a trade is a trade. Groof goes down. And Hydrogen B are 2 wins away from going into the next control map. I just got a notification from Twitch. It is now live streaming the event. It's like, oh, you're a little late in the tournament to tell me, Twitch, that we were live. This is coming down to the wire. Groof and Seeker versus Dubs and John. Both players. Now does Seeker left at a 2 and 5. He's taken on a 6 and 4 and a 5 and 4. So clearly, Hydrogen B does have a stronger point. Now it is a 1v1. Oh, and he couldn't clutch up for the 1v2. So now, Atlas right now. Atlas, Dubs, and Rubies are leading the squad over here on Hydrogen. As Calzone and Seeker lift up, turning around. Now it's Seeker again. We're about to go into a third map here, depending on what Seeker can do. Seeker takes off one. They know exactly where he's at. And unfortunately, he did not peek the corner, gets taken out. We are going to be going to a third map, which is Control. Nice plays up there too. I know, that's a great thing. Like I said, there's a lot of angles that I don't see, and I learn. I'm like, you know what? I should definitely try that because it is key. So we're about to be loading up into a third and final map on here, and the winner of this quarterfinal losers will be heading over to take on OpenAI. So let us know if you're in the chat what you think so far of today's tournament, how it's gone. Positive reviews, negative reviews. Let us know. We're always down. You know, you can get us on Twitter over at twitter.com/officialclickgaming. You can find yourself on twitter.com/IceChiller54. Like I said, we're always open to hear what you guys think. Let us know. Till then, I'm going to have them roll up. Be right back. I'm going to give me some fresh water since there's some flies that decided to take a swim and not invite anybody. And I'll be back. You guys stay tuned. We are in the third and final map of this quarterfinal showdown. Brew Crew versus Toxic Hydrogen B. Both teams duking it out. We just seen Search and Destroy happen to where Brew Crew went down in I think it was a 6-2 fashion. Ooh! Ruby's trying to come around the corner. And for those that don't understand how this works control, you have to literally grab 3 parts of the zone to take it. And you only have literally 2 minutes when the game starts to grab both sides. Now, you will get an extra minute, and the time will stop when you're on the point. But once the time goes off, you are literally screwed. Currently, it is being contested. Both points over there now. Red is on it. Ruby's trying to keep them back as things go around in their favor. So far it is. Brew Crew able to hold on at this moment. Contested right now. Shots going off. Able to pick up one. He does. B is currently trying to get under control. They've got to take this. There's 13.5 seconds left if they fall off of this. And there goes the timer again. Brew Crew is possibly going down. That timer is dwindling. You got to get on it. And look at the stuff here. 6 spawns remaining for Hydric, 9 for Blue, but Brew Crew is holding on for dear life. They've got to get on a point and get on ASAP to continue this. They've got the manpower. There's 2 clicks. They've got to get one more third click if they want this. Bodies dropping left and right for Hydrogen. 1 spawn remaining. Another body goes down. They are picking it up if they can. Gotta hold on. Don't lose this. Been having the area. If they can capture A, they will push forward and grab B. Here comes the final capture again. It is literally a 1-on-3, actually a 1-on-4 situation. He didn't need to rush out there, but he could have waited, let him grab that, and let him just feed T and try to be a hero and stay alive. But nope, Splash coming around the backside, taking out one, sliding down here in a second, taking on the second as he slides through. And just doing that work that he can with the third piece, and that is how Brew Crew takes them down. Not even needing to get the points. They just literally bodied them on killing. And normally you don't see that on offense. Offense is usually grabbing points because you're losing bodies left and right. So this is not looking good for Toxic. Toxic is going to have to do the same now to get this going. You know, those ones are, oh, but he came running through. Ruby's goes down on that. Like I said, this is going to start off slow, but when they start getting on that point, and when those bodies and time starts coming in, is when it is going to get chaotic. So they have it able to contain 1 point. You can see the time has risen back up there. Now they've got to capture B here. And look at the bodies. You've got 14 remaining on Brew Crew, 18 plus remaining on Toxic. They're being pretty strong right now, which, like I said, is a rare seat to see on the offensive side. You know, it's usually just the points, so it did help that they grabbed it. That is slow. Say it's slowly ticking. Now it's getting taken back now because Blue is on it. It is slowly reverting. So So all that work to get that extra tick to where it won't remove back is now back to nothing. But if Brew Crew's not careful and they get their body shot like they're doing, they're going to lose this fight because Toxic does have more of an angle on it. So, right now, Atlas is coming to the backside, 12 and 10. Doing some OBJ work, 15 bodies on the OBJ aspect. Trying to pick up what they can. There is literally 2 now on it. 1, back to 2. Bodies dropping left and right. Brew Crew is hurting. They only have 4 spawns remaining compared to the 7 left. 6 now on Hydrogen. You got to take Atlas off. Atlas is doing what he needs to do on the backside glitch. You've got to get around him. And I think they finally locked the first niche in. Here comes the second niche, and no spawns remaining. So if Brew Crew, anybody goes out, they will not come back in here. Splash goes down. Gruff goes down. Secrets left up to Calzone. And Calzone will go down, and now it is a tied 1-1. Both these teams not wanting to give up. Great showing. Hat goes to Pooh. So far, it's pretty quiet on Splash's side. Looking through the aspects, trying to figure out who to aim at when he needs to. Plane goes down up top. Secret finally coming back in the game. So far, the kills looking on both sides are pretty kind of even. I mean, minus Ruby's. Ruby's is 10 and 18. Able to climb back that with 11. He's now -7, which is not bad. I mean, if you look, though, at the OBJ work, Atlas is doing most of it. Oh, Ruby's goes down. He peeked the corner too tight. And now finally, Red is over there on the point. But they are duking it out. Finally, Brew Crew is grabbing some points right now. Slowly but surely, they're trying to split the gap. Grabbing A first. And if you look on our screen, A and B, you can tell when the enemy is on it and when their crew team is supposed to be on it. This is literally going back and forth right now. 16 spawns remaining versus 16 spawns remaining. Both these teams are literally duking it back and forth and trying to see who wants it more. 3 of them right now. 2 of them back on Hydrogen B are on top of A. Here comes the smoke. Actually, sorry, that's B, not A. My mistake. Oh, he could have got a nice 2-piece if he would have taken out the guy on the right-hand side, but unfortunately he was not able to. 11 spawns versus 11 spawns. Who is going to want this more? 11.18 or 11.8 seconds. If they can pull them off and make them set that timer go down, they will start losing it. Brew Crew able to grab some stuff right now. Look at those 3 pieces coming up. They are grabbing it strong on both sides. They're doing this smart by doing the dirty work. 5 spawns remaining. Oh, and 1 goes down. Here comes that timer too. You don't want it to go down too far. B is back in control to grab. This is going to come down to the wire now. Don't fall off it. You fall off that point, you're going to lose. You got 2.4 seconds left. You can't not let it go down. A is being grabbed. Oh, A's in control. You've got John trying to come up on the 6 back there. Can they grab this? Ooh, no need. Shots coming out. And Brew Crew is one map away from winning this and going on and taking on the semifinals matchup. No, bodies you just hear da-da-da-da just getting dropped. We're about to possibly see a 30 bomb on both sides. Groff at a 25, Atlas at a 27. He has 25 OBJ kills though on his side, just doing the work. Ruby's over here on A, trying to get something going. Body's getting shot out over here on the backside. Slowly creeping it up. Throwing a smoke out as a possible decoy. Gets the first niche. The trophy system throw out there, shooting everything it can off. Ruby's finally has help from John. There is a 30 bomb on Atlas' side with Groof coming in almost close. He's got 4 more away from getting it. Toxic right now, doing everything they can to hold on. They have they almost have A, but they've got to be careful though, because their bodies are starting to dwindle down more back and forth. Don't be in that corner, both y'all. You're asking for trouble. A looks like it will be captured, leaving B up with a minute 45 now remaining, fresh minute on the clock. But they're going to have to be careful. Look at the kills, though. You have 10 respawns remaining on Hydrogen B and 11 over here on Brew Crew. Seeker is currently over there on B, just sitting there waiting, trying to drain it down a little bit. He needs to be careful right now. He's only got 18 in the clip. He's got 2 guys, 1 to his left. He just takes out 1. Takes out 2. Can he get it turned around and get the 3rd? We're about to find out. And oh, he couldn't clutch it. That would have been an epic 3-piece. Seeker right now with a 31 bomb himself coming up there. He passed Groove. And so you see 3 30 bombs on the board. 3 spawns remaining. This could be Brew Crew's final moment to push on. 50 seconds left. 3 spawns remaining on Hydrogen. 4 versus Brew Crew. You got to play it smart. You can play the time. You've got it on your side. Just do not be a hero. Grenades left and right coming out. Same as flashbangs. They are on B, slowly grabbing it. 2 spawns remaining. Oh, you didn't check your corners close enough. There's no spawns remaining on Toxic. If they go down, this is going to be it. Atlas goes down. Rubies goes down. Dubs and John are left up. There is no spawns. This is a 2v2 situation. Time is not on your side right now, though, for either team. You have to figure something out. They've got the first niche. They just need 2 more lockdowns. It is now. John is outside floating. There goes 1 down. They've got Rubies left, and Brew Crew will win this and go to take on in the semifinals matchup. They will be taking on OpenAI. Hats off to both players and teams. That was an amazing, badass match to watch. So now, like I said, we've got Brew Crew versus OpenAI. I just sent Brew Crew forward, so now once my guys call the match, they will be golden. So now coming up left, we have Checkmate, Crossroads, and Moscow. Those are the ones that are left. This is the semifinals between Brew Crew and OpenAI. The team that just got beat left the Discord. I can see it popping up on my right-hand screen. So thanks for coming. We'll see you later on that one, guys. Let us know, though, who do you think is going to take on Dirty Clan? And do you think Dirty Clan is going to get a rematch against POW? So if you're in here, let us know. Also, if you like I said, if you want Warzone and Search and Destroy tournaments, we've got some coming up on the Battlefy, which is battlefy.com/clickgaming or clickgaming.gg. If you're on Twitter, you can go actually to twitter.com/officialclickgaming. You can see some teams that got beat out by disqualified crying on there about how it was unfair that they didn't listen to the rules and they lost. So if you're feeling bad, go on there and have some fun with them as well. But we will be back. I'm going to take a quick break, get some more of my juice down here, and be right back. See you guys in a bit. Alrighty, sorry about that waiting there. There was players that decided to take their sweet time to get in here the last minute. They almost got DQ'd for not showing up. But, this is how we roll. OpenAI over here with Moose's Doom, Blip, and Proxium versus Groove, Splash, Calzone, and Seeker. Right now, Brew Crew is holding on a little bit at the 5 mark, but OpenAI is kind of starting to take it. But like I said, how we see it when it comes to the first hard point, we always call it the trash points. I mean, yes, it's important, but it's not as important as getting those rotations. Now, the maps on this are not as big as Modern Warfare maps, where those maps were massive. Moose of Doom over here trying to come in at a 1-1. He ain't got no time yet, but I mean, he ain't doing too shabby. He's setting up on the outskirts, getting ready for the next possible hard point, maybe. Body shots going left and right. Blip now on it himself. 2-1. 3-1. Drop his body's getting taken out himself. So right now, these teams are literally going back and forth. Proxium over here on point right now. It should be rotating here pretty soon. Now, the one thing that I've noticed that I don't like as a codcaster is normally we'll see what the timer is at, but when it's on there, it's literally just stuck where you can't see a darn thing. So it's like, oh, okay, bet. OpenAI starting to slowly run away with this. Question is, they've got 2 on point, which is a good area. Brew Crew right now, though, trying to climb back. Calzone doing some work, 7-6. New Hill should be rotating here within, it looks like 24 seconds. Oh, body shot Blip over here doing some work on the outside. Calzone able to pick some points up now. And now, new hard point is Proxium on the rotation. Smart move. Him and Moss of Doom both on there. Moose of Doom. He's been actually doing better. Earlier in the start, he was kind of off his game a little bit, but slowly but surely he's been playing a lot smarter each time. Hardpoint is contested. Both red guys are on it again. Moose of Doom is the last one up. 7-7 with a lot of time on the clock. He's just playing it low and slow. So red is starting to slowly take away. New Hill rotating here soon. Calzone trying to work some angles. And blue is back there, but red is taking it back. Moose of Doom doing what he can, moving around. Proximity on a 5 streak. And OpenAI is starting to, like I said, they're slowly taking this away. They were the ones that were having some issues trying to understand how higher seed works on this, even though they've been playing the tournament the entire day. But sometimes when there's rookies, you got to teach them a few tricks of the trade. Minute 40, though, up on that hard point area. 49 seconds still remaining for Brew Crew. Brew Crew is not able to break any planes here recently. They've got to get something going. 23 seconds till next rotation. There's also only 3:23 left. Brew Crew now finally getting some extra points, but that is some trash points, as we call it. That hill will rotate to the next. They've got to learn the rotation and move when they need to. Next hill is about to pop up inside plane. And there is 2 red inside there, holding it down. So Brew Crew's got a way to climb right now. Chef Boyardee giving up some Chef Boyardee. Oh, he goes down though. His raviolis did not hold upright. So like I said, next up after this, let's see what we have coming up for this next map. Let me reload this, hit that there button there. So on the next matchup, we will be having Crossroads Search and Destroy, and if it goes to a game 3, it will be taking on Moscow Control. The winner of this will be taking on Dirty Clan, who has been waiting here, just watching the stream feeding. So Max and company, Cardinal, we love you guys, especially you, Kenshin. You're always the Lone Ranger in the areas, but you know. Trophy system out by Calzone, trying to protect himself. They are down by literally 100 points. Oh, he couldn't clutch up and finish him. He tried so hard. Moose and Doom able to survive that barely. Moose and Doom getting taken out on the backside. Next hill rotation coming up in 10 seconds. So they're going to get points, but they need to start moving over the other. They cannot afford these trash points. They need to pick up the 40s to 60s to help out. Next one is underneath the plane. Team is already set up a trophy systems. This is going to be a hard battle to get through. Chef Boyardee with 5 on the kill streak, finally going down. Blip himself is at 23 and 12. And it looks like OpenAI will run away with this possible hard point. Coming up next is going to be, like I said, Search and Destroy. So right now, Blue is trying to come back, but this is going to be hard. They've got to play it uber smart. Next hill rotation in 5 seconds. You see it right there. Proxium is in position. And this could be the last remaining. Look at the trophy systems out. Look at the bodies stacked up on there trying to help out. And it looks like OpenAI is going to be winning this game 1 on hardpoint. We will be rotating host here in a second. And we will be going up on Search and Destroy. 116 to 250. Alrighty, so from seeing what we've seen there, the next match coming up is going to be Search and Destroy. Like I said, this is going to be an interesting area. So we'll have to see how players turn out. As we wait, we're going to do a quick commercial. I'm going to get some water because I got to refresh my voice. And you guys stay tuned. We'll be right back. Alrighty, we are back. We had some like I said, OpenAI is having issues clearly, and they're also one of their players left the Discord. So I guess they're having either technical difficulties or they're having issues reading the rules because they've been angry in the Discord. It kind of cracks us up as admins, but it happens. Sometimes you can't baby everybody. Sometimes you got to literally give them a binky, or sometimes you just let that little boy run and fall and scrape his knee, dust it off, and get back on that road. But we are waiting for them to load back up. And until then, I mean, I don't want to leave you guys on a be right back. So if you want to talk about something, talk about what you guys have for Thanksgiving. Anything good? I mean, plus Christmas is right around the corner. It is restarting. I didn't load in, so restart is what KBB said. Well, we do have a rule about that too, if I'm correct. We have it to where you can jump in there. Is it twice, Evan? I think's what it is. Yeah, if you disconnect twice before a single kill happens, you have 2 chances to get loaded back in. If you do not, then you will play down and you will have to jump in mid-round. I'm just informing these people that it's on the rules about disconnects. If you'd like to check it out. Smiley face. Trying to be helpful there for our team players that are in here because some of these guys might be new and it seems like some of them might be. So Calzone is currently down on the backside. You have Secret, Roof, and Splash versus Musadoom, Bloop, Chef Boral, Duck, and Proxium. So what's happening right now in the game from our Twitch chat is OpenAI is being, I guess you could say, they're being a little upset because they don't like to follow rules. So out of spite, they're waiting the entire 15 minutes before a DQ to get in here. So basically, they're just being toxic kids, but you can't control it. They did. Oh, he about stuck himself. So since by rule they did get to the 15-minute mark, we cannot DQ them. However, they have been warned to not do it again. You know, there's a fine line where you can address things and you can't. So let's say that they're like, oh, well, my thing disconnected. Well, from that, you better tell an admin. Because if people want to be toxic, we don't tolerate that around here. We know, you guys know that in our rules. We're here to have fun. We'll troll back and forth in a friendly manner, but if you want to abuse things, we do not handle it very well. Splash, though, with the turnaround. Blip left up. Blip goes down. Brew Crew on the board. 1-1. Let's see what happens. Prezi, we heard what you ate for Thanksgiving, my friend. That sounds like an interesting choice. Just please brush your teeth and see, you know. See you, Dennis. You might have a couple of, might have some brown things in your teeth there, bro. Grenade's coming out right now. Groove trying to get something going. Blip over here watching with the sniper side. Grenades coming in hot. So far, nobody is down. You've seen bodies go, or pretty much grenades and lethals coming out, but nothing too major. This is slow. This is about as slow as OpenAI getting into lobbies and reading things. I mean, it might be tough sometimes. Rules are different for everybody, but hey, it happens. But this match, oh, bodies finally. Secret putting some Chef Boral Duck down. He just made his little ravioli spin around. And right now there is 2 on there. So right now it is a 4v2. Proximity left around. Search and destroy doesn't seem to be their strong point right now, especially being down like they are, especially Moose. I mean, I love Moose. Moose ain't said nothing at all, but come on, buddy. We've been rooting for you. And Proxion gets a couple of bullets in the facial shield. And 2-1 Brew Crew on Search and Destroy right now. Well, we appreciate you chilling, Max. We always appreciate you coming in. Like I said, I owe you some more food. You and Cardinal some more tacos. But this time, I actually want to make you guys some barbecue of mine. I'll make some queso and stuff for some nachos. So let me know when you guys are free, and I'll make Evan become COVID-free and come on down here. Proxyman finally putting the first blood after getting a gun shoved in his face last round. Secret going down too. Groof and Splash. Groof goes down. Splash last alive. And now it is a 2-2 situation. Starting off here, minute 30 on the clock. That's the great thing. I think they shrank it down. I know before it's been like a bill 45, but I think they did make it go to that. So right now, Moose's Doom 0-3. Oh, shots coming off. Groove having to run, getting picked on the side. Health is coming back to normal right now. He should be good to go. Trophy system down. They know at least where 1 is at. They are balls deep on the opposite side. They are pushing the A route, it seems like. Blip now going down from the side. Blip getting taken out. Blip on the negative side like we watched last time too. He's not holding his weight either really well. Chef Boyardee goes down. Moose finally putting some points on the board. Hats off to Moose, but no, Moose goes down 1-4. Prox left up in a 1v3 situation. $22 seconds left on the clock. Bomb being picked up. I wonder if they know where bombs are. Oh, they're trying to shoot bodies left and right. He is having to haul some ass, and he will not make it out of there. 3-2 Brew Crew currently rolling deep in this. So right now we got to see how this is going to go out. Calzone going down. Calzone is currently 1-5. Bomb is actually on A. He's got to watch his side. They're going to come up right next to him. And that's a smart idea to push back. Blip over here taking bodies. Splash last up. And now it is down. Even again, 3-3. So for those that are tuning in and like checking out, this is the losers semifinal. We have OpenAI versus Brew Crew. A couple OpenAI guys they've been upset about how the rules have played out today because I guess they didn't understand how higher seed versus lower seed works. They want to crunch numbers, but usually if someone's on top, that means they're home advantage. That means high seed. But I guess they like to use numbers instead. But with that being said, they were in the event. Some of them left. Shots going out. Bodies trading right now. Moose of Doom versus Groof. Groof out. Calzone out. Seeing some snipers ring around. It is now Seeker versus Blip and Chef Boyardee. Blip was one of the gentlemen that left our Discord because I guess he was getting frustrated. And in our Discord, we don't allow cussing as a toxicity. I mean, we don't mind like small things, but when you start dropping the hard F-bombs, R-bombs, or racial terms, we don't tolerate that around there. So he left before anything happened. Blip docking heads down 4-3 currently in favor of OpenAI. They are 2 away from taking on some of our former 4v4 champs in previous events, which is Max and Cardinal and company. So they're going to have their hands full. Grenades coming out. They know where Moose likes to go there. Trophy system is out. Oh, body shots are registered. Moose picking up a good shot there. Hats off to Moose. 2 and 5. Splash has the bomb now. And bomb looks like it is going down on the bottom side. Moose trying to... Oh, Moose couldn't get it. If Moose would have ducked down, he would have survived that. So now it is a 1v... Oh, no, it is a 2v3 situation. Chef A talking out some people on the side. Now it is a calzone versus Chef. Is it going to be pizza or is it going to be pasta? Who is going to take this dub? 33 seconds. You don't have to worry too much on the bomb, but you kind of also want to play. Look at your mini map on your bottom left-hand corner. You can see exactly where both of them are at. One might be sound whoring, while the other one is literally trying to figure out. He could have put the bomb down, but he has to play it smart. Here's the thing, though. Watch number 3. He might go over and try to run to B. He's going to play it smart because he's waiting to see where the bomb goes down. Oh, but unfortunately, he will not be able to capitalize. He took too long, knowing that their time was about to happen. Chef Boyardee is literally carrying the squad over here with Blip and crew doing the dirty. I don't know what's going on with Blip. We know Moose is Moose is an alright player, but we've seen Blip do well. For some reason, he's just slacking right now. But I mean, his team is winning. But they've got to be able to carry their weight, come up against the, like I said, the defending champs of some previous events. Calzone is right around that corner. Blip is over here watching the side. Blip takes out one. 6 and 4 currently. He's on at least the positive side. Moose 2 and 6. Proxo now has a 2v3. He gets taken out from behind now. 6-5. It is now Moose. Moose, I love you, brother, but we gotta... No, Moose! This is going back and forth. Calzone over here picking Blip out on the backside. Then dance around the cargo and will take out Moose on the head glitch side. And we are at a 5-4. Match point is on Open NA side. Uh-oh, it is about to be a 1v3. Can they clutch it up? This is coming down to the wire. Chef turnaround. Chef gets taken out. Now it is a 1v2. Can Calzone clutch this? He has bomb in hand. Time is not on his side. He's got to play it smart and reload that weapon. Oh no, he's about to lose it. Oh, but he will clutch it up. With time going down, he gets his face blasted in with a pistol. We love the content that we're getting here. Even if the players on OpenAI are doing it out of spite because they didn't like the rule set, hey, we appreciate you, man. You guys are giving us some good stuff to share to other sponsors for bigger events. So thank you. Seeker is down right now. Splash on the backside, trying to float around. Splash doing what he can as a great head glitch spot, but he's got to be careful. They know exactly where he is at. Last alive Splash. OpenAI might be able to take this and clutch it out. They should if they have the numbers correctly. Moose planting the bomb down, and that is going to be it. OpenAI will be going on. Having Brew Crew push their numbers back. They're about to have their hands full with the defending champs of Max and them coming up. And let's look at how that map rotation will be. That is going to be Cartel, Checkmate, and Garrison. Those are going to be the top three. I see Dirty Clan taking Cartel and Easy 250 to, I'd say, 187. And then Checkmate should be a 6-3 in favor. And then we're going to have a rematch for POW Squad versus Dirty Clan. That's how I see it play out. If you're in the Twitch channel, let us know what you think about that. It's probably going to take these knuckleheads some time to get in there because, like I said, they've been mad and they're taking their sweet 15 minutes because that's what they think is cool. I hate to tell you this, but the more you milk it, the worse it makes for you, especially with what's about to come. With that being said, their match is called. We're going to be right back and stay tuned. We'll see how long it takes them. Alrighty, this is the losers final going on. This is going to settle second and third place. Dirty Clan's been calmly waiting to take on Chef Boy Duck and Company over here. Hopefully Moose Knuckle will be able to pull something out of this. If not, it might not go in their favor. Blip dying off the rip there. Bodies changing back and forth. Cardinal and Blip, I think both changed extent. Yeah, they did right there. Max pushing through to get spawn. Oh, Max wasn't watching his side, though. He was trying to get on that because they know the next hill rotation pulls through. So far, this is coming back and forth in the 12-12 situation. For those that are trying to figure out how rotation on here works, like we mentioned before, is the first one is always trash points. You want to kind of get yourself lined up because how the hills rotate. They go back and forth, left and right, left and right. And so what you want to do is you want to get in position to get ready for the second one. So by seeing what Kenshin and them are doing, they pushed through on their spawn because they wanted to flip spawns. And it worked out perfectly. So here's the next hill rotation coming up soon. And they will be picking it up. Oh, but so far, Moose and them are trying to push back. You hear the trophy system just going out left and right. Ace is over here now. Oh, he got caught reloading though. It is now in favor of Dirty Clan climbing these points up. Right now, Dirty Clan starting to climb up a little bit there. Bodies are getting dropped back and forth. Grenade coming out by Blip. No connection on it. Next rotation coming up in 45. Blip goes down. That is 3 dead on OpenAI. Proximium coming in now too. Max back on the rotation to help out as well. New rotation should be coming up in 25 seconds. Dirty Clan coming in right now, holding down what they can. And here's the thing, you don't mind going down on the points because you literally are going to have a new spawn come up. And here comes the next hill rotation, and pretty soon, within 14, as you can tell from what it shows there. And you can see Cardinal right now booking it through, taking out bodies as he gets in there. He's got to jump through this window to try to get his... Oh, he missed. Come on, fat girl, jump. He can't make it. That might have cost him just a little bit. Oh, Cardinal couldn't pick up the 2-piece. Blip trying to shoot bodies out. Grenades coming out left and right. Blip goes down. Spawn is flipped. You can see Cardinal and crew coming up from the rear end. That's where they want to be. Body shots coming out from Aces. Aces can't connect. And now they have taken what they need to, but it is contested right now. Yep, see, that's what you got to be careful of. Things will flip back and forth. That next hill rotation will be coming up pretty soon, too. If I seen that correctly, I think it said 18 on that. Ooh, he's getting pegged in the backside. Next rotation coming up. And here we are coming inside the warehouse. Wonder what kind of cartel contraband they got inside there. I wonder if they've got heroin or if they got coke or just got that simple Mary Jane coca. You know, you never know. I mean, you got some Mary Jane and cocaine combined. Call that the pandemic special if you watch South Park. Kenshin with a 2-piece there, doing some dirty, trying to hide in a corner. They are starting to pick up more points, starting to slowly creep away with this. Max not doing so hot, 5 and 13 on the opposite side. Blip at a +2 with Prosium over at a +3. Oh, bodies are going left and right. Blip going out right now. Dirty Gang is able to pull something back. And here comes the next rotation. Out in the cocoa field as we speak. You start burning some stuff, or you're about to get chemical high, my friend. Both teams are not wanting to give up on this. Ace is finally able to get some stuff there going himself too. 16-14. Max right now on the backside, not doing too hot on Cartel. Cartel might not be his cup of tea, but so far, I mean, Dirty Clan is doing what they can. They've got to get back and rotate, so shredding bodies as they run will help out. Blip picking up some people by their ankles. If Max and company can get on the backside, they will have the spawn they need. Honestly, they just need to push through. There you go. Kenshin kills one off the point, leaving Chef Boyardee alone. Proxima right now currently on the area to watch what they need to. So this is going to come down to the wire here. There is 3 down for open and AI right now. Coming in, they know where they're at. So they're going to be spawning on the opposite side. Here they come from their back spawn. You can see with the x-rays, 2 coming in the front door, 1 coming on the left, and 1 on the right. It's a good thing I can see names on here compared to what our x-rays are. We'll turn those back on after a while. Currently 129.20. Hill rotation coming up soon. As these last points, the last 10 seconds, it will be rotating back down here into the creek bed. So right now, 20 seconds is going on here. So far, they are leading up 55 seconds on the hill. This is going to come down, like I said, pretty close. 2 minutes. This might even go to the full, like, time. Not even hard point time, but time. These teams trading punches. Smoke coming out, picking up bodies left and right. Max trying to do what he can out of 10 and 18. Kenshin holding it down with Aces and Cardinal in the rear side of that as well. But on the opposite side, you have positive 27, 24, 18. Moose is only the one negative, but he's got the most time on hill. Smart move by Kenshin to rotate around. Since they knew exactly where he's at, they're going to get some extra points on leaving this one around. They know they've got to get in the back of this to rotate around. And here they come through the creek bed. At least one is Blip knows he's got some enemies probably on the right-hand side as well, so he's trying to watch his right as he comes through. But they have already made that rotation. They've got to watch their 6, though, for that reason right there. They knew Blip came, but now Blip is back around the front side. And this is starting to go in favor of Dirty. Dirty is starting to run away with it right now with a 60-point-plus lead. Smoke coming out inside. Hardpoint is contested, and Red will take it over. OpenAI with 2 with Moose and Proxima. One of their players lofts one. They better jump back in there or else they're going to start losing this a lot more. 50 seconds right now is the only difference as that time is going down, and time will tick away when it is tied to. Look like old Chef Boyardee just couldn't handle it and lost himself out of it. So he's finally back in here, but will it cost them for losing out? Minute 17 on the normal clock. Proxima trying to do what they can. If Dirty holds this down, they will get the full 250. But here's the thing, now they cannot. They are going to have to get these points and go to the next. But look at the normal time. There is a minute 04 on the normal clock. So they're going to have to hold this and do it as best as they can to try to get something going. So Red right now, here comes that minute. That's the great thing, like I said, if it is contested on both sides, that normal timer goes down. So honestly, you don't even have to go and get points at this time if you're a Dirty Clan. Just be annoying. Take away what you can. Cardinal over here trying to pick up some just small scrap points, running through things just to say, hey, I'm over here, guys. Oh, with the crack in the face, Cardinal says, get out of my house. Here's the butt of my gun and your grill. Proximio coming in, getting shot in the backside. 216, 156. I said it'd be 257, about 187. We might be getting close to that score I mentioned. Currently right now, OpenAI is down 220 to 170. They're grabbing these extra points. Cardinal in a great situation in the sniper nest. You know, that's why I love this game. I keep learning new places that you can go. Next hill rotation coming up, and this is going to be a crucial one. OpenAI is going to have to take everything they can. Max over here in company to get what they need. Next hill rotation. This is going to be the final push. Are they going to hold it? Oh, it's contested. Shots going off, and they will take this 250 to 170. I was close. I said 250 to 187. I gave him a little extra comfort on that. So coming up next is going to be SND Crossroads. That was a crazy show. That was actually pretty awesome watching both teams. At first, it looked like AI had it on Dirty Clan, but then as the hills rotate, as you start getting the movements, that's what we talk about. People are like, well, you just left 17 seconds on the hill. That doesn't matter if you're trying to move across the map to get the next points. Those 17 seconds, let's say you pick up at least 12 of those. Okay, well, now you just gave away 50 on the opposite hill that you need the most of. It's going to be interesting. So with this coming up next, like I said, is going to be Crossroads or Checkmate. I'm sorry, I didn't even refresh that. SND Checkmate, and if it goes to the wire, it will be on Control Garrison. Checkmate is going to be an interesting thing. I know the boys like that one, from my understanding. I mean, they like a lot of them, but if they knock out OpenAI, they will be going to Crossroads, Miami, Moscow, Garrison, and Checkmate for the first 5 maps of Grand Final. And like I said, I predict that Dirty Clan on that will take it 6-3. And if I'm correct, the champions have not played in... How long was that production? What'd you say? They have not played in 3 hours and 15 minutes. That doesn't mean they haven't been playing pubs or they haven't been playing other things, but they haven't been playing in the tournament since that time because they've just been waiting. Which I'm happy to see over, let me see here, how many players fully registered? I think last time I checked, there was like 32 fully registered, or even more. But at the end of the day, only 25 checked in. Let's look at participants here. 53 teams registered for $100. Now imagine if we get that sponsorships that we've been working on and we get to pay $250, $1,000. It's going to be a possible 2-day event, if not more. So we will have fun with that. Loading in, though, like we talked about, let us know how you feel in the Twitch. Do you feel that OpenAI can clap back against Dirty Clan, or will Dirty Clan get even dirtier inside of them? Hint, hint. Anyway, this is going to be, like I said, a 6-3 win in Dirty Clan, if I'm correct. I hope I'm correct. I was close about the other one. Let's see. Max with bomb currently going right up the gut to B. Looks like they're about to be met by 2 players in the front. They know they got stun marker out hit. There's the Simtex coming in too. No hits on the Simtex. Max is hit. People are trading back and forth, left and right. Oh, old Hefe over here just hanging out, just chilling, watching the sides. Max is last up right now. Max picking up one, but he couldn't make it around the corner. So OpenAI will start this off with a 1-0 lead. Let us know, too, what you think of the map rotations on here. How do you guys feel about it? I mean, there's only certain maps I can choose, and so I have to make sure to kind of push them around in the correct area because I don't want things to follow behind each one. So let us know. I would like to see more Miami. I did put Miami only once in this just because I didn't know how many people would be. It was a 32-minute bracket that I created. Excuse me. Yeah, like I said, Miami is going to be in the grand finals. And so everybody has their favorite. Now we see over here it is a 2v1 situation. Chef Boyardiak is the last one up. He is hiding back on the left-hand side, running around towards A. Actually, he's going to go through B right now. He's trying to look around to see what is. If I'm correct, the bomb is also up top up there. And that's going to be it. A tie 1-1. To think, when we started this at 2 o'clock and we seen players shooting stem shots at proximity mines and C4s, it's like, you guys didn't read the rules that well, did y'all? And then, of course, they get mad. They go to social media, complain that they get DQ'd for this, DQ'd for that. Well, we're sorry that you clicked a red box that says you agreed and then you didn't really agree. But better next time. Come on back. We've got, like I said, Search and Destroy that's coming in a few weeks. And that'll be a good one there. We have a lot of good maps, but we'll see more Miami on that one too. Kenshin with the first blood, taking out Moose of Doom. Excuse me. Blip over here at 2-1. Chef Boyardiak at 2, and then Proxium at 1. Uh-oh. Carno and Kenshin are both down now, leaving Max and Aces up. Max could not make it out of that. Aces is last up. You can see right there, too, on the mini-map who's going where. Oh! He just said, hold my duck. Oh, beautiful play. Somebody clip that because Ace just went ham on them and said, not in my house, Potato. You are going down. Right now, it is a 2v1. Ace just got dirty on him. So hats off to, like I said, the dirty boys over here doing some work. It is a 3v2 situation right now. 3v1 with Blip left off. I don't think Blip can clutch this. No, he cannot. Let's see if they can keep this momentum going through here right now. Max with bomb, going back towards B site, going inside, throwing trophy systems out. They know they've got hits. He's probably saying, hey, he's over here. That's what I like about these guys. These guys play like a SWAT team. They come in and rotate, pull through. Blip is down. Bomb is planted. Gotta be careful now. Chef Boyard Dick coming in the side, but Chef Boyard Dick gets Dick down. It is Moose of Doom and Proxima right now. 1-3, 4-3. This is a 2v2. Who wants it more? Oh, he thought he'd be around the corner, but Max said, not today. I moved, homie. 1v1. It is Moose versus Aces. It takes 7.5 seconds to defuse the bomb when it comes to professional rules, not the 5. Moose of Doom, and then we'll go down 4-1. 2 more rounds left till Dirty Clan says goodbye to OpenAI. Looking at the stats over here, Chef Wild at 4-5, Moose of Doom 2-3, Blip 3-4, going negative Nancy as usual, Proximum at 4-4. Opposite side is Max at 4-4, Cardinal 3-3, 6-2, and Kenshin on a negative 3-4 himself. But they are up 4-1 right now. Ace is over here. His little buddy's on the casting couch getting shot down. Chef Boyard Dick just got taken out. Proxima gets taken out. Ace is on a tear right now. He wants that money. Moose of Doom is left. And it is 1 away from OpenAI to go night-night and go to sleep. Check out this beautiful play. Ace takes out the guy over here sitting on the casting couch, picks up his sniper, and rips his friend's face off clean as a whistle. There's a chest, close enough. It's Call of Duty for you. If you're not first, you're last, as Ricky Bobby would say. Cardinal at 3-4. Kenshin now reversing it on a 4-4, so he's positive. Proxima goes down. Chef Boyard goes down. And right now we are about to do a full send-off, and Moose of Doom is left. Cardinal's about to just whack him in the back. And there's the assassination to say, get out of our house. And see you later, OpenAI. It was nice playing with you guys. Nice third place. Maybe next time. Oh, thanks. Someone just posted, hey, here's the Ace clip. Streaming. I didn't see who it was. Real MVP, fam. So with that being said, we are lining up now for the next and grand frickin' finals. This has been a great heyday. So we will see who is going to take this. Let us know in the chat. Like I said, it's going to be Crossroads, Miami, Moscow, Garrison, and Checkmate. So HP, S&D, Control, HP, S&D. We're going to get them loaded up. I'm going to drink some more of my water, and we will get this puppy underway. If you want to learn more about events before I go on commercial break, battlefy.com/clickgaming, clickgaming.gg. If you love podcasts, we also do podcast here. We also have a podcast channel within our server, which is Delirious Dads Gaming. So be sure and check them out too. Anyways, I'll see you guys in a bit. Bye. Alrighty, this is the matchup we've been wanting to see. This is the rematch from earlier, where POW Squad took out Dirty Clan. So currently, POW Squad is up on a 13-0 run. Hill is contested. So like I said, this might be a good matchup here. My production company back here is getting tired too. It's been a long day, so they want to see Dirty Clan reverse the bracket, but at the same time they've got to be at work in the morning. So we got mixed feelings. I want my boys Dirty Clan to win, but POW Squad for time frames, we'll have to see how it turns out. Currently, Dirty Clan is getting some dirty work inside. So right now, like I said, this is going to be a great side regardless of whoever does end up winning this. I like I said, I do like Dirty, but seeing how POW Squad has been a very dominant team lately, it's hats off to them. Like I said, and I like seeing new winners in our tournaments. Last time we had a tournament, it was actually an ace that Cardinal pulled out. It was an inside joke during a league play, and I was like, you know what? If he can ace this 1v5, I owe him tacos. Well, he got some tacos, my friends. So do not count out Dirty Clan. They might not be doing strong right now, but they should be able to come in. 82-5 though. POW is just going to POW. So this is gonna have to see how this turns out. Currently it is 90-17. They're trying to come back, but we've seen it before where teams can't get in their head. If you get in your own head, you're just gonna cost yourself a match, and it is not pretty. So you just gotta keep playing and just rocking it hard. 4 down for Dirty. Protocol doing the deed. 105-18 right now. POW Squad right now finally getting taken out some more. Kenshin, almost with the two-piece. Gets taken out on the front and back. Nezera gets taken out as well. Or Nize. This is an interesting area. Body shots coming out left and right. Protocol able to take some bodies out from behind him. You can hear those trophy systems taken out. Careful on a 5-kill streak right now. Careful finally going down. Oh, but shots are going left and right again. This is going all in favor of POW. For whatever reason, Dirty Clan is not holding up very well, but like I said, they could be taking on a far superior team. I mean, every dog has his day though too. So we'll see. Nize right now is over here at 11-4, holding the point down as best they can. You can hear, again, the trophy system's just doing some work, trying to project and push things off. $165, 134. It looks like this is going to be going in favor of POW. Ow, as I kick my mix amp cord over here. Get out of the way, mix amp cord. No one likes you. So we're going to have to see how they can come back on Miami. Miami is going to be the interesting area, and it could be a turning point, and then again, it might not be a turning point. You can see Nizze over here with a 14-5. Nizze is doing some work. Protocol at 18-10, 19-11, 18-9. On the opposite side, Kenshin with the most kills, but also with the most deaths currently. So Dirty Clan after this is going to have to rethink, all right, this is what happened. This is how we counter it. But how do you counter it? Because control is going to be another strong point. So you're going to literally have to win Search and Destroy and Control, because if Hardpoint turns out like this again, it is not going to be in your favor to drop any one of those maps. So you're going to have to hold it, because if not, it's going to be a 2-1 situation when that Hardpoint comes around. Hill rotation out, 20 seconds left on the Hardpoint to capture it. And this looks like this is all POW squad right now. Max right now trying to do what he can. Health back up to Bill 50. Here comes the final push right now. And it looks like POW Squad will take game 1 over Dirty Clan. 250. Oh, I say that. It's going to be 250 unless they can literally pull a miracle out. 250 to 46. So up next is, like I said, Miami, Search, and Destroy. Protocol over here, though, doing some work. Grenades out, hit markers on that side, finishes off the body on the outside. Nice jump up over the wall, too, for that. Nice two-piece to take him off the point. So we just seen a very dominant case by a team that has been sitting there for 3.5 hours waiting and waiting for a team to come in. Like I said, next up is Search and Destroy Miami. You guys going to see some matches. I'd recommend going to the bathroom and getting some popcorn, because this is about to be good. You guys stay tuned. We'll be right back. Emma. Like I said, this is going to be an interesting thing to see how they turn out, because right now, Dirty Clan needs to come back and clap this. If not, Pow Squad will be up on a 2-0 situation on this best of 5. Let's see here. Currently, it is Aces has the bomb. Max is down. This is a 2v3 situation. Bodies dropping left and right. Now it is a 1v2 situation. And right now, Pow Squad will be taking game 1 here with a nice snipe. Let's see right now with Protocol with the bomb. We've got to see how he turns out running through the inside. Minute 10 here on the clock. Nizay overlooking his partner. Careful goes down. Pow Infinity goes down. So it is now a 2v4 situation. Like I said, this is going to come down to who wants it more, Cardinal or Aces or Nizay and Protocol. Oh, bodies getting shot now. It is a 1v2. Now it's Protocol versus Cardinal. Who's going to win it more? Oh, he gave away his position. You see Protocol back there dipping around. Both players are doing it. He's got to, if he can cook that grenade, it'll be a well placed, but he's going to dink it around the corner now. Oh, and he got drop shotted. Two 2-0 lead. Currently, Pow is 0-2 as well as Ace is 0-2. Kitchen trying to jump around the backside, trying to help out. Careful with the first blood. It is literally a 3v4 situation. And it is all Pow Squad are now 0-3. This is going to, like I said, we've got to figure out what's going on here for Dirty Clan. Dirty Clan is not doing too hot. Ace is at 0-3. Protocol with the first blood. And it is now a 4-0 run. Minute 25 coming on here. Like I said, these search and showdowns are only a minute 30. Aces is still 0-4. He needs to figure out what to do. It's really diving on. I think Aces and them are just having too much fun. I've always wondered if Smoke would. Now, see, I haven't even went to the diving board there. Aces goes down 0-5. It makes me wonder if they have, unfortunately, given up on this situation. I'm not entirely sure if they have. We'll have to figure it out as we get there. And this is going like we kind of thought. And like I said, this is a nice power team here. They're doing some great work. Finally, power goes down. Like I said, let's see if they can get a notch on this belt, as they call it. So they might take this round here. This is Kinchin versus Nize. Can Kinchin clutch this up? Shots are going out right now, but he's got to be careful. That gun will not reach that distance. This is going to go to the wire. Kinchin trying to see where he's at. Peekaboo on him. Kinchin is able to get it, and he will get the bomb down. So it is nice to see that is on the board. See if they can able to clutch this back and do something good here. I know these guys, they've probably got to be in their head a little bit, but I mean, it happens. It happens time and time again to the best of us. Cardinal last up. Can he clutch this out? He's trying to do what he can. Picks up the sniper. Oh, he might go down. The Cardinal will go down. We are going to control coming up. So far we have seen a very dominant play from Powell over there. Coming up next, like I said, is Control. Let's look at the map, actually, and I will tell you what it's going to be. It is going to be a Moscow. We haven't seen Moscow in a while. So as they load in, we will be right back. This might be our last commercial. It might not. So you guys stay tuned. We'll find out. Alrighty, this might be the first, and actually I wouldn't say the first, but this might be the last event that we see tonight, depending on how things go. Cardinal and company coming out here with Pal Squad. This is Control. And what's great too is we actually have some toxic people in the Discord that are trying to make others pay for wagers. It's rather interesting, but they won't even pony up cash. It's kind of sad. But with the minute on the clock here, Pal Squad has 29 left, and it looks like Dirty Clan is starting to lose lives a little quicker than anything. Nice shots by Max coming out there. Nice head glitch there too. There's a two-piece coming in. Kinchin over here with some good body shots on the backside. Oh, he couldn't pick up the second one. Right now is trying to get there. Max is moving on the backside again too with the pistol. Oh, he couldn't get any shots. Like I said, coming a little bit there. Power trying to get some action. Two-piece on the hill. Maybe a third. He does pick up a third. Nice triple. Can he get a fourth anywhere? He does dip inside for some help. Picks up a fourth on the backside. He is going to town right now. Three spawns left remaining for Dirty Clan, and this looks like the first one is going to go to POW if they can hold on, and POW will take it. They are literally 2 games away from winning this entire tournament today. Right now, Aces is on the defending spot over here, trying to come through, trying to get something going. He does have an opponent to his left and to his top left also as well. Oh, and he gets taken out from behind. Bodies are dropping left and right. Looking over here, you see 22 respawns remaining versus 27 respawns remaining. POW is taking up the first, he's taking out the second, taking out the third. He does get ripped out though. Interesting to see Kinchin over here with the sniper rifle. Oh, he misses his first shot though. You look at the kills right now, you can see how this game is going. Cardinal is on the even side. Aces 4-11, 7-10, and 9-13. And we're going to have to get these guys in the Discord chat later on for a Among Us family night and just roast on them a little bit. Because, they're family. We could have fun with them. Nice job. So Cardinal able to take out one on the backside. Does get taken out himself. 13-13 respawn times. They might be able to take this if they play it smart. But they've got to be careful. B is almost capped. New fresh minute coming up. Body shots leaving out left and right. Power Infinity is finally down. But look at the respawns. 12 versus 9. So this is going to come down to the wire. You would look at the spawns, 5 versus 9, 11-13, 6-14, 9-13, 10-14, and on the opposite, 11-11, 12-11, 19-7 by Power, and 13-9 by Careful. They are starting to grab A little bit more. Dirty Clan isn't giving up. They might be tired, they might be getting their ass kicked, but they are not giving up right now, which is a great thing to see from all players. You always want to keep going strong no matter what happens. Cardinal doing the wagga wagga, trying to sneak in there a little bit. He knows one has attacked him on his backside. He does get him picked up. No spawns remaining for either side. Protocol does take out Kenshin. Now it is a 3v4. Power goes down. Can they hold it off? And they will hold the timer. Now we are tied up 1-1. I wonder if Dirty Clan, as I speak of him, Ace gets sniped off the rip, doing a barrel roll almost. So, seeing how this is going on, so far, POW Squad is in a commanding lead here. You can hear that timer, 8:17. They honestly, if they can kill them off and hold on, it'll be the best thing that they can get going. But they're gonna have to, like I said, do some kind of work here because they are running out of lives. So for those that are interested in getting into our tournaments, 95% of them are free to enter because we enjoy giving back to the community. You can find more information out at battlefy.com/clickgaming, clickgaming.gg, or you can even go to our Discord where we help operate multiple tournaments. Everything from $10 prizes all the way up to 10,000 for those that like to get extra sweaty. So, like I said, if you want more information, head on over to it and join the Discord. But right now, it is 2-1 in favor of POW. So right now we are literally one game away from crowning POW our winners of this event unless Dirty Clan can hang on and force another round for hardpoint. Right now, Dirty Clan does have the better side as Max gets taken out. We've seen this happen before where they were able to just hold them off on the onslaught because they were starting to get their crap pushed in, basically. Red is starting to get capped over there. Progression is going at B. POW is doing what they can. 19. Ooh, he gets sniped in the face, though. Max knows he's got one opponent over there literally head glitching back and forth. Able to take him out. Oh, he almost picks up a two-piece. Minute 35 on the clock. Last up is A, but the lives are starting to dwindle down. But that is going to be it. POW will take this 1-3. So POW is going to be today's Click Gaming 4v4 Cold War Tournament champion. So hats off to you guys. Hats off to Dirty Clan, Max, and Cardinal and guys for coming in strong in second. This has been a fun day. It's been an 8-hour day. It's been a tiring day. But hey, it happens to the best of us. But like I said, if you're interested in more events, head on over to clickgaming.gg, battlefy.com/clickgaming. You can follow any of those sites that are right down there. The most important one is you're going to get on that Discord. You get on that Discord, you'll find so many more events from pro guides to game gym. And also, like I say, we work on with DreamHack, MLG when they're around, UMG, all those great companies. So my name's Johnny. I got Evan, Chance, and Abede that was in my ears today, especially with Spud helping out. We'll see you guys next time. Stay frosty.